understand?
Yeah,
it's like game with me, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. I'm still here, nigga. Fuck.
I'm still here, nigga. Still here, nigga. Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16, man. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD, nigga. It's a long story, nigga. Ask my mama, though. Miss PARTTWICE? Yeah. You ain't got nobody to vouch for you, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing you say, nigga. Little kid that vouch for you. That's my nigga vouch for me. Yeah, like I said, you ain't got no haters, nigga. You ain't doing shit. Niggas and bitches done wish death on me. I don't know how many times. Still here, nigga, bullets done passed by my head. That's how them bitches sound. Yeah. I don't know how many times they done did that.
I don't know how many times.
Still here, nigga. You ain't dance with the devil, nigga. You ain't dance with the Grim Reaper, nigga. Man, miss me with all that gangster talk, nigga. I don't wanna hear that shit, nigga. I don't care how many guns you got in your video, nigga. Hell, I fought cancer, nigga, in 2014. I'm still here. Still here, nigga. Yeah, man, and if you was on that gangster shit, but you was high and drunk on that shit, man, you ain't no killer. Them drugs is the killers, nigga. Cause when them white folk get you downtown in that cold ass cell, nigga, yeah, and all them pills and that dope well, nigga, bitch ass niggas be crying in the shower, all under your covers at night, wishing you had your mama, nigga. Yeah, in front of your homeboys, you whole ass niggas strong. Behind closed doors, nigga, you sinking the ships. Yeah, nigga, you telling on everybody you know, even niggas you don't even know, nigga. Some of you hoes done tell on your mama, nigga. Talking about she done lived her life. Damn. Man, I don't wish the penitentiary on nobody, nigga. I'd rather catch a bitch in the street. Or catch me in the street, nigga. Fuck. I don't start shit, I just finish shit, nigga. Yeah. Shit, I worry about heaven or hell when I get there. Still here, nigga. Right now, it's all about fucking hoes and counting money rolls. What is you doing, nigga? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, San Fran, Japan, nigga. You understand? Yeah, it's my game.
You set me free, I set you free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free. I set you free, I set you, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, you set me free, I set you free, you cancel me that you set me free, I set you free, you cancel me that just can't be because I told you I was miserable, I ain't wanna do this no more, did too much time in that federal penitentiary to come home being faithful to this woman that was foolish of me, sorry, I ain't mean to hurt your feelings, I'm a mind though, yeah I fall weak, big booty bitches make my brain go, that don't mean that I don't love you, I remember I had to take you to the shower, you was bleeding on my leg though, I washed your back, I washed your crack, I washed your pussy hole, I picked you up, I dried your body, got you fully clothed, bought you a wedding ring, but when I got locked up you sold it, you had to cheering on the nigga, I ain't even know it, when I got sick I almost died, I caught the Holy Ghost, and you was nowhere to be found, but Jesus let me know that I'm a soldier, I can do this shit all by myself. I did my time, them crackers tried to put me on the shelf, but thanks to Donald Trump and criminal reform bill, I got home quicker than a bitch, I shed a lot of tears, I miss my mama dear, I love her, did the bed with me, well did I come to Jacksonville, I did a 360, I came into your world about by rules and regulations, I just did 14 fucking kids, bitch fuck your regulations, you say I'm too old to be rapping, I will never make it, that's your opinion, then it's cool, but bitch you fucking hating, you wish that on me, I don't know how many times, you like a wish, you know voodoo, you can't trick me now, I love your kids, I taught your daughter how to fight, I taught your son how to be a man, I could've did it twice, but abortion is real, you killed my twins, yeah I smile and I grin, but the pain is still within, love you to the day I die, I promise there'll never be another, Lord forgive me for my sins and what I said about your mother,
Dre on the beat.
You set me free, I let you go, I let you go, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, I set you free, I set you free.
Dr. J got me
You
right.
don't really wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me, don't grade my pain, girl. You don't really wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me, you say you're hurting more than me, I think I hurt worse. I'm about to break it down to you in the first verse. You can judge me, but don't you grade my pain. Just because I'm missing mine, bitch, I feel pain. What you talking about? Feel like someone knocked me out. Put me in the figure 4 leg lock, tap me out. I feel like Pacquiao when they fought Mayweather. You hit me, I can hit you back. I hate to say never, but never ever will I let you shit on me. I'm just a clever young nigga from the street. What? I hate people who be judge your pain. He can take it, he a gangster, he don't feel no pain. Shit, now my life is like a nightmare. I try to give my life to God, but the devil, he don't fight fair. Pretty women, they don't fight fair. They try to wear them tight clothes, don't get mad, cause I might stare. Just remember I'm a slight player. You know how freaky I can get, I want the pussy, cause it's right there. Know I'm wrong and I might just go to hell for this, but that don't mean that I don't love you, let me tell you this. Just the thought of not having you, grabbing you, turn that ass around, let my blade start stabbing you deep. Now I lay me down to sleep. What? Pray the Lord my soul to keep. What? If I should die before I wait. I pray the Lord my soul to take. Wait, I don't wanna die yet. Why you wanna leave me all alone? Don't wanna cry yet. I don't wanna die yet. Why you wanna leave me all alone? Don't wanna cry yet. They say a man don't cry, that's a goddamn lie. Say a man don't cry, that's a damn lie. Don't grade my pain, girl. You don't really wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Now tell me, don't grade my pain, girl. You don't really wanna know how much I'm hurting, that's for sure. Yeah, judgment of niggas, man, I'm doing what I wanna, and I'm doing what I wanna, when I wanna, where I wanna, how I wanna. Cause I'm a man, I'ma do my thing, simple and plain. I don't gang bang, but I will bang. I'm a grown man, I ain't gotta explain a damn thing to a nigga. I pay my dues, real gangsters in this bitch walk about in my shoes. That's what you do, I bet you can't, I bet you ain't, I bet you won't. It's too much struggle, yeah, I'm from the gutter. Go ask my mother. That side is I ain't even got no brother. I ain't got no sister. Now only child, living buck wild. I don't wanna smile. I don't wanna smile, nigga. Yeah. They say a man don't cry. That's a goddamn lie. Say a man don't cry. That's a goddamn lie.
Can you hear me? Nah, I just wanted to watch this fight, man, because can't nobody do nothing with this, man. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Somebody talk to me, man. Somebody talk to me. You know what I'm saying? So I had to keep playing this video over and over again so y'all could see. Like, it's not just Shakur getting on the good foot. You know, Edwin respects something about this man. Get that like, Edwin respects something about this man. And I just want y'all to just sit back and watch this fight, man. Watch what happened about that defense. He's not going too far. Running, I think he'll be all over the place by now. Now, of course, you're gonna go in there with injuries and be cautious and get your victory, but you're not running, bro. If you do back up, you're getting right back in position for attack. And as far as like Edwin, his responsibility is to cut that ring off. If you can't stop that, that says something about your fight game as well. So you slow shit down, man. You look at it, man. You see what the fuck is this guy doing, and made people just really concentrate and say this is his worst fight. I think it's one of his best fights as far as defensively because of the injuries and the adversity you had to go through against a dangerous fighter. Somebody that be knocking shit out. You hear me? Over there at Zuffa right now, Devin. You know, I think, you know, that'll be a good fight for Devin. You know, a little tune up for Devin. A little Edwin fight. I think he'll go to 47. Ain't he at Zuffa? You know, but he respected Shakur's power. There's no doubt about that. You guys know he had to respect Edwin's power because of what he's capable of doing. So don't just act like Edwin didn't respect Shakur Stevenson's power, the little that he has, according to you. I just like to see that shit because you want to see somebody stop him and thwart that defense, but you can't find anybody. So you hate. You know, same with Boots. You know, he got a fight coming up, right? It's all his criticism, all the shit that he do wrong, knowing that Xander has twice as many flaws. I mean, twice as many. And the things that he will make a mistake doing in the ring will be detrimental. And if Boots makes a mistake, he might pay, but it won't be a lot, maybe by 2 cents, a couple pennies, a couple dollars. You understand me? A couple bottle caps in your pocket. You thought it was a quarter. You drunk ass niggas put your bottle cap because you ain't want to litter. You want to be a nice guy and an alcoholic at the same time. You know, a couple inches, man. You can't touch this fella. And he's right there in range for a cutoff. You can cut the ring off. He's right there. That's a straight back, a straight line pullback. I mean, he's right there. It's nothing new. You know, Shakur, he said he moved on to other things, but I seen him recently in the video saying that he'll fight Tank Davis. Let me see if I can find that. Hit that like button for me. Hashtag saving Booby, man. Yeah, you see Boots. We're going to get back to him, but what he say right here?
If there's a gun in your head, when are we going to see the Shakur Tanks, the Shakur Devin, the Devin Tanks? Like, what weight class,
big
time
fights.
frame?
Honestly, there's only one fight that is really
the one.
Bad. Like, if we were like going to be for real about it, like,
keep it on.
What's
like,
the fight?
My opinion,
because
we talking about like skill and like boxing, like all around boxing, right?
Yeah.
Because we ain't talking about somebody that just got a good jab or what.
Yeah.
We talking about like all around.
I can do everything.
Yeah, boxing.
Yeah.
Me and Tank the
biggest
fight.
That's the one.
It's the biggest fight in the world.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be the biggest boxing fight in the world when it happens.
Y'all, what you think? Like 147, 140?
Nah, hell no.
You think
135?
35, 40, I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I can see it happening not too far in the future.
Really?
Yeah, I can see it happening. I don't think, like, I think Tank will sign that contract.
Damn.
And I'm going to sign a contract too, so it's like,
you're going to get it on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I wonder, it's crazy. I just always wonder why it's so hard for those fights. If that's the fight you want to make happen, right? And he wants to fight, you want to fight. I just don't see why it's always so hard to make those fights happen.
It's a business.
Yeah, for sure. In the business side.
Yeah, you know,
because I heard a lot of people talk about the A side, the B side. You know what I'm saying? Money, obviously money's involved, but you know, shit, if y'all two want to fight, I feel like that shit should happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen though. Like, it ain't no denying the fact that it's going to happen, but you know, fans be wanting it right now, right?
For sure. It takes some time.
It kind of takes some time to make that stuff happen. So we'll see. I think it's gonna happen in the near future.
And with the whole A side, B side thing, I was listening to something that Buzz said that was real smart. And he was like, it takes two to dance.
Yeah.
Like two people make the fight. Yeah, one person might be bigger, but people ain't coming to see you fight Joe Schmo. They ain't coming to see Tank fight Joe Schmo. But when y'all fight each other, that's when the influx of people really come from.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest. That's why I said that's the biggest fight in the world. Because at the end of the day, real boxing fans know, like, this is a crazy fight. Then you're gonna have the outside world, because I'm gonna be a superstar.
Yeah.
Regardless, there's no denying the fact that I'm gonna be one of the biggest superstars in the sport of boxing when it come down to it. So when we clash, it's just gonna be crazy.
So timing's everything.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Everybody, I'm going on camera right now. Any amount of dough, any amount
bet it.
I got on this dude. There's no disrespect to Tank, because I ain't never meet Tank, but I respect him as a boxer. Any amount I got on this dude.
Bet it.
Same here, homie. Because I'm trying to tell you, boy. Hey, I don't know what Shakur talking about, but I don't think that nigga never gonna fight you, homie. I think you need to get that out your mind. And if he do, it's gonna take a ransom. You hear me? Yeah, this should be the fight. But it's gonna take a fucking ransom to get that nigga to fight you, bro. And it got to come from Turkey. Because the PBC just ain't got it no more. You know, nigga holding on to the Cobra Stone for too long, man. That shit over with. Them niggas can't pay. You see Bill Haney over there trying to get a little freebie. No, nigga, it's the same old shit. Y'all still sticking with the bell bottoms and the afros and French braids. You can't pull the girls with the afros and French braids and the bell bottoms no more and the butterfly collars no more. You can't ride around with the diamond in the back, sun rooftop, digging in the scene with the gangster lean, woo woo, gangster white wall. You probably could, man. You know, some guys that really know money, man. You know, but no. You can't even walk up and say good morning to the ladies no more. It's different. You understand me? So you're gonna have to flip the script, man. You know, as far as this Zuffa shit, I've been wondering, like, Zuffa belts don't matter, right? That's until everybody comes over there at the Zuffa. Then you guys mix it up like WWE and come up with a belt, like tournament style, I guess. I don't know. Then it'll be worth something, right? Because these are the top guys fighting for these belts, right? But right now, the top guys ain't really over there. What you got yourself? You got yourself some little Conor Ben. What you got yourself? You got yourself what you got? Richardson. You got yourself Richardson. Who else? What you got yourself? You got yourself a couple little fighters over there, but you ain't got the top notch fighters. I heard Shakur say he would come over there for the bag. So in the future, can the Zuffa belt be respected while people making fun of it now? Is what I'm saying, because right now is, nigga, that shit ain't meaning shit to me. A Zuffa belt don't mean shit. Because, nigga, if Devin Haney and Richardson fight, man, it's a good fight, but that shit don't really mean shit, according to the other 4 sanctioning bodies. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're not going to recognize the WBA, the WBO, the IBF, all of that, they not recognizing you. What you fucking with the ring, because that's Turkey. So it'll take somebody beating Inoue, Usyk, who else, nigga? You know, somebody like Benavidez. You know, y'all got to go over there and get a Buster Douglas vibe going, because somebody is fighting scrubs over there. If you ask me, if you a top-notch fighter, you go over there, you fighting scrubs. Unless you can convince some guys to come over there and fight for the belts, then the belts will be worth something. But if you fighting scrubs for that belt, you just getting the bag. Devin, if you fight a scrub, you just getting a bag and a couple of little, you know, belts here and there, you know, that don't mean shit. You know, Suleiman good at that shit too now. He made a freedom belt. I'll never forget that. You niggas look over the fact that that's a freedom belt. He tried to put some chains and all. He got chains and everything on that bitch. They got email belts, special belts, freedom belts. Now you mad at these niggas for making the Zuffa belt. Well, everything happened for a reason. You can't stop the funk, so you might as well just go with the flow. So who's Devin gonna fight? Is he getting 100 million? Is it 30 million? What is it? It's a bag, I know that, because he's entertaining Zuffa, and Zuffa is Turkey, and Turkey is Zuffa. He is Muslim. Turkey is Muslim. They are brothers in faith. Shakur locked in whenever he comes, whenever Turkey wants, you know. Turkey can, you know, find somebody for him, but the people that Turkey want to see him fight don't want to really get it in. So you go fight for the Raymond Murataya's belt, and you know, you go pop Abdullah Mason, man, you come back and do like he said. You know, he said that shit. I didn't say it. Run that shit back, man. Run that shit back.
If there's a gun to your head, when are we gonna see the Shakur Tanks, the Shakur Devin, the Devin Tanks? Like, what weight class,
the big
time
fights.
frame?
Honestly, there's only one fight that is really
the one.
Bad. Like, if we were like gonna be for real about it, like,
keep it honest.
What's the fight?
My opinion,
because
we talking about like skill and like boxing, like all around boxing, right?
Yeah,
because we ain't talking about somebody that just got a good jab or what.
Yeah.
We talking about like all around.
They can do everything.
Yeah, boxing.
Yeah,
me and Tank the
biggest fight.
That's
the one.
It's the biggest fight in the world.
Yeah,
like it's gonna be the biggest boxing fight in the world when it happens.
Y'all, what you think? Like 147, 140?
Nah, hell no.
You think
135?
35, 40. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I can see it happening. Not too far in the future.
Really?
Yeah, I can see it happening. I don't think I think Tank will sign that contract.
Damn.
And I'm going to sign a contract too. So it's
like
you
gonna get it on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I wonder. It's crazy. I just always wonder why it's so hard for those fights. If that's the fight you want to make happen, right? And he wants to fight, you want to fight. I just don't see why it's always so hard to make those fights happen.
It's a business.
Yeah, for sure. In the business side.
Yeah, you know.
Because I heard a lot of people talk about the A side, the B side. You know what I'm saying? Money, obviously money's involved, but you know, shit. If y'all two want to fight, I feel like that shit should happen.
Yeah. It's going to happen though. Like it ain't no denying the fact that it's going to happen, but. You know, fans be wanting it right now, right?
For sure. It takes some time.
Yeah, it kind of takes some time to make that stuff happen.
So when it do happen, Tank, man, gonna have to get his shit together. Can he get his shit together? You not being a realist. Like if you fight Tank right now, you'll beat him because he ain't got his shit together. Like I don't know. I'm just speaking out of inactivity. You know, his last fight. Your last fight, you was on cue, you was on point, you was off. You know, you're a masterclass boxer, you're a power puncher. He got boxing ability, he's fast, he has good lateral movement, but your IQ is better than his. So you'll figure him out. You'll download the data for 3 rounds and let him go crazy. And, you know, just like the Edwin fight, you know, keep him at bay. But this time you'll have 2 hands. You see what I'm saying? This will be a difference. You fight Tank the same way you fought Edwin, except with 2 hands, and you'll be a successor. In fact, I think Tank looks very bad when he's hurt. Whenever Tank tired. When Tank get tired, he looks very, very bad to me. He don't look the same. You know, so I think, you know, with that, that'll be like a Bivol better be a fight if you ask me. Oh shit. Yeah, man. So Bivol, you know, they want to say he a duck, right? Because he wants some bag, nigga. Fighting Benavidez, man. You know, I think he deserves it, bro. That's a hell of a fighter, nigga. That's not something you take lightly. You know, a lot of people talk that shit about Boots, but he wanted to fight Devin, man. Like, y'all guys scared for him to get in there, but he has Zuffa now, and I think Zuffa can get a fight with Boots, with Devin.
Say something about
$100 million, you know?
I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him.
Right.
I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people, sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using, like I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not gonna say nothing. But now I feel like they gonna watch themselves. So.
Yeah. Now you gonna start
saying
what you feel.
Bro,
anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet. Because I don't really be trying to talk to them. That's really ain't me. But like, they crazy. I'm saying no, they crazy.
You know, look, obviously your name was attached to Virgil in that fight. Supposedly.
Run that back.
Oh, the Devin situation. He said I called and they had to fight for what, 52 or something like that. I called him to fight him at 52 or something like that.
Did he say that on our show?
I
know he was saying who.
I don't know.
He was saying who's Boots though. On our show he said who Boots, but I don't think he mentioned a weight though. But what do you think?
I heard him say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not?
Hold up.
I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not? Say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him.
Right.
I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people, sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using, like I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not gonna say nothing. But now I feel like they gonna watch themselves. So.
Yeah. Now you gonna start
saying
what you feel.
Bro,
anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet. Because I don't really be trying to talk to them. That's really ain't me. But like, it crazy. I'm saying,
you know, look, obviously your name was attached to Virgil in that fight. Supposedly.
Yeah, they crazy fucking with Boots, bro. Hey man, run that shit back, nigga.
Oh, the Devin situation. He said I called and they had to fight for what 52 or something like that. I called him to fight him at 52 or something like that.
Did he say that on our show? I know he was saying who.
I don't know.
He is saying who's Boots though. On our show he said who Boots, but I don't think he mentioned a weight though. But what do you saying?
I heard him say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him?
Right.
I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not gonna say nothing. But now I feel like they gonna watch themselves. So.
Yeah. Now you gonna start saying what you feel.
Bro,
anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet. Cause I don't really be trying to talk to her. That's really ain't me. But like, they crazy. I'm saying, they crazy.
You know, look, obviously your name was attached to Virgil in that fight. Supposedly.
He said they crazy. They crazy, bro. That nigga Boots, man, he gonna fuck somebody up bad, bro. I'm telling you. Watch what I tell you. Let me see what he talking about.
William Merrill versus Shukatsun. Chukazan, Keyshawn Davis. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford,
probably
Butter Floyd. Floyd or De La Hoya? Floyd or Purnell?
Be my guys.
Purnell.
Floyd, Tommy Hearns. Floyd's king of the hill.
Oh no, nigga, Purnell, nigga.
Pick one fighter, moves on. Rolling Merrill versus Shukatsun. Chukazan, Keyshawn Davis. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford,
probably
Butter Floyd. Floyd or De La Hoya? Floyd or Purnell?
Be my guys.
Floyd, Tommy Hearns. Floyd's king of the hill.
No, nigga. Floyd and Purnell.
Pick one fighter, moves on. Rolling Merrill versus Shukatsun. Chukazan, Keyshawn Davis. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford,
probably
Butter Floyd. Floyd or De La Hoya? Floyd or Purnell?
Be my guys.
Floyd, Tommy Hearns. Floyd's king of the hill.
That Floyd and Purnell fight, prime for prime.
Pick one fighter, moves on. Rolling Merrill versus Shukatsun.
Right, I'm gonna have to go with Floyd. Damn, boy, I hate to do that.
Chukazan, Ryan Garcia.
They dirty for that.
Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford,
Probably Bud.
Butter Floyd.
Floyd.
Floyd or De La Hoya?
Floyd.
Floyd or Purnell?
Well, yo.
Be my guys. Floyd.
Floyd, Tommy Hearns.
Man, hold up, bro. First of all,
Floyd.
That right there, man, that hurt right there, bro. Why you do that? Why y'all put Floyd and Purnell up there, man? That could change my pound for pound list if they would ever fought. Because I don't know if I'm gonna give Floyd that prime for prime, man. Now that I see what I see. You know, people are readjusting and reassess. Like, not saying Floyd can't beat him, not saying Purnell. Like, it can go back and forth. If they ran a rematch, it might go 1-1. Who will win the third fight, the trilogy? Though, that's what you should ask yourself. Who will win a third fight between Floyd Mayweather and Purnell Whitaker, bro? Like, think about this. Purnell done got robbed before. You know what I'm saying? They was like, the shit that he was doing in the ring was too defensive, but he was really embarrassing them boys, man. You see what I'm saying? So once he got robbed a couple times, he started turning up in the ring, you know, being more aggressive with his offense, right? You understand me? It's probably one loss on this record that he really earned. Other ones in the draws, all robberies. Even the draws with Julio Cesar Chavez, robbery. Oscar, robbery. So he really shouldn't have those blemishes on his record. You understand me? My thing is his defense was way too vicious. And Floyd had problems with a defensive fighter named Emmanuel Augustus. And you know me, man, you know he on my pound for pound list as well, but you did have problems with that type of fighter, the slick black fighter. You know what I'm saying? Purnell, prime Purnell nigga. I don't know. This girl talking about, did I leave something in the drive? No, you ain't leaving nothing in the damn drive. You want to come over here, why don't you just say it? Yeah, man. So, you know, see, I ain't with that beating around the bush shit, man. I knew she was going to text me again. Hold on. Let me see what she's talking about. I see the incoming text. She know I'm going through this shit with my daughter, and I want to see what she said. Oh, she got my chessboard in her car. All right. Can you bring it back? Let me see what she said. Probably gonna need some gas money. Something to do with some money, probably. I don't know. You know, I'm cold-blooded right now, man. You know, they done took my baby away. My mama gone. They done took my little baby away, man. Ain't really nothing nobody can say to me right now. I'm trying to heal myself, and I don't need no interference, especially from no scallywag. You heard me? I'm trying to get into the penthouse, man. Just say you want to come over and kick it, man. Shit, I'm gonna let you chill out, stretch your feet. Like the song say, kick off your shoes and relax your feet. You know, I'm a gentleman, man. I'm not no bad guy, bro. I'm just going through, you know, things that normal people go through, bro. But I keep it moving, man. You know, we talking about Floyd and Purnell in a trilogy fight. Like, I think it'll go 1-1. Now, who would win the third fight? That's what I would want to know. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what she said. Not now, but I will. Okay. I don't know when. I guess when I'm asleep. or late night creep. Don't wake me up with that bullshit though. But yo, I think the third fight with Pernell and Floyd, man, that'll be a classic because you got two high IQ guys that learned each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just going with punch placement, offensive output, and creativity. I gotta give it to Pernell, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, Floyd. If that man get a chance to learn you, he gonna figure you out, bro. Because you gonna pull up in that Philly shell. You're gonna be incapacitated when he change lanes on you, man, for a split second. And he has speed. And he's vicious. God bless the dead Pernell. I forgot to tell y'all before I would start breaking down that, Shakur really had to watch Pernell Whitaker to get a tattoo on his leg. With that man face on his fucking leg. So I know for a fact that defense is gonna always be a staple in Shakur's package. Y'all guys that want him to knock shit out, I want him to stop shit too, but that's just not what he is. He gonna be the guy that beat you for 12 rounds on me. That's just it. And you got to find somebody that can stop him from doing that. That's the trick with Shakur. Who can stop this nigga? Can't nobody touch him. And if you do, you almost knocked him out with a jab, right? So, I don't know, man. But you heard Boots, man. He gave his picks. Run that shit back, G.
Pick one fighter, moves on. Rolly Romero versus Kotzen. Chukazan, Keyshawn Davis. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford.
Now stop right there. You picking Prime Earl, man. No, nigga. Pick Earl that's out there now. So you showing love in that pick right there. You wanted to fight Earl back in the day. You respect Earl. He was at your fights. Y'all used to talk on the FaceTime with Gillian Wallow. So, Madrimov was awkward when he fought Terrence Crawford. I know, they talking about 154 weight class maybe. You know what I'm saying? But it seems to me y'all are in agreement that Crawford had trouble with awkward fighters. What is Karen? Was Karen awkward? Was Karen surviving Boots? Can Karen survive Terrence Crawford? 12 rounds? I know he'll get knocked out. I know. I know. But he didn't knock Madrimal out, though.
Probably Butter Floyd. Floyd or De La Hoya? Floyd or Pernell?
Be my guys. Floyd,
Tommy Hearns. Floyd's king of the hill.
That's his picks, but it is what it is.
Pick one fighter, moves on. Rolling.
I don't really think about them picks sometimes, man. Like that first fight with Floyd, man, I don't know. Let's see what he talking about.
I guess apparently I guess I'm the bad guy now, but I need somebody that I have a rival with.
Right. So according to the names right now, you got Fundora, he's a unified champion, right?
Yeah.
He got a couple of belts.
Mm-hmm.
But Virgil Ortiz, he doesn't have a belt, but he has a name. Which one do you think would be a bigger fight?
Between who?
You and one of them. Virgil or Fundora.
I feel like that kind of like even out. Because
really?
Fundora got the belt, but Virgil kind of like got somewhat of a name.
Mm-hmm. But
I feel like, then again, I don't know. I would say Fundora probably the bigger fight, only because he had created character. People, what are you, 6'5", 6'6"?
He just be Thurman.
Okay.
Talk to me about that. Come on.
Yo, I need somebody that's going.
Be.
I guess. Apparently, I guess I'm the bad guy now, but I need somebody that I have a rival with.
So according to the names right now, you got Fundora. He's a unified champion, right? He got a couple of belts. But Virgil Ortiz, he doesn't have a belt, but he has a name. Which one do you think would be a bigger fight?
Between who?
You and one of them. Virgil or Virgil or Fundora.
I feel like that kind of like even out because Fundora got the belt. But Virgil kind of like got somewhat of a name. But I feel like, then again, I don't know. But I would say Fundora probably the bigger fight only because he had created character. People, what are you, 6'5", 6'6"?
He just be Thurman.
Okay.
Talk to me about that. Come on.
Yeah, I need somebody that's going. I guess. Apparently, I guess I'm the bad guy now.
Yeah, you the bad guy, homie. I'm talking about they making videos about your flaws, about how Xander can have a possibility of beating you. They talking crazy, nigga. You hear me? I can't wait. I can't get a bet. I can't get a bet to save my life. If a motherfucker like, boy, look here. All you need is a $1 hot ass dollar bet, and you won't die today on this motherfucking boost. Cause I'm a dead mother lover. You hear me? A nigga ain't wasting a penny on betting on Xander, nigga. And if you do use a true gambler, I salute you. Round of applause. You hoping for a close your eyes, roundhouse, please, Lord, at the last second, land help me. You waiting on a squeeze your motherfucking ticket so hard that your ticket starts squeezing juice out that bitch. You hear me? You gonna squeeze your motherfucking bet slip till that motherfucker start perspiring. And you gonna cross your nuts and hope to die that Xander Zayas close his mother loving eyes, do a motherfucking bitch roundhouse, overhand, loop-de-loop, whatever the fuck it is, and land on the man button and knock the man out. That's the only way that shit gonna happen, homie. Do you hear me? And I wants to give me a bet, and I can't get none. You know, I've been trying to make bets. I made a bet with A. Sostan. Let me rephrase that. He shot me a bet. You understand me? But other than that, I go to these niggas' pages. These suckers got me blocked. They don't want to put the boy on their page, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know why. That's rude. The things that I say is rude. You know, but Granny used to always say, baby, be careful who you tell the truth to, because everybody can't take the truth, baby. You know, people get mad at the truth. You know, the truth hurt. You know, you like to hurt people, then you're going to tell the truth a lot. I like to hurt people. I need you to know the truth. Tell me the truth. I can stand it straight. That's the problem. You niggas can't stand it straight. And like, you want Boots to fight Fundora. You want him to fight fucking Devin. You want him to fight nigga Shakur. You want Shakur to fight Boots. You want Boots to fight motherfucking. I want Boots to fight at 60 and fight Adonis and people like that. Nigga, same with Benavidez. Y'all want this mother lover to fight Usyk. Y'all want him to fight Crawford. Y'all want everybody to fight killers, but Crawford. Oh no, he can't fight nobody because he retired. But it wasn't like that even when he was in the game. You know, you couldn't tell me one thing that I'm saying now that I could say back when he was fighting, and y'all would get the same reaction. Like, why he gotta fight Boots? Y'all was so happy that nigga retired after this last fight, nigga. So y'all can really say he got nothing to prove, just like Shakur talking like he ain't got nothing to prove. I don't want to see him fight nobody. I know that's right. Because you spoiled Boots, Shakur. Hey, Shakur, you sparred Boots, didn't you? Yes, you did, man. You sparred that nigga and he beat your ass, man. You know what I'm saying? You said he was too powerful, too strong. You know what I'm talking about? That's what you need, some power, man. You need to get with Blu-ray. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin said he was gonna get with Blu-ray, but he never did. But that would have been a good fit for you with your power, but then you'll probably do that at 47, right? So he don't want to see the Canelo fight, you know, but your boy talking shit, you know, oh, he a competitor. Yeah, I don't want to hear that, bro. He talking shit, he need to get back in the ring, bro. Drop my clothes, hold on. Yeah, he need to get back in that ring if he talking shit. Don't talk shit if you an ex-fighter and you talking shit, talking about what you would do to a nigga. Get back in that motherfucking ring, boy.
Like Madrimov, like, oh,
yeah, I was just saying,
oh
Madrimov.
my God, bro. That was a tough fight to take at that time. Like during that time, it's like, bro, why would you even take this fight? Like
niggas just didn't know the names, like Ricky Burns.
Ebenezer.
That was also a good name.
Hey, man, I take nothing but nigga, but man.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just saying how the public kind of like
perceives him. Yeah, I got you. I think that's why he comes out a lot of times and goes on rants like this, where he.
Oh, wait a minute though. No. So Avenesian was a good name, because that's what Bozy was saying. Like you ain't have to fight Avenesian. You could have fought us. They said we'll fight you in a heartbeat. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me, man. Hit that like button if Bozy ain't say, yeah, we'll fight y'all in a heartbeat. And you ain't have to fight Avenesian. You could have fought us. You know what I'm talking about?
Like Madrimov, like, oh,
yeah, I was just saying,
oh
Madrimov.
my God, bro. That was a tough fight to take at that time. Like during that time, it's like, bro, why would you even take this fight? Like
niggas just didn't know the names, like Ricky Burns.
Ebenezer.
That was also a good name.
No, it wasn't. You capping because that's your boy now. You wearing a pink shirt, homie. Nigga, that wasn't no motherfucking good name, bruh. Avenesian was a good name too, huh? No.
Hey, man, I take nothing but nigga, but man.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just saying how the public kind of like
perceives him. Yeah, I got you. I think that's why he comes out a lot of times and goes on rants like this, where he tries to rearrange the narrative for himself. You know what I'm saying? But instantly, right after that, immediately, the turkey came out and was like
he just a competitor. I don't think he even trying to like with the narrative. I think he just a competitor, so he gonna let y'all know like
he just get in his bag and just start going on.
He on that with anybody, and he don't got no picks. Like he gonna be on that with the same person with everybody. Like it don't matter who it is, no cap.
Man, Bud is a street that did great. It became a legend in boxing, bro. Like for real, a street became a legend in boxing.
How the fuck you know he was a street nigga because he was in the hood? You know how many niggas I know in the hood don't sell no drugs, don't shoot no motherfucking guns, don't do a fuck thing but take their ass to school and to the gym, nigga, or stay out the fucking way and stay in the house, nigga, and play video games. You know how many niggas like that in the hood, man? It's been like that before the internet, fool. House niggas, that's what they say, stay on the porch, nigga. You niggas ain't jumping off the porch until you about what? 21. You niggas stand on the porch till you graduate high school and go to college and come back and you ain't got no job. You ain't got no choice but to jump off the porch, ass niggas. You niggas ain't jumping off the porch at 11 and 12, nigga. Street out there serving out there bitch getting shot at the age of 12, 13, and 14, nigga. Talking about he a street nigga. That nigga wasn't no motherfucking street nigga, man. Why are you trying to label that man as a street nigga? Because he looked like and sound like a street nigga to you. Man from Omaha, Nebraska, man. You hear me? And just because he came from a hood don't mean he was a street nigga, dog. It's a difference. A lot of niggas come up in the ghettos, in the projects, and don't be with that shit, nigga. And be scared. Like a lot of niggas grew up in families full of pimps, but couldn't have the stomach to pimp a hoe. Look at Michael Jordan's son, nigga. You grew up with Michael Jordan, nigga. You was a bum, nigga. You slouting the cocaine with the white bunnies. you know, mean nothing.
Well, what I was saying was Turkey came out and said he want that rematch with Canelo. So is there any, I guess, Cool, you can answer this. Is there any reason that Terrence will come out of retirement?
Nah, you gotta ask Bud, but I don't want to see him versus Canelo. I feel like I seen it already.
Yeah, I seen it. That one time was good enough for me.
If there's anybody that you would want to see Bud against come out, I think Boots. I think he got to come out and put belt on Boots for talking and just shut this up one time and just tell the world, like, I told y'all I was gonna, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? And go right back out. I think Bernie had told me that one time. Bernie had told me that was the plan at one point.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm good with like what he done did in his career already, because it's like he's a legend. Like, what else is there to really do?
Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
Like, match him off. Like, oh,
see, he ain't had to say that. I ain't talking about Shakur.
He's a legend. Like, what else is there to really do?
Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
See what I'm saying? You ain't have to say that. Let that man talk, man. You sound like a sucker already calling Crawford a street nigga. Run that shit back.
What else is there to really do?
Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
See what I'm saying? Boots ain't done shit.
Like, what else is there to really do?
Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
Nigga, you ain't done shit, nigga. How the fuck Boots ain't done shit, man? Get out of here. Run that back.
Let's see him versus Canelo. I feel like I seen it already.
Yeah, I seen it. That one time was good enough for me.
If there's anybody that you would want to see Bud against come out, I think Boots. I think he got to come out and put belt on Boots for talking and just shut this up one time and just tell the world, like, I told y'all I was gonna let it, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? And go right back out. I think Bernie had told me that one time. Bernie had told me that was the plan at one point.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm good with like what he done did in his career already, because it's like he's a legend. Like, what else is there to really
do? Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
Man, see, you ain't had to say that, man. Let that man say what he was gonna say and keep the hate at a minimum, bro. You know what I'm saying? You already was hating at the beginning of the video, bro.
Like, match him off. Like, oh, I was just saying, oh my God, bro, that was a tough fight to take at that time. Like, during that time, it's like, bro, why would you even take this fight? Like,
niggas just didn't know the names, like Ricky Burns. Ebenezer. That was also a good name.
No, nigga. No. First of all, I still remember bright as day, Bozy saying, y'all ain't have to fight Abenesian. Y'all want to fight Abenesian. That's what he said. Called the man Abenesian. You know, he said, y'all could have fought us. They said, they'll fight y'all in a heartbeat. So no, it wasn't no good names. That would have been a hell of a name right there on your resume, on notch on your little belt before you got the Earl. But you weren't trying to have no hiccups and no slip-ups and no trip-ups and no flip-ups before you got the Earl, nigga. And anybody saying that Boots wouldn't be a competitive fight, they don't know boxing. And the nigga that's in here talking about he ain't did shit, nigga, he trying to do it. Now, won't you let him prove it? But you don't want him to prove it because you don't want to see something greater than something that you think is great. That's what the chance is, man, because there's always youth out there that's striving to be better than the next man. You see what I'm saying? And you guys resist against that because you picked the fighter as a personalized trinket. You know, that's your man. You put him in your pocket and go home with him. No. You know, so what if Boots want to be better? What if this man wants to actually prove himself against Terrence Crawford? Is that hate? And y'all don't call it hate for Shakur wanting to fight Tank, right? I hope you don't. Because, nigga, that's wanting to prove yourself. Like, you call Tank the best, nigga. No, I feel like I'm the best. I want to fight him now. Oh, he got the bag, too? Definitely got to fight him. He can help me feed the family. We friends, right? Like what Mike said, what Mike Tyson said. You my friend, nigga, gonna help me eat. Shit. I guess Tank say he ain't no little bro. I'm older than you. I don't care because you came from the Olympics and was teaching me and helping me with Pedraza. You know what that nigga Tank said? Shakur came from the Olympics and he been showing me and teaching me the different things that he learned. You know, you over there teaching people. You over there teaching people. You know what I'm saying? This nigga teacher. Teach the people, man. So when I get through on my rant and rage, man, you know, it just sounds funny when Shakur over there, you know what I'm saying, talking for his friend, talking for his big bro. That's your big brother, huh?
Hey, man, I take nothing but nigga, buddy, my man.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just saying how the public kind of like
perceives him. Yeah, I got you. I think that's why he comes out a lot of times and goes on rants like this, where he tries to rearrange the narrative for himself. You know what I'm saying? But instantly, right after that, immediately, the turkey came out and was like
he's just a competitor. I don't think he even trying to like with the narrative. I think he's just a competitor, so he gonna let y'all know like
he just get in his bag and just start going
off. He on that with
anybody. So if you over there saying that you will do this and you will do that, and you can't get mad at niggas like me for wanting him to see him do this and do that, bro. Don't tell me you can do this and that you can do that still. You know, shit, God bless the dead George Foreman said he can do this and do that, and came back in that motherfucker and did this and did that, you know, for a minute in his 40s. You understand me? And you're not in your 40s at all whatsoever, fella. And, you know, I done been there and did that in the late 30s, and I know how you can still be super nigga in your late 30s if you take care of your body. And don't tell me you don't have that competitive spirit, because Michael came back when he was 40. He couldn't help himself. $1 million per season, ain't it? You know, come back, save the team, save PBC. You know, when these fighters get older, man, they gonna need that bag. You know, they're getting punched in the face for a living, so I don't see Terrence turning down no big stupid ass bag. You know, shout out to what Shakur say, but nigga, you supposed to not talk bad about your big brother, right? You know, the truth remains under your grin. The truth remains under your smile, homie. You know, smile is a frown turned upside down. Remember that.
Anybody, and he don't got no picks. Like he gonna be on that with the same person with everybody. Like it don't matter who it is. No cap.
Man, Bud is a street nigga that did great. That became a legend in boxing, bro. Like for real.
First of all, you don't know shit about the streets, nigga. First of all, you don't know nothing about no streets. Because if you was from the streets, nigga, you would know there's niggas that's from the projects. It's niggas from the hood that don't even be participating in no type of drug activity, no type of selling of drugs, or no type of shooting no gun. In fact, these niggas scared of guns. A lot of these niggas stay in the house, take their ass to school, and hope they don't get caught up in the rapture, nigga. You understand me? So shut the fuck up trying to stick a label on a grown man with a family talking about just because he grew up in the hood, he a street nigga. You don't know shit about the streets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You've been hating and debating from the beginning of since I heard your boys. See all over there justifying Avenesian and shit like that. A Negro, please.
The street became a legend in boxing.
Well, what I was saying was Turkey came out and said he want that rematch with Canelo. So is there any, I guess, Cool, you can answer this. Is there any reason that Terrence will come out of retirement?
Nah, you gotta ask Bud, but I don't want to see him versus Canelo. I feel like I seen it already.
Yeah, I seen it. That one time was good enough for me.
If there's anybody that you would want to see Bud against come out, I think Boots. I think he got to come out and put belt on Boots for talking and just shut this up one time and just tell the world, like, I told y'all I was gonna, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? And go right back out. I think Bernie had told me that one time. Bernie had told me that was the plan at one point.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm good with like what he done did in his career already, because it's like he's a legend. Like, what else is there to really do?
Yeah, Boots ain't done shit.
See what I'm saying? Boots ain't done shit. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck does a nigga got to do to prove himself? To get a shot? Get a nigga a shot. Yeah, get a nigga a shot. Since he ain't done shit, show the world, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit. Y'all was happy that Schofield got a shot at Shakur. A lot of you Tank fans was happy. Y'all was even talking about he had a puncher's chance against Shakur, remember? Then he got sick. But, you know, Shakur gave a nigga a shot. Oh, you want a shot, nigga? You want to fight me, nigga? Fight my little brother, nigga. I don't even supposed to have you on the radar, Oshaki. I'll give you a shot. You beat my little brother, nigga. You'll be one of them niggas I'll fight when these pussy niggas don't want to fight me because I know you want to fight me, nigga. And I always have me a back. You a backup fighter. You one of the niggas they call when the stars get sick and they need a backup dancer, a backup entertainer, lookalike to walk the red carpet. You know, it's COVID, they'll put a mask on you and they'll trick the people. Yeah, use a backup dancer, nigga. Yeah, nigga, trying to fight for belts out there and get Raymond Mutataya and Abdullah Mason, and you want to be in the way records. We gonna draft you on in the way records. Don't worry. Nigga got a stone cold contract waiting for you, fella. You in the way record that nigga trying to fight guys like Tank Davis around here, nigga. The hell you say? This nigga still stalking people. He's still stalking Tank Davis to this day, bro. How the fuck you think this man want to fight you, bro?
There's a gun to your head. When are we gonna see the Shakur Tanks, the Shakur Devin, the Devin Tanks? Like what weight class,
the big
time
fights.
frame?
Honestly, there's only one fight that is really
the one.
That, like, if we were like gonna be for real about it, like,
keep it honest.
What's the fight?
My opinion,
yeah,
because we talking about like skill and like boxing, like all around boxing, right?
Yeah,
because we ain't talking about somebody that just got a good jab or what.
Yeah.
We talking about like all around.
They can do everything.
Yeah, boxing.
Yeah,
me and Tank
the biggest
fight.
That's the one.
It's the biggest fight in the world.
Yeah, like
it's gonna be the biggest boxing fight in the world when it happens.
Y'all, what you think? Like 147, 140?
Nah, hell no.
You think 135?
35, 40. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I can see it happening. Not too far in the future.
Really?
Yeah, I can see it happening. I don't think I think Tank will sign that contract.
Damn.
And I'm going to sign a contract too. So it's
like, you're gonna get it on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I wonder. It's crazy. I just always wonder why it's so hard for those fights. If that's the fight you want to make happen, right? And he wants to fight, you want to fight. I just don't see why it's always so hard to make those fights happen.
It's a business.
Yeah, for sure. In the business
side. Yeah, you know.
Because I heard a lot of people talk about the A side, the B side, you know what I'm saying? Money, obviously money's involved, but you know, shit, if y'all two want to fight, I feel like that shit should happen.
Yeah. It's going to happen though. Like it ain't no denying the fact that it's going to happen, but you know, fans be wanting it right now, right?
Now what the fuck this nigga know that I don't know, that the world don't know? Because I don't know whether either Tank may be hyping that shit up to the fullest and done got jammed up and was gonna fight Shakur, or the nigga is delusional to think that Tank really want to fight him. Which one is it? Like, these niggas got to be selling a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Hyping it up for Turkey. And Tank done got off track and fucked up the Jake Paul bag. You know what I'm saying? Was going to get that bag too. You know what I'm saying? And now he got to come back and probably, you know, postpone this shit to 27. Maybe these niggas probably did have a plan all along to fight, bro. And we don't know. These niggas are trolls. All these boxers are trolls, homie. Let me tell you that. All professional boxers are trolls because, for one, to get punched in your face for a living, you got to be crazy. To want to get punched in the face and beat people up means you have issues. You know what I'm saying? You okay with that? You know what I'm saying? Getting punched and risking death every time you get in the ring. So that's one. Me personally, these guys might be thrown off enough to just sit down and just, you know, talk it out and like, yo, we're gonna fight, but let's hype this shit up. You know, and then, you know, I'm gonna get my little Jake Paul money. You know what I'm saying? Retire, but I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, see this shit hype up. And then when I come out of retirement, I'm gonna fight you, but I'm gonna be training, nigga. Yeah, nigga, whatever. I bet. And then the nigga get jammed up, thinking he above the law, finna get all the money. Then you get jammed up again, man. It's just all downhill from there. Ain't no telling what them niggas was planning, man. I just know them niggas trolls. That's the year. It's the internet age. So all these niggas are adapting to whatever they see all the time. You know, sometimes you have to pull yourself back from this internet shit, man, and get yourself a real look at life. Because the internet is not the place to be if, you know what I'm saying, you want to look for a role model. And you looking for shelter, and guidance and shit like that. That's cool, but you gotta still take the wisdom that people give you and decipher it for yourself and have your own discernment. Niggas take shit for granted. Not for granted. Niggas take shit, niggas' words and just have it to heart. Like, I believe him. He'll never leave me wrong. Like a cult. Like the Hanos clan. You know, them niggas believe anything Bill Haney and these channels say, bro. Without research, without going to any type of, platform to try to look it up and make sure it's true. They take niggas' word for it, bro. You know. That's why I like playing the boxers and saying what they say and let them hear them from their own mouth, man. Because, what is he talking about?
Sure, it takes some time.
Yeah, it kind of takes some time to make that stuff happen. So we'll see. I think it's going to happen in the near future.
What up, Blue?
And with the whole A-side, B-side thing, I was listening to something that Buzz said that was real smart. And he was like, it takes two to dance.
Yeah.
Like two people make the fight. Yeah, one person might be bigger, but people ain't coming to see you fight Joe Schmo. They ain't coming to see Tank fight Joe Schmo. But when y'all fight each other, that's when the influx of people really come from.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest. That's why I said that's the biggest fight in the world. Because at the end of the day, real boxing fans know, like this is a crazy fight. Then you're gonna have the outside world. Because I'm gonna be a superstar.
Yeah.
Regardless, there's no denying the fact that I'm gonna be one of the biggest superstars in the sport of boxing when they come down to it. So when we clash, it's just gonna be crazy.
So timing's everything.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Everybody, I'm going on camera right now. Any amount of dough, any amount,
bet it.
I got on this dude. There's no disrespect to Tank, because I ain't never meet Tank, but I respect him as a boxer. Any amount I got on this dude.
Bet it.
Hey, yo. You heard what he said. I'm gonna be a star. I don't care what you say. He talking about a superstar. He a star, but I'm saying though, how you gonna do that? When the nigga don't want to fight you, you gonna have to start stopping people, homie. So your next fight gonna have to be a stoppage. People don't want to see no masterclass no more. You know, the times are changing, and you got guys with losses on their records that are bigger stars than you. You can't afford to lose. You can't afford to have a bad performance. You can't afford to do nothing out of the ordinary on the streets. You got to keep it squeaky clean. Stay your ass in the gym, because why? You have a slip up one more time. And when I say one more time, I'm talking about that Edwin De Los Santos fiasco. That's considered a slip up to a lot of these haters, I noticed that about people, man. They just love it.
Like this, still right now.
Let me put this fight on there, man, because you know me, man. I love watching the fights and breaking them down, fella. I love watching the fights and breaking them down, fella, man. It's playing in fast motion first. This nigga's too fast. You need to respect. I told you a long time ago, Shakur Stevenson is the type of fighter that you're supposed to watch him for his defense. Don't watch him for his offense. Respect his offense when he gives it, but check him for his defense and the brilliance in it. You know what I'm saying? The mastery in it. Like if you was on a video game, you would use him because you would not be touched going through the valley of death. And so my thing is, can you get a guy in there that can cut the ring off on him? Can you get somebody in there that can hurt this nigga, man? I need somebody that can go in there and cut that ring off. He ain't doing nothing but step back, Shakur. I want somebody that has more boxing IQ than Edwin De Los Santos. Then, if that's the case, because he ain't do nothing but step back, but it don't look like every time he step back, ain't he right back in front of the man's face like a yo-yo. So you can't time that. You know he coming back when he step back. Somebody IQ ain't working on full cylinders in his corner. He's a great athletic, powerful fighter, but he couldn't do nothing with Shakur. In fact, I seen Shakur stepping him back in a few occasions in this fight. You know, why is he respecting Shakur Stevenson's power? Just his jab power. Why are you over there stepping back from Shakur? Why are you respecting a nigga they say has pillow fistises? I'm trying to figure that out because Edwin is dangerous. You understand me? You know, right there in the pocket, out of range whenever you want to do. So I ain't gonna let you do nothing. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. Let me press this nigga. I'll press this nigga. Coming, you want to come in there, nigga? You can't even get the range right. That's what niggas be mad at. Niggas mad that you can't touch me. MC Hammer, y'all be mad. Y'all, you know why niggas be mad about that? Because they can't do it. They got to stand there and be macho, papi. Like Zerto. Niggas actually pick Zerto. You mad because you can't make a nigga. Look how he was off balance right there. He thought he was finna slip and get popped. Hold up, run that shit back. Hit the ropes like Canelo did, nigga. Shakur making niggas hit the ropes and y'all mad he can do that shit. And I ain't even really, like, he's not as athletic as Abdullah Mason and Tank and, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, man, like T.O. can dance and shit like that. He probably can't even dance, nigga. This nigga one of these niggas that just can, you know, master the distance on you niggas and terrorize you niggas, bro. And have you niggas mad as fuck that you can't hit them. You know what I'm saying? Watch this shit. Just look at him. Look, he about to fall down right there. He didn't know what the fuck was finna happen. He thought he was about to get popped. Let me slow this shit down. This shit too fast for you niggas' eyes, man. this nigga looking like a terrorist trying to attack this nigga. Look at his face when he trying to kill. This shit is funny to me. I be seeing everything, man. I watch the feet sometimes, then I go back and I watch the face, then I rewind it, then I watch the punches, and I rewind it and I watch the opponent. And I do all three things for each. Watch about 6 times. Watch this nigga face. Ooh, I got you. Yow. Like a thundercat. This nigga like a wild Fiesta out there and ran out the wild and made it to a nigga neighborhood and ran in your house. And you niggas scared to death, had to call the Humane Society and get a gun and kill it. What is Edwin running from? Are you just trying to evade the punches? You know what I'm saying? Good defense. You know what I'm talking about with a jab, nigga. This nigga flicking that jab, G. You understand me? That's all I'm saying, nigga.
Seize the moment. The skill is there. Making a miss like that, then he putting the mental pressure on Santos. Or again, being sharp.
You go back and watch the best of Edwin De Los Santos. You see power. You see a guy willing to exchange, willing to be a dynamic winner, being that way. A fighter like this, a fighter who's laying back.
Not going to accomplish the task. But like I said early on, I said, why isn't he attacking more? The fact that he can't. All night long. He doesn't care. All he cares about is getting the another.
You can tell that shit hurt. You can tell that shit hurt because the man was like, he ain't attacking with that left. There's something wrong with that shit. What he said that shit at.
Ooh, good exchange right there. Starting to heat up a bit.
Rounds to one, Shakur Stevenson. Two ways to look at this fight. Two, Shakur Stevens just one hand. I really have to wonder what the state of that left hand is, because there are openings for it, and he's not throwing it, and that's not like
his left hand is fine. It was correct, but to your point, Mark, it has been the jab. That's southpaw weapon.
See, this the fight where I was trying to tell y'all, I was rewatching and showing y'all that can't nobody beat him. I was like, if Shakur fight Tank like he did Edwin, except with two hands, it'll be a slaughter. Like that jab is what his granddaddy was trying to tell him in the Artem fight when he was talking about, he an amateur, I'm a professional. He an amateur, I'm a professional. You know what I'm saying? They was cussing each other. He was cussing his granddaddy out. You know what I'm saying? But he was his granddaddy. What's up, Thomas here? His granddad was trying to tell the man that, you know, establish everything off your jab, man. You know what I'm saying? Then he told him to hit him with the banana when he was running and trying to survive. But you can't tell nobody that they trying to run and survive, and that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? When you tell the world that, you know, you feel somebody power, you stay away from them. You feel me? So it's all hypocrite type shit. But at the end of the day, I knew right then on this fight right here that Shakur Stevenson's jab is more educated than a lot of these guys' jab. You can have a faster jab. Is it more educated? You can have a more powerful jab. Is it more educated? The education is the part I'm talking about. Run that shit back, select.
Ooh, good exchange right there. Starting to heat up a bit.
rounds to one, Shakur Stevenson. Two ways to look at this fight. Two, Shakur Stevens just one hand. I really have to wonder what the state of that left hand is, because there are openings for it, and he's not throwing it, and that's not like
his left hand is fine. It was correct, but to your point, Mark, it has been the jab. That's southpaw weapon.
That's my thing. Niggas want Shakur to stay there. See that distance right there? You want that man to stay right here for all of this big back motherfucker to chunk them deuces at him, right? That's what Zerto did. That's what Zerto did, homie. Like, that's not what Shakur's is DNA is, bro. He's not finna let you hit him, touch him like ugh. Like, you know how a motherfucker like, don't touch me. And like, you even if somebody reach their hand out, you move your shoulder out the way. Like, you don't want, you go in the bathroom. For all the niggas that went to the penitentiary, you go to that bathroom, you don't want to touch nothing in there. I'm talking about you be in that bitch like you make yourself small and everything till you sanitize. You have my own bleach bottle. I go in that bitch and spray everything down before I get in that motherfucker, nigga. I'm OCD like that. I'm sorry. But it is what it is, man. But as far as these concrete feet, you know, Shakur ain't got none of that. And I ain't mad at Bivol for wanting to get paid to fight a goddamn monster, nigga. You understand me? So shout out to Bivol, man. I really hope they make that fucking fight, because somebody need to come clean, man, and show these guys that these concrete feet will get you hurt out here in the world, man. You know, you around here with these concrete feet. Hey, blow that picture up. You down here with these concrete. Hey, what that NWA song? I had better plans to give her the blues, like dumping in the river with cement shoes. I knew the money was coming up short from the vote for the stupid bitch. Thought she never get caught. Came home early and straight bust her ass on the couch with another nigga counting my cash. I should have knew she was like the mother hoe. I told them two other lovers to take off their clothes. Butt naked, nothing left but their shoes. I had up the 9 so they couldn't refuse. I shot the nigga, he was out of there. Then I tied up the bitch to the mother loving chair. Now there's one less you gotta worry about. Everybody out. That's how it turns out. One less bitch you gotta worry about. Yeah, man. Listen, man. To throw the machine gun punches, you have to be planted. You have to be set to achieve the machine gun. You have to, yeah, there you go, Top Dog. I just got back to my comments. You have to be square. You understand me? No, don't say that, man. You think Ja? I think he get Ja. Now that let me explain why though. Because Ja gonna mix it up with this fella, man. Now, if you got boxing abilities, man, you better play him safe about 3 rounds and try to see if you can box him on that. You know what I'm saying? Try to trick him a few times or two, man. Don't try to go straight in there mixing it up with no David Benavidez, man, because people have success against David early in the rounds. You know, shout out to Caleb Plant. He's a front runner. Shout out to Boo Boo. He got tired. You know, he was having success. You know, you get in there with guys like Ja, man, I think he's gonna have success. He might be able to hurt him, but I think he should play it safe with a guy like David, because if you let him plant, he's gonna unleash that machine gun, man. And he's a guy that should be at heavyweight, if you ask me. You know, we seen the baby pictures, man. We know you's a real fat boy for real, for real. You understand me? But you know, people playing the weight game out here and getting away with it, homie. So if you gonna fight a guy like David Benavidez, ain't you supposed to get paid, man? You better. And you know, Turkey paying money. He say he ain't fucking with the Zuffa belt though. You know, he like they gotta give him a bag to fuck with the Zuffa belt. So of course, you know, it's about the money with David Benavidez as well, not just Bivol, right? You can't say, oh, Bivol ducking David Benavidez for some money, nigga. And David Benavidez ain't fucking with the goddamn Zuffa belt, but he'll fuck with him for some money, though. You making stipulations, nigga. Blue, I talked about that earlier before I had to take a nap, man. I was so wild from driving back and forth to Jacksonville and Atlanta, man. So I still went live, but I talked about that earlier, man. These guys be like guys like Kermel Moton, not Abdullah no more. He done got himself some wars, but them guys was fighting like four times a year. Them sparring matches, them exercise drills. You know, you going over there getting yourself some exercise. You know, you get to make yourself a short night. Tank was getting exercise drills sometimes. You know, get yourself some exercise, man, a little training, sparring session, you feel me? Like James Toney didn't used to work out. He's like, fuck working, I just spar. That was his workout. That was his exercises. You know, you go in there, eat a couple of ribs, keep a ribeye steak on deck. You know what I'm talking about? A couple of McDonald's packages, a couple of French large fry my shit, no salt when you go to McDonald's. Whenever you tell them no salt at McDonald's, they got to drop a fresh batch. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know what I'm saying, you get your own little salt pack. You get yourself some ketchup and a little Hidden Valley Ranch sauce from the grocery store that you keep on deck in the ice pack. You know what I'm saying? You got yourself a cooler. You know what I'm saying? You got yourself a 6-pack. You know what I'm saying? You got yourself a little bottle of Hennessy up in that cooler in your trunk. You got yourself, you know what I'm saying, a little Hidden Valley Ranch. You know what I'm talking about? Mesquite, the brown kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself, you know what I'm saying, a couple. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, you get yourself. You say, yeah, they sparred. I remember you say he sparred him like, nigga, you manipulating this guy high guard and some more shit. You understand me? But like I said, you got to plant that shit, and you're not going to be able to get that shit off on somebody that's going 12 rounds with you. Don't act like Benavidez don't go 12 rounds sometimes. Don't act like he ain't said that it's okay for if you lose. When you say shit like that around me, that means you making premeditated fortunes. You over there letting people know that if I do lose now, you know, it's because I'm a warrior. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, you gonna lose, man, because they over there touting you up because they mesmerized by your beautiful offensive, you know what I'm saying, explosions against a guy that has concrete cement shoes. Look at all that shit. This man's still standing there, paralyzed. You understand? And you supposed to get hit with a bow. A cherry pick? I think so too. Like, nigga, you telling Shakur it's only 3 pounds, but you a heavyweight. He was a stone cold weight bully over there doing interviews. You know what I'm saying? A cold wave rider, man, when you really look at David Benavidez, man. Because you rode the tank wave and got on his undercard. Remember? You ain't had no business doing that. And you Mexican. You trying to act like you ain't all Mexican. You know what I'm saying? They only looking at the Mexican side. They don't care about the other sides. Viva la Mexico in boxing, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? You an opportunist. So, you know, you going over there with Ryan. You know, now all of a sudden they fucking with Ryan. He's a drug cheat. You understand me? And he says racist things. And you over there cheesing and smiling and grinning and chinning. You understand me? So what is a nigga supposed to think? You don't really care about that because we don't really affect your money bag. But you still got Negroes that will fuck with you because you are a monster. You know, guys like me don't really care about that, but I see what I see. And I'll say what I say. I say birds of a feather. You know, I say, let me see what Blue Hustle Man say then. What's the business?
It was good with you. Yeah, man. Yeah, that man. They said they done sparred for like 200 rounds or something like that. I don't think it was that excessive, but they know each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, it's kind of crazy that he would take that fight. It was a payday for Zurdo, man. That's what I believe.
Right.
It was a good payday.
You don't remember the interview when Zurdo, they was like Zurdo got 1 foot in and 1 foot out of boxing.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
Chisora.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Chisora,
Yeah.
they was already predicting before he fought Deontay Wilder, they was gonna get him a big fight for his 50th fight. You know what I'm saying? He was bloody. You know what I'm saying? They was singing the old song, Sweet Caroline, and all that dumb shit over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, we already knew the predictions of this. I don't know how people pick Zurdo. And even Shakur, these guys talking about he's big, he can stand all that. These niggas be on sizeism like a mother lover, homie.
Yeah, I know. They make it seem like, I mean, I don't understand why people don't understand that he's campaigning at 2 weight classes. And I don't want to keep talking about this over and over, but it's true, man. He's campaigning at 2 weight classes. If he goes up to 147, he can't campaign. He can't keep doing that to his body. You know what I'm saying? Going back between 5 pounds, I think that's okay. It's only 5 pounds. You see what I'm saying? 135 to 140. But when you're moving up to 140, 47, and you know what I mean, even 144, you kind of pushing on 144. You know what I mean? In my opinion,
He should forget about Devin because it's obvious that man don't want to fight.
Yeah. I don't think he's worried about it.
Now he redirecting his energy back to Tank because he feel like Tank gonna be desperate for some money, and he know that Turkey will offer that bag.
You could be right, but I don't think he really is. I think what he's doing right now, he's concentrating on that 135 belt right now.
You think so?
Raymond Mortale, Raymond Mortale, they're already in talks.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like when Tank get his shit together for 27.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? If I'm Shakur, I'm not saying nothing still, bro. I'm gonna let if I'm not saying nothing to anybody about anything, I'm gonna have my lawyer talk to his lawyer, and that's the only way that it would be talked about, and it would be amongst the lawyers to figure out what's going on with the fight.
But why he saying this shit? Hold on, why he saying this shit then? Because this what he just said. Hold on.
And the Devin takes like what weight class, time frame?
Honestly, it's only one fight that is really
the one.
Bad. Like if we were like gonna be for real about it, like,
keep it honest.
What's the fight? My opinion,
yeah,
because we talking about like skill and like boxing, like all around boxing, right?
Yeah,
because we ain't talking about somebody that just got a good jab or what.
Yeah.
We talking about like all around.
They can do everything.
Yeah, boxing.
Yeah,
me and Tank the
biggest
fight.
That's the one.
It's the biggest fight in the world.
Yeah, like
it's gonna be the biggest boxing fight in the world when it happens.
Y'all, what you think? Like 147, 140?
Nah, hell no.
135?
35, 40. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I can see it happening not too far in the future.
Really?
Yeah, I can see it happening. I don't think I think Tank will sign that contract.
Damn.
And I'm going to sign a contract too. So
then you're gonna get it on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I wonder. It's crazy. I just always wonder why it's so hard for those fights. If that's the fight you want to make happen, right? And he wants to fight, you want to fight. I just don't see why it's always so hard to make those fights happen.
It's a business.
Yeah, for sure. In the business.
Yeah. Yeah, you know,
because I heard a lot of people talk about the A side, the B side. You know what I'm saying? Money, obviously, money's involved, but you know, shit. If y'all two want to fight, I feel like that shit should happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen though. Like it ain't no denying the fact that it's going to happen. But you know, fans be wanting it right now, right?
For sure, it takes some time.
It kind of takes some time to make that stuff happen. So we'll see. I think it's gonna happen in the near future.
And with the whole A side, B side thing, I was listening to something that Buzz said that was real smart. And he was like, it takes two to dance.
Yeah.
Like two people make the fight. Yeah, one person might be bigger, but people ain't coming to see you fight Joe Schmo. They ain't coming to see Tank fight Joe Schmo. But when y'all fight each other, that's when the influx of people really come from.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest. That's why I said that's the biggest fight in the world. Because at the end of the day, real boxing fans know like this is a crazy fight. Then you're gonna have the outside world because I'm gonna be a superstar.
Yeah.
Regardless, there's no denying the fact that I'm gonna be one of the biggest superstars in the sport of boxing when it come down to it. So when we clash, it's just gonna be crazy.
So timing's everything.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So what you think about that?
I think it's cool. I mean, you're talking about it. At least he's saying he want to fight. I mean, if the fight happens, it happens. You know what I'm saying? So if he want to start saying his name, that's on him. You know, I'm okay with that.
It's like,
and if he thinks, I mean, that's why I said, if you was to, that's why I said what I said. You know, I wouldn't even be talking about it. I would just let it ride, let it happen. You see what I'm saying?
He gotta know something we don't know. He gotta know something we don't know. Cause think about
well,
it.
they might have talked or something like that. You know
That's
what I mean?
what I'm
But
saying.
I can't put too much. Yeah, I can't put too much into it because we don't know. He could just be projecting too right now. He could be projecting right now too. Yeah. No, I understand that.
I'm guessing. I'm thinking these niggas done talk because nigga Tank was talking about retiring. So if he thinking this man gonna fight him, he obviously had to say something or talk to this nigga, man. They got each other's number. He say he be getting DMs from the nigga all the time. On some troll shit.
I hate when you're driving, bro, and then people want to just hop in front of you mysteriously and slow you down.
Oh yeah, man. Be careful out there. They motherfucking crashing into people out there.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
They won't use their turn signals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this motherfucker David Benavidez, man, got them concrete shoes too. He
does. That's why I said you get somebody that can actually move. Like if he goes up there and fight Usyk, you heard what he said about Usyk, right? He don't want that smoke.
Nah, they don't want to fuck with Usyk, man, because they know Usyk too elusive.
Well, his excuse was he don't got the experience, which is not a bad excuse at all. It's a really good one. You know what I mean? But
that ain't no warrior talk.
Just don't be talking about nobody can fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't no warrior talk, bro. That's some duck talk, nigga. Yeah. They want you to be the King Kong, but you can't fuck with somebody that was at cruiserweight.
Yeah, exactly, because he was simply at cruiserweight. But the thing about it is, you know, he could go down back to cruiserweight and fight him, Usyk, if he really wanted to.
I say turkey off of that bag, nigga. Usyk could do that.
Yeah,
nigga. How much was David in this last fight?
How much did he get paid? I don't have no fucking idea.
No, how much he weighed?
202.
I'm talking about fight night.
202.
Oh shit, that's big, bro.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what? He trains when he's training and sparring. He's sparring at his natural weight. You see what I'm saying? So they do eventually start, working. You know, I think they don't spar in the last.
I think he work out to not get fat.
Yeah. Well,
you know how to keep that shit in check. When he stopped boxing, he gonna be big as fuck, boy.
Yeah, you can see that he trains his arms though. That he's constantly,
This nigga stopped boxing, boy. That nigga gonna be big as a house. But he was already a fat boy when he was a kid.
Yeah.
David should be a heavyweight soon.
That's diabolical.
he'll be a heavyweight soon, homie.
Yeah, he will.
I'm thinking about maybe 2 years. If that. It's gonna be somebody up there Turkey gonna want to see him fight, and then he gonna fuck with the Zuffa bag, because a lot of people gonna fuck around and start coming to Zuffa lately. And it ain't just gonna be Devin. You know, Shakur already said they offer the right money, he'll come over there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was hating on Zuffa, but niggas was making deals with Zuffa. They gonna end up getting these top-notch boxers, and you ain't gonna be able to do shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Devin, what you think that shit is with Devin? You think it's true or is it fake?
No, I don't believe it. I think it's cap. Bro.
He been capping
I'm
for so
saying.
long.
Yeah, that's why I said what I said. I think it's cap because all he been doing is just capping about the fight with Shakur,
Hey,
all kind of shit, bro.
nigga,
And I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Bill on that good coat, man.
It's sad, man. And the thing about it is the Haniacs, they don't even own up to the shit. They're okay with it, bro. They don't care
They
that their
green.
fighter has no integrity, man. They just don't give two flying fucks, bro.
They green, homie. They don't even know a junkie when they see a junkie.
Yeah, it's diabolical, man.
Cause they ain't street niggas, but Bill Haney is a street nigga. They talk bad about street niggas, but Bill Haney claim the streets.
Yeah, he does.
He say he for the streets.
Well, that's crazy. You ain't for no goddamn streets no more, nigga. You was at one point in time.
Nigga. Bill Haney told Floyd Mayweather, a billionaire, he for the streets.
Yeah, but still, he ain't, man. He ain't. If he was,
you got a lot of young youth out here looking up to you as a black father and representation, and you telling the world that you for the streets.
Yeah, that's why I said he ain't.
But you got a lot of guys that ain't from the streets that's a fan of yours that talk down on street niggas.
Oh.
But you was a street nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna listen from the back when I'm gonna go eat real quick, and when I come
go
back,
ahead,
I'm gonna listen to shit. Yeah, and then I'll be back up when I'm done.
Yeah, I'm on Devin Haney ass now.
Yeah.
You say Bill called in Coach Malachi's second day and couldn't provide any details or anything. He was just trying to stir the pot. Typical. Yeah. Bill needs to make an appearance on Rude Exposure. Because, you know, I be doing imitations of Bill. My son speaks faster than yours. He sounds like a coked out Obama, nigga. That's how you do Bill. Bill, I do your voice better than you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Bill know I exposed that he be quoting the Mac lines out here. See, the young niggas ain't never seen the movie The Mac. Now, my homeboy Hoodie J Mac, he say, I went back and watched that movie. I loved it. Yeah, go back and watch. That's what Bill be over here thinking he doing to his fans, putting the Mac on them. Oh, he put the macaroni on you niggas, man. You niggas falling in love. He let his little minion channel just run with some bullshit. Hey, listen, nigga, I would too if I had a whole bunch of dumbass niggas that'll do what I say, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, homie, this nigga is living the life. This nigga got he ain't even got to pay these niggas, homie. I'm telling you, Champ side. Remember when Shakur was like that nigga a liar? That nigga, man, them niggas don't be needing no check. They need admiration and validation. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be wanting them motherfuckers to come to their page so bad, dog. I'm telling you. Boy, you come to my page, yeah, nigga, see, he was watching me. Hey, see, that nigga BFTV told the nigga, say, nigga, you lying, nigga. I know these people, man. Nigga, don't you know if that was me and that nigga said that about me? Oh man, I ain't never really known this nigga. We ain't did nothing. You probably took a few pictures with me and you said some shit like that about. I'm gonna be back here laughing. I might not say nothing online about you, but I'm gonna be talking to my homeboy like, look, listen to this nigga. Talking about he know a nigga. Nigga, we'll have you tied up in this bitch, nigga. For fun. We'll let you live though. What'd you say? Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Why y'all got me tied up down here in this dog ass room, man? Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut up, bitch. Say it like a dog. Say it like Scooby-Doo, nigga. Rory. Yeah. Drive you out there on 95 late night. Way out there in the country and drop your ass off, nigga, in your motherfucking tank drawers, nigga. The hell you talking about, nigga? Say you sorry before I let you out this car, nigga. I'm sorry, man, please. Jesus. Shut up, bitch. I said, say it like Scooby-Doo, bitch. One more time for me. Come on, man. Shut up, bitch. Say it like Scooby-Doo. I'm Rory. For being a bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Nigga terrorize pussy niggas over here, man. That's why I be listening to Spoke. Spoke Edition be terrorizing BFTV. I played this video earlier. He was roasting that boy. That shit was hilarious. Oh boy, that's my pleasure. I'm sorry. These niggas don't even got to get paid, bro. These niggas just get a you know what I'm saying, a shout out, a commercial. That's it, boy. Like Trump side, that nigga got the commercials on this shit, nigga. You understand me? That nigga got the commercials. Every time he turn his little video on, he gonna play them niggas. Yeah, Trump side, the best. I meant Champ side, the best side. Oh, my bad. You can do another take. Nigga, we can do another take. I ain't meant to say Trump side, nigga. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. Yeah, ha. Rolling with the Champ side. That's the best side. All right, cut. Pussy ass nigga. Hey, where my money at, man? Hey, man, no. This ain't enough. Yo, brother, what you mean, black man? Yo, you agree with in the beginning, yo, $250. No. Now I did something and I messed up the tape. I didn't have to retake it. I could have just left it and said Chump side, nigga. Nah. I'm gonna need me. Nigga, I'm gonna need me about $500 more, nigga. $7,500? Yes, pussy nigga, $7,500 more. I had to say it proper to you, nigga. Yeah, that $250 ain't gonna get it. Excuse me. Oh man, come on, man. You gonna do me like that, money? You wanna see me? I got a little snack for an interview? Shit, you fucking right. You fucking right, nigga. I don't like you for real. I want you to video that and put that on your show. Oh man, I thought we was brothers. Nigga, do I gotta get Menace to Society on you, nigga? I said double burger with some cheese, nigga. You can make all right now. I go double burger with some cheese on you, nigga. Over there hanging with Angel Reese and you ain't trying to hit that. How the fuck a nigga like you over there with Angel Reese and you ain't trying to hit that? And she's setting it out and just giving it out, nigga. I love her. Ain't nowhere in the world I let Angel Reese just walk by me and I'm doing all these interviews and he ain't gonna show me no love. And you showing these rappers love, nigga? Jesus. Tell her come my way. I love her. I need her. Tell her come my way, nigga. I get that gal in there with the bubble baths, nigga, in the see-through showers, nigga, in the bags and all the things that them hoes want, man. In the chef, I bring him in to cook for me, or if you wants to go out with your nice clothes on, I buy it, and I ain't even got to hit. I just wants to be seen with you and have the world thinking I'm hitting that shit. You don't even want the world thinking you hitting that shit, nigga. Nigga, them hoes ain't trying you unprofessionally because they know you don't want none of that shit, nigga. You know, celebrities fuck celebrities. When you at work and you work at fucking Walmart, you gonna fuck the hoes at Walmart. If you work at Burger King, you gonna fuck the hoes. If you work at a warehouse and your girl work at the warehouse, 9 times out of 10, you got about 4 or 5 niggas hollering at her every day. Because you fuck who you close to. So celebrities fuck celebrities. You call yourself a celebrity, you supposed to be fucking celebrities. You say what? You say they probably think he's so cute. Put him on their need to do an interview. Nigga, they don't look at that nigga like something they'll put in the room with him. You know what I'm saying? They ain't nothing they'll do. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga don't want the ladies, man. He just want to interview these guys, man, and blow them up. I want to do both. I want to do the interviews and blow them up. For real. Nigga, like, shit, nigga, I marry that thing right there, nigga, and let her do what she want to do. But, nigga, you'll be on my arm. Nigga, I'll be the first motherfucker on YouTube with Angel Reese. Y'all niggas be hating like a motherfucker, nigga. Do you hear me? I turn that gal into a star. Y'all niggas will be hating like a bitch. Talking about, oh, man, he just keeping it professional. Then as soon as I pull a gal like that, oh, man, god damn, man, how rude is supposed to pull Angel Reese? Nigga, she just setting it out, nigga. Giving a nigga the green light like she want to be swept up off her feet. She looking for a baller, nigga. You call yourself a celebrity. You supposed to swoop her. I would have swooped her. Shit, she want all the... She ain't fucking with no niggas that ain't no celebrities. Ain't you noticed that? But you ain't no celebrity, nigga. You just a regular weird-ass nigga that got a computer, nigga, and buy tickets to games and do interviews because you got yourself a pass. But you ain't nothing but a groupie, nigga. That's all you is, homie. You a stone cold groupie too, dog. That's what the crazy part is, man. A vicious one. You know what I'm saying? That be lying for these motherfuckers, bro. What this nigga Shakur said. Hold up. Let me put this nigga Shakur.
It was, but for me personally, I ain't hear nothing about it.
Because Champ Side went on live, I think, the next day. He said he spoke to Bill Haynes.
Champ Side is a liar. He's a sucker.
There you go, Champ. They'll never say that about rude exposure, Champ Side. I'm sorry, Chump Side.
So I can't tell you if it was them or Team Haney or whoever it was, but for me personally, I ain't hear nothing about it.
Because Champ Side went on live, I think, the next day. He said he spoke to Bill Haynes.
Champ Side is a liar. He's a sucker.
There you go, Champ Side. I mean, I'm my bad. See, I keep fucking up, disrespecting you. My bad, bro. Chump Side. There you go, Chump Side. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga says you was a liar, a dick tucker. He didn't want to say the S word. There you go. That's your validation. You talking about he should pull up to your show for what? He just said your name, dog. That nigga just said your name right there and gave people like, who the fuck is Champ Side? Let me go check out Champ Side page. There you go, pussy nigga. You want to hear your name again? Play that nigga name.
Whoever it was, but for me personally, I ain't hear nothing about it.
Because Champ Side went on live, I think, the next day. He said he spoke to Bill Haynes.
Champ Side is a liar. He's a sucker.
There you go, Champ. They'll never say that about rude exposure, Champ Side. I'm sorry, Chump Side. Yeah, they'll never say that about me. You can never do that to me, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you over there with Angel Reese and you right here trying to talk crazy to me. Nigga, please. Look at this baby, nigga. Ain't no way in the world, nigga, I wouldn't be trying to get at Angel Reese, fool. Yeah, put that shit in your motherfucking intro. He said your name, pussy nigga. How a nigga over there letting Angel Reese get away with taking photos like this and ain't trying to shoot they shot at him? Nigga, you can tell. I'd say, man, if I was Chump Side, dog, which I'm glad I'm not, but if I had access to these WNBA players, man, I had, You know what I'm saying? My access to them girls, man. I see Angel Reese dropping pictures like this, man. Don't you know I'll be right up in her face trying to get her the first access to all interviews, anything she want to do, any product she want to make, butter up. You know what I'm saying? Take her out and wind her down and do some photo shoots for her. You know what I'm saying? Then pop the question. Not the marriage question, but damn, baby, you so sexy, man. It's so irresistible being around you, man. I want to be your man. Nigga, I do anything. Nigga, what you want, man? You want yourself a Chanel bag? What you want, man? Man, I'm talking about just let me rub your feet and be your personal masseuse after every game. You ain't even got a shower. Nigga, as soon as you come off the floor, nigga, I take them motherfucking pretty ass feet, man, and rub them big sweaty motherfuckers. You hear me, Angel Reese? Man, look here, man. Won't you give your old school fool a chance, man? You know what I'm saying? I got that money. I got money. Yeah, I know you like celebrities. I ain't no mother loving celebrities. I'm a G. I'm a man, a guy. You know what I'm saying? They need a girl. A grown man need a grown woman, man. You show enough grown, man. I'm talking about woo-wee. Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot my shot. She gonna have to tell me, no, you funny. Ha, ha, ha. All right, shit. It is what it is. I got your ass locked in. Yeah, nigga, I'm your personal cameraman. I'm gonna lock myself in before I shoot my shot. Yeah, you got a page she gonna want to go to though. Yeah, she can be the queen of the champ side. You don't want that, huh? I don't want no bitches. Bitch. You're gonna crowd your space in that house, ain't it? Boy, it's probably a horror story in that bathroom over in that bedroom too. If a fly could talk on that wall. Hey. Remember that pussy nigga said, somebody seen me out with a girl one night and say, oh man, that's your girl? Yeah, no. It was at a bar. It was dog. I don't know. I don't know if she was a dominatrix or not. You like the big girls. You like to hang around the big ladies. You probably, I should call this girl up and tell her to come over here and talk about how she be putting that strap on them niggas. Hold on, let me see if she answers. Hello? You say I left my... Damn. Yeah, you say I left my chessboard in your car? Damn, you can't bring it back? By what time? Yeah. I'll pay you for some gas money. Yeah, I need my chessboard. Huh? And I need some cigars. But you ain't bring me nothing to eat when I got back from Atlanta. You ain't bring me nothing to eat when I got back from Atlanta. You had Popeyes. Yeah, I was hungry. You was asleep. Well, is you gonna bring that or not? You gonna bring it or not? What time? Like 45 minutes or what? Maybe 2 hours. What is it? I want to get an hour or two. All right. And when you get here, I want you to tell your story about the strap-ons. I'm telling you, that's all I need from you. Don't be ashamed now. I ain't got you on camera. I ain't gonna put you on camera. Hold on. I just want them to hear your voice.
Yeah.
So you gonna do that for me? I'm gonna pay you.
If you gonna pay me,
See, that's all it takes is some motherfucking money. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, but look, you gotta bring me some. I'm gonna text you what I need though. I'm gonna pay you, to do the little interview. But I need something for you to bring me back here too.
Okay.
All right, bye. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on live then. What's up, Spoke? Yeah, I'm gonna get her over here and tell her about that shit, man. That's why I had to stop fucking with her, cause like I knew her back in the day. So when I moved back to Florida, I called her. I'm like, what's up? She's like, shit, I'm in town. I'm like, come over here. We started kicking it and talking and shit, right? That's when she told me that. I'm like, oh no. Nigga, you ain't never finna be looking at me like you want to do that, because I know that's your pleasure. So we can't do nothing but be homeboys. She a homeboy. I told her she a nigga. You's a nigga. You ain't no woman. Man, please. And then the niggas you did that to, them niggas is rainbow. They just faking like, because it's a girl doing it to them, that is cool. Hey, Spo, I played your video earlier when you were talking about how the nigga was talking about you too rough with the cookies. Bruh, we was just talking about that shit. Niggas ain't supposed to have that type of pleasure done to them, bro. You ain't supposed to feel that, bro. Niggas be wanting all the pleasures that a woman want. You know what I'm saying? You want to be like mommy. That's crazy. You want to be in ecstasy. Them niggas, instead of on your toes to curl and pop, snap, crackle, and pop, you niggas want ecstasy, nigga. That's crazy. Bruh, I swear, strike me down right now, nigga. In the feds, you know, it's drugs, all kind of drugs. Nigga get all kind of drugs. They got the drones dropping that shit off in the fucking rec yard. Nah, they don't even need the COs, nigga. They got tablets, cell phone, whatever the fuck you want, right? But as far as drugs, nigga, they got all of it, right? Why is these niggas on pills in there? On X pills? Who the fuck, man, who the fuck is you rolling with, boy? You on ecstasy. 702. What the fuck they gonna do? But like I said with Chump Side, nigga, you over there with all them beautiful ladies, and you got Angel Reese over there just setting it out. You hear me, man? And you ain't gonna even shoot your shot? Talking about you professional. Well, trust me, I'll never be professional. But I do know one thing for sure, two things for certain that I've seen all throughout my years. Nigga, you have relationships with who you're close and surrounded by. So celebrities are always going to be in relationships with celebrities 9 times out of 10. You understand? If you work at a warehouse, you're going to be fucking the gals in the warehouse. Same at a Burger King. You understand? You're going to be hitting the girls at the Burger King, bro, because they right there. Nigga, you right there. You's a groupie, nigga. You goes to all the games. You goes to all the motherfucking shows, nigga. You go to all the event, and you're showing so much love to these gals, and you ain't trying to holler at none of them, nigga. And they know not to holler at you because you's a toy. Nigga, they don't find you attractive, nigga, because they know you don't want them. Nigga, all them girls be setting up traps. If you a real nigga, man, you know when a girl really wants you, bro, you gonna shoot your shot. Them girls probably done flip their hair at you and threw hints at you and some more shit. And you probably went right over your head trying to be professional, all musty and shit, sweating under your arms, all nervous around the ladies. You say that man told his son that the girl was eating out his butt. Bruh, don't make me play that shit again, bruh. That shit had me dying laughing, bro. You gotta timestamp that shit for me. You gotta timestamp that shit, bro. You gotta timestamp and I'll play it. I swear I will. You say that man told his son girl to eat out his butt out, and she stopped and told him to go easy on the cookies. And he thought that was cool to say, knowing he was talking about a man. See, you can't prove that. You can't prove that, though. That's conspiracy. You gotta say allegedly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, how you know it was a man? How you know it was a man? How you know? What you was looking through the window? Yeah, nigga, we was looking through the window, nigga, and we seen the man. What he was wearing? Oh, wait a minute. What you talking about what he was wearing? What you worried about what he was? If it wasn't no man, why you say he? It was a she, right? Jesus. Yeah, nigga, that shit was hilarious, nigga. I'm talking about I was in this bitch rolling because I was depressed. You know what I'm saying? As far as dealing with my little daughter, man, you know, The devil's got that situation. I'm gonna have to let the spirits deal with them folks, man. Because if I get involved, man, I'm gonna lose my mind. But pray for me and Booby, trying to get that full custody, man. But either way it go, man, you BFTV, I think this is what it is, folks. I think these guys really be wanting to come out and they don't know how. My thing is the only way they gonna come out is if the world just has a culture shock and then does a total flip to where, it's lame if you're not gay. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way these niggas will come out the closet. Until then, you're gonna have these DL niggas to the end of time. You heard me? I'm telling you, homie. You say, but like you said, even if it was a girl, he was supposed to tell nobody about it. Yeah, you ain't supposed to put your business out there like that if you don't want to get judged. And you always talking about that gay issue. Like, I don't give a fuck what a bitch say about me, man. We had the ladies up in here, man, the testimony on me, man. So it's all good, man. We ain't tripping or flipping the script. We love the ladies, so we always invite them to the show. But you know how it go. We gotta categorize these ones, man. Some are ladies, some are hoes, some are bitches. And if you don't distinguish that, you're gonna get big. But him, you gotta do the same with the niggas. You gotta distinguish these niggas, bro. Because they'll trick you, they'll fool you. They'll talk that black power shit. Like when I first got out the feds, dog, he was talking that black shit. I was on that shit. So I he got all the celebrities on his page. That's how you catch a motherfucking and reel a nigga in. You see niggas like, you know what I'm saying, Deontay Wilder talking about Trump side. You see Andre Ward, oh, that's you. You know what I'm saying? So you curious, like, who is this nigga? So you listen, right? And you talking good. But then, like my uncle always say, man, just keep letting a nigga talk. And he gonna expose it. Say, you ain't gotta say nothing, homie. And eventually, man, I start seeing the traits. You know what I'm saying? Of what we always see throughout time, man. You been an OG, you know the traits of a pussy nigga, dog. And you already know, man. I'm the type of nigga gonna call it from the jump. When I see it and I hear it, I might laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? If I fuck with you, man, I might let you make it a time or two. And I laugh it off, but I'm gonna joke about it. You know what I'm saying? Until you get mad at my jokes. Now, when you get mad at my joke, that let me know for sure that you a hoe. You hear me? A nigga get mad because it's ha 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 when it's ha 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 and you telling your jokes, but when it's ha ha, it ain't no ha 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 when I'm telling mine's on. You feel me? And that's some whole nigga shit off rip. I laughed at the Tank video when they did the AI talking about let's jump Tank Davis, and the nigga Tank Davis beat not Floyd out, not Shakur out, not Andre Ward out, and Terrence Crawford out in the ring with some boxing gloves on, nigga. That shit, I post that shit on my page, nigga. But that shit was funny. I ain't had nothing bad to say about the video, nigga. I posted the motherfucking video about Tank Davis bringing the hoes out, nigga, on my page, nigga, because that shit was a tight song, nigga. Actually, it just was funny when he talking about y'all ain't bringing the hoes out like Tank, nigga. That's where I think he fucked up at, nigga. I think because it made me laugh, nigga. If you wouldn't have never said that, nigga, I wouldn't have never put that shit on my page, nigga. But it was a tight song, and I had to put it on my page because I'm a dumbass nigga, and I like laughing at shit. And shit that make me laugh, I like to share it with people that like to laugh at shit like that too. And you do something that's funny, nigga, I'm gonna laugh at you niggas too. You know what I'm saying? That shit, every fucking Devin Haney page I go to, don't matter which one it is, eeny, miny, mo, catch a nigga by the toe. If he holler, let him go. My mama told me to pick this Devin Haney page right here. And it don't matter which one your finger land on, they gonna be on that LGBT, LDBC shit. On some pause, some no Diddy-ish, some dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, to pause, to inviting you to the penises, to all kinds of rainbow-ish, putting emojis of eggplants on the videos, putting lipstick on men, really taking your time to go to these editing apps and put the right lipstick on a man. Imagining a man as a woman. You hear me? Hit that like button. Hey, what's up, C4 Vert? I can't pronounce it, man. You know, we up in here doing our thing, though. We appreciate the views. You know, a guy like me, man, you know, I'm a cold-blooded, red-blooded African-American man. So I know if I get around a beautiful woman like Angel Reese, I'm going to be, you know what I'm saying, enchanted. And I'm going to always compliment a woman because that's how I was raised, bro. I was raised to compliment them. When they get their hair done, I know they want people to acknowledge that. That's how women do. They want the acknowledgement, homie. That's how you get the girls. You always compliment, buy some new shoes. They get their nails done. Niggas don't notice that they got their nails done. You be the first one to notice that they got their nails done. You like, oh man, I like your nails. Them things pretty. Huh? Yeah, let me buy you something so I can see you hold something with them pretty nails. You want something to drink? Yeah. Your toes done. Oh man, yeah, I see your toes. Yeah. You say, do I eat ass? It depends on if it's my girl. Yeah. If you my wife, yeah, nigga, that's my girl. That's what a woman want, ecstasy. Women want pleasure and ecstasy. A man ain't supposed to experience ecstasy like that. You supposed to please your gal. That's your queen, man. She want to get ate from head to toe, nigga. Sugar and spice, everything nice. That's what you got to give her. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't supposed to experience that. You know, that's an abomination, man. You gonna want more and more of that shit. I'm pretty sure if it feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to not want everything a woman want, nigga.
Sugar and spice.
And everything nice. That's what a woman is made of, right?
Hey, yo, Travis, what's up?
Sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made of. Oh, she's sweet like a tree, good enough to eat. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made. Oh no, I think I'm about to waste my time again. I was about to go and pay my bills, but I'd rather stay with her than just chill. Oh no, she's got me going out of my mind again. I ain't even been with her for that long, but she got a hold on me and strong. Oh Lord, she knows she can make me smile again. All she had to do was give me that booger. Man, it's a shame I'm hooked on her sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made of. She's sweet like a tree, good enough to eat. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made. Oh no, I told her that this was the end again. I told her I ain't never coming back home, but I can't stop calling her phone. Oh no, I seen her talking to her friend again, and they got me mad enough to do wrong. They wanna put a good kiss down. Oh no, if she knew she can make me smile again, all she had to do was give me that booger. Man, it's a shame I'm hooked on that sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what a woman made of. She's sweet like a tree, good enough to eat. That's what a woman is made of. A woman is made. Oh no. And that's for sure, though. Are those Bugle Boy jeans you wearing? Hell no, bitch. You know they polo. Been used again by some of my using friends. Yeah, nigga. That's what you supposed to do. You a man. You know, you supposed to go out there and be a man, bro. If you single, you ain't got nobody. Go out there and get yourself a gal, man. Show and prove what's wrong like Tyler Perry did. You know, Tyler Perry used to walk on the red carpet with the lady. Remember, they said that was his girl. Yeah, go get you a beard. You understand me? That's what they mean, a beard, man. That shit real weird up underneath that beard, man. You know, you got guys like Shakur Stevenson over there calling you a liar. That's cold-blooded, boy. But hey, man, you keep on, man. Keeping on with the keep on, boy. This nigga ain't finna just sit here and say that.
But for me personally, I ain't hear nothing about it.
Because Champside went on live, I think, the next day. He said he spoke to Bill Haney.
Champside is a liar. He's a sucker.
There you go, Champ. They'll never say that about rude exposure, Champside. I'm sorry, Champside.
So I can't tell you if it was them or Team Haney or whoever it was, but for me personally, I ain't hear nothing about it.
Because Champside went on live, I think, the next day. He said he spoke to Bill Haney.
Champside is a liar. He's a sucker.
Yeah, you know, that's cold-blooded to say about another man, but he said that about you. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna keep on rolling with the Haney train, man. Let's take a trip to the Haney lane. Let's see what he talking. Run it back. Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta share this shit again. Hold up. I'm gonna take this. Hey, but listen. Yeah, let me get my girl up. This ain't my girl, but I mean. But yeah, man. Devin Haney, man. Boy, you got a lot with you. Because, you know, you really not that good with your dad not speaking for you. Your dad is the one that really we pay attention to. And you just be talking. You're a fighter. You know what I'm saying? You don't really, you're not the what you call the microphone. Your Haney is the microphone. You the puppet. You got a recorder in the microphone. He really talk for you. You make the fight plans. You do all of that there for you.
Say again?
It's the guy that Nakatani fought before anyway.
But no matter what, he had to go up and wait, and he let go.
Some BS, man.
It's
some BS.
Okay, let's start with the monster at number one. We've already kind of had this conversation. Teo says yes to the monster at one. What do you say, Shady?
I'll tell you.
Yes, you say still Usyk.
I think Usyk.
I agree with Usyk. We're split, but the ring has in a way won over Usyk.
Where's he go from here?
Usyk?
Yeah, because if anyway this fought for one of the best Japanese fighters of all time, right?
Yep.
And he beat him unanimously.
Yep.
Now, where's Usyk go from here? Who's he fight next to give it the same?
If I had my dream list, I would say
Tama. He ain't gonna fight him right now.
He's just
Benavidez, Caballero.
But I agree with the pound for pound list.
You agree with the updated?
Think about number 8. You haven't.
Okay, let's start with
fight since
number one. We've
November.
kind of had this conversation. Teo says yes. Monster at one. What do you say, Shady?
I'll say yes.
Yes. You say still Usyk.
I think Usyk.
I agree with Usyk. We're split, but the ring has in a way won.
Okay, let's start with the monster
Go from here
at number one. We've already
because if anyway this fought for one of the best Japanese fighters of all time, right?
Yep.
And he beat him unanimously.
Yep.
Now, where's Usyk go from here? Who's he fight next to give it the same?
If I had my dream list, I would say Tama.
He ain't gonna fight him right now.
He's just
Benavidez, Caballero.
But I agree with the pound for pound list. The updated.
You agree with the updated?
Think about number 8. We haven't seen you fight since what? November?
Okay, but if you think about it like this, Nakatani, the guy that he suffered. I mean, he had a hard fight with the guy he fought last.
He did.
I don't know, was it Hernandez? Was it Hernandez? We don't even know him. We don't even know that guy, right? Do you know him?
Say again?
It's the guy that Nakatani fought before anyway.
But no matter what, he had to go up and wait, and he let go and vacated his Ring Magazine title at 118 to move up and to face Inoue.
If that was the case, I should be Ring Magazine champion because I want to beat the number one guy.
Not exactly. There's a logic why that doesn't work.
For me to become Ring Magazine champion at 147, I got to go fight.
When are we going to get unified?
Yes, I see why you, from your point of view, it's like, come on.
Ring Magazine champion, I will have to go fight Brian Norman again.
This guy and this elderly woman met because they could not find
some BS, man.
Ain't no BS.
At number one, we've already kind of had this conversation. Teo says yes to the monster at 1. What do you say, Shady?
I'll say yes.
Yes. You say still Usyk?
I think Usyk.
I agree with Usyk. We're split, but the ring has, in a way, won over Usyk.
Where's he go from here?
Usyk?
Yeah, because anyway, this fought for one of the best Japanese fighters of all time, right?
Yep.
And he beat him unanimously.
Yep.
Now, where's Usyk go from here? Who's he fight next to give it the same?
If I had my dream list, I would say Atama.
He ain't gonna fight him right now.
He's just
Benavidez, Caballero.
But I agree with the.
What the hell are you talking about?
You agree with the updated?
Think about number 8. We haven't seen you fight since what? November?
Okay, but if you think about it like this, Nakatani, the guy that he suffered. I mean, he had a hard fight with the guy he fought last.
He did.
Hernandez. We don't even know him. We don't even know that guy, right? Do you know him?
Say again?
This is the guy that Nakatani fought before. Anyway.
But no matter what, he had to go up and wait, and he let go and vacated his ring match.
Hey man, you can't go back on fighters because they don't let us do that with you. They don't let us go back, you know what I'm saying, to your 144 fight. They don't let us do that there, bro. They don't what, like Ryan Garcia. So now all of a sudden he's a hell of a skilled fighter. Oh, I forgot he developed the right hand all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? So we can't do that. You know what I'm saying? We can't do that going back. You know, you got to fight Brian Norman again. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's way better people out there and people seeing that shit, G. And you mad at these people for making their list. That's their list. You fuck the church's money up, going in there in the center of the ring with a power puncher, with a long left hook, listening to your father. Talking about killing Ryan Garcia. Negro, please. You almost passed out in that motherfucking 7th round, man. They was trying to save you and resuscitate you. They had to take a point from Ryan, nigga. You need to fight Shakur, but it's gonna be too late. And you know this nigga said he gonna be a star. You got Edgar Belongo over there telling people he's scared to fight, but is that scared to lose? But is that a bad thing? Because I think he meant that he's scared to lose, so he ain't gonna start partying and fucking up. You know, that nigga say he got a fucking bed in the gym. If he could, man, he'd sleep in the gym like Tupac. Tupac used to live in the fucking studio, just making track after track after track, like he knew he was finna die. You nigga, I refuse to give up on this crowd. Nigga, Shakur gonna go undefeated. Watch.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick. They want to just be in line with Floyd, return
okay,
you know what I'm saying? And you know, eventually Shakur Stevenson, because I speak to Shakur like, nigga, I would never want to lose. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's 24/7 in the house. Like, he's 24/7 in the gym, back to the crib. Like, he's like that. I'm like, yo, bro, you don't have a normal life. Like, I was talking to him the other day. Like, nigga, like, I'm scared to lose. I'm like, because I know he wants to go. Like, he wants to really like go down, and it's gonna be like Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Retiring undefeated, 40-0. You know what I mean? And certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? They really love that and you got guys that'll not take certain fights because they don't want to lose, and then you got guys that like him that he will fight anybody. That nigga probably has a bed in right here in the ring. You know what I mean?
We interviewed him.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick. They want to just be in line with Floyd, with Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? And you know, eventually Shakur Stevenson, because I speak to Shakur. Shakur's like, nigga, I would never want to lose. Like, he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's 24/7 in the house. Like, he's 24/7 in the gym, back to the crib. Like, he's like that. I'm like, yo, bro, you don't have a normal life. Like, I was talking to him the other day. Like, nigga, like, I'm scared to lose. I'm like, because I know he wants to go. Like, he wants to really like go down. and it's gonna be like Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Retiring undefeated, 40-0. You know what I mean? And certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? They really love that and you got guys that'll not take certain fights because they don't want to lose, and then you got guys that like him that he will fight anybody. That nigga probably has a bet in the right here in the ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nigga, that's what I was telling y'all, man. Like, ain't no way to say that shit no better than that, bro. The nigga is dedicated to the sport, and niggas ain't respecting that shit. That's crazy, right? Ain't respecting that shit. That's some cold-blooded shit to do to somebody that's dedicated to the sport if you love boxing, though. You say his aura and invincibility was shattered, a key criteria for pound for pound, yeah. Say they can't go to court, get no contest, all that, but people still eyes, opinion, shit happening. Man, listen, I seen the fight. I'll never forget the fight. You can't take that away from my memory. You know, it is what it is. Y'all got fucked up in that fight, man. I think Devin Haney and Bill Haney been capping for a long time. I don't know what's been going on. I think the nigga losing his fucking mind. Is it drugs? I don't know. This nigga talking about he got a fucking Shakur fight. You ain't got no damn Shakur fight, bro. What the fuck is going on? And then when you hear guys like Belonga saying that he talked to Shakur and he be like, he ain't going with the partying and all that shit. You like, nigga, you gotta live your life. Them how them guys do to try to bring you down with them, bro. But they don't be thinking they bringing you down. They're just trying to, be seen with you or be, like they used to be with you. They ain't on that. Nigga trying to dominate something, become a legend. Y'all ain't respecting that. That's a path. That's a goal. That's something that we should be trying to see happen. Niggas don't even want that shit to happen.
Guys that like him that he will fight anybody. That nigga probably has a bet in the right here in the ring. You know what I mean?
We interviewed him.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick. They want to just be in line with Floyd, with Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? And eventually Shakur Stevenson. Because I speak to Shakur. Shakur's like, nigga, I will never want to lose. Like, yeah. He's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's 24/7 in the house. Like he's 24/7 in the gym, back to the crib. Like he's like that. I'm like, yo, bro, you don't have a normal life. Like I was talking to him the other day. Nigga, like I'm scared to lose. I'm like, because I know he wants to go. Like he wants to really go down, and it's gonna be like Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Retiring undefeated, 40-0. You know what I mean? And certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? They really love that and. You got guys that'll not take certain fights because they don't want to lose, and then you got guys that like him that he will fight anybody. That nigga probably has a bet in the right here in the ring.
Yeah, a bed in the ring type shit. But yo, that's real, man. You see these guys fight, and you critique them, and don't look at the fight a second time and appreciate the art of boxing, like with the Edwin fight. I go back to that a lot. And I'd be like, yo, let me see what the fuck these guys hating on, man. So let me blow this shit up. I think Edwin was respecting Shakur as well with one hand. Probably not knowing his hand was hurt, but still, you respecting a nigga with one hand as well. I seen this nigga stepping back, but getting right back into his man's face, into his space, dominating the fight with a jab. This the fight I realized this man jab would be a problem in boxing. Listen to what this guy say.
Just a double jab down to the body, but there's no follow-up punches. Good shot. But sometimes you got to stand there and I'm going to sell out because if the fight continues to go in Shakur's favor.
Yes, you know exactly what the score is. Yep, on the line to win this fight.
Big higher. Ooh. Good exchange right there. Starting to heat up a bit.
Rounds to one, Shakur Stevenson. Two ways to look at this fight. Two, Shakur Stevenson just one hand. I really have to wonder what the state of that left hand is, because there are openings for it, and he's not throwing it. And that's not like
his left hand is fine, but to your point, Mark, it has been the jab. That's southpaw weapon.
Yeah, he you can tell though that shit was crippled though, man. Like, you slow this shit down, man. Go back to that shit. That's when I knew this jab was gonna be too educated for these guys. You know, with the distance, you know, resetting them, stopping guys at their entry points. You can't beat that, bro. That's the basics, the ABCs of boxing. You see, I went back and watched the fight with the same goal in mind. I watched Corey's feet in position in the ring the whole time. There was two method to his maths. Yeah. Like, the distance, I already knew he had that in check, but this one I really started noticing his jab. It's the same jab that his grandfather wanted him to use in the Arden fight. You know, why is Edwin respecting Shakur right now with that's the jab? You know, you should be pressing Shakur right now. You know, it's like some type of power there, like the man said in my other video, that makes people give them like, hey, I can't run up in there on this nigga like that. I got to be careful because he'll hurt you, not knock you out. And you'll feel it. And if you get that feeling 12 rounds, that's terrible. And you start looking like T.O., you know, and you get guys frustrated that they can't hit you, that's terrible. And it's embarrassing. So when you get embarrassed and you see people get embarrassed, other guys that are top notch do not want to get embarrassed as well. So you playing tactics and you got weight divisions are separating you, you have to understand that niggas gonna have tactics as well. So if you are trying to meet in the middle or make a negotiation or do any type of negotiation of good business, we'll never see the fights. In the meantime, between times, too many other boxers out here that's willing to step in the ring. And then if it's not up to your standards, y'all gonna talk bad about Shakur. You know, Shakur had a chance to stop T.O. I agree with a lot of people he should have pressed, but it's still a name that y'all downplay now. You know, so it don't matter who he fight. He can stop Raymond Murtalia. And you guys will have a critique about Raymond. Oh, you know, Robert Garcia already said that was his last fight at 35. So, you know, he was holding on to that weight too long, you know. Should have been at 40, you know. He said he'd fight him at 40 or 44, you know. Raymond's a big guy, man. You know. All right. Pop Abdullah Mason, oh, he's green, he's too young. You already knew that, you know. So, oh, don't do Oshaki dirty. Don't talk too bad about Oshaki because he did come up from 30. You know, it's gonna be some type of something. You know, even with Gary Antoine Russell, if he pops him, because you know he had doubt in his heart and he wanted to save Shakur for the last. You know, other guys, man, it's just going to be something, especially if he pops all of those guys that you want him to pop, you know, and then it's going to be like, oh, now he want to go to 47. Now he want to go to 47. Devin gone. Yeah, you motherfucker right, that nigga gone. But I ain't see no hand reaching out trying to make a fight. I just heard a whole bunch of bullshit, man. I did see Robert over there screaming, you know what I'm saying, trying to misdirect, though. Let me play this shit. Oh shit, it fucked up. Hold on. Where is that shit at? I hate when that shit happens. I be motherfucking going past the video. I got so many of these dumb man. I started fucking with the AI too. I love it. Niggas like, man, you using the AI too much. Shit, I ain't used it enough. Where is this shit at? I done went way past that shit. Hold up. These guys don't know I'm finna start making my comic books with these AIs, man. I want to start a comic, like a cartoon. I'm finna, guys, I don't care about you guys using AI better than me. Just let me do my thing, man. I ain't trying to compete with you. This is my mind, going crazy now that I got access. I wish I had it when I was a youth. Let me see. Can y'all hear that?
Challenge Shakur for Shakur starter. So before the end of the year, I would go up to 140 with Raymond to challenge Shakur for Shakur starter. If he's still gonna stay at 140, or maybe we'll do the catch with a 144 against Shakur. Raymond's a big boy, man. Raymond's a big boy, and I think this might be our last fight at 135. So we are gonna go up and wait, and if Shakur is available, since he has no luck getting all the bigger fights, if he's available, then we'll be more than happy before the end of the year to challenge against Shakur, 100%.
Why would we do this at any other weight if he has a 135 belt, IBF, and it would be for Ring Magazine belt? That's what will make it interesting for me. I don't get it, Robert Garcia Boxing. Robert! Ah! Remember when he tried to bet you $100,000, Robert? Get that? This here the Joseph Jackson dance / Big Supreme dance, man. This how you do it.
Lay your bitch ass down. And you point them toes up, right? Bring it a little bit. Nigga, that's spanking.
Begging the wish, saying girl, give it to me, just begging the kiss. With the peanuts away.
Yeah, do that dance. Do that dance. All the suckers do that dance right there. Yeah, I heard you, man. I be listening to all the YouTube channels, man. Hey, Frequency, Flyer, you got some real chumps on your page, man. I see where them chumps come from. Hey, but listen, you got your shirts took off of Amazon, right? And I heard Big Supreme say it was me. They got your shirts took down off of Amazon. Just putting my name all in his mouth. So, we came up with a new dance for that sucker. And you might as well add Joseph Jackson in there, putting my mother's name in his mouth. You understand, man? Act like y'all niggas got clapped, fucking with rude exposure. Hit that. This here the Joseph Jackson dance.
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Every fighter. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and you can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then fourth, okay, he weared down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there, because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro.
Talking to a brick wall there, fella. He can't do that there what you do. But guess what? You're on the right path, my brother. Raymond Mortataya tried to bet the man $100,000, but his dad said he ain't got that type of money, man. But we want to fight you, Shakur, because you're the best. And they always wanted to fight you, Shakur. So go on and pop Raymond. You understand me? Then Abdullah. Then pop a 40 bucket. Hit that like button. I'm going to
tell you something that's going to take you from where you at to elite. Every fighter in the first round is dangerous. Every fighter. So with your skills and everything that you got, bro, you could keep guys outside for the first, because you can fight outside and you can fight both ranges. But for them first 3 rounds, you still want to be defensively aware and keep guys outside. And then fourth, okay, he weared down a little bit. Now we're going to step to him and take him out of there, because you're going to take everybody out of there with your skills, bro.
Talking to a brick wall there, fella. That's it. Talking to a brick wall there, fella. That nigga ain't finna listen to you. He gonna do just what his daddy tell him to do in that, boy. You understand me? He gonna do just what his dad tell him to do. And let's go in there and try to kill, and destroy it. So I don't know what to tell you about that. Where's this other one there with Robert? Robert out there bitch shaking and trembling in his boots about Raymond Mortataya. Yeah, you know Raymond Mutataya, man. He been on the target for Shakur. They didn't want to get him Raymond Mutataya at first because they knew damn well if they get him Raymond Mutataya, he ain't coming back to fucking top rank. I ain't finna sacrifice my guy. I'm gonna keep building this motherfucker up until I can't no more. You understand me? And now that Raymond Mutataya got his own goddamn mind, he want to fight who he want to fight. Goddamn it, let that man fight. Where's this shit with Robert at, man? Robert, you know what's up too. Robert know. Robert track record clean. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of good little fighters, man, that get popped by these guys, man. Ain't no military secret. Robert know his fighters can't do certain things to certain type of fighters, especially a guy like Shakur. It ain't even no bad thing to lose to Shakur. That's what people don't understand. People just hate this nigga winning so much, bro. That's what I think, man. Where the fuck is this video, bro? Hold on. Look at this dumbass nigga. Get your dumb ass out there bed, dumbass boy. This nigga In the Way Records too. He gonna get signed to In the Way Records, nigga. For real, for real. Get that shit out of here, man. Let me see something. Where the fuck is this dumbass video at? Robert Garcia scared to death. He know this nigga finna get demolished if he jump in there with goddamn Shakur, boy. Fear. It ain't always scared of a man. It's scared of, you know what I'm saying, losing your money too now. You know, you ain't finna bet no motherfucking money on a nigga you know can beat the shit out your guy and lose your money. You been throwing money away. And you know it was a for sure bet. You like, yeah, you fucking right. $100,000, come on. Come on. Yeah, right. We could bet 1,000, we could bet 100 or something. No, you can stand to lose that. That nigga said he a gambler. He like to gamble. That nigga want to gamble. That nigga want to break your dog ass, nigga. And you gonna hope he give you some money back after you win it too, ain't you? Nope. Nigga gonna get your ass shit. You gonna be sick around this bitch. This my shit even loading. I don't even think my shit loading. Hold on. Yeah, your ass will be sick if somebody take all your little money, man. Your girl gonna be mad at you. Like, how the fuck you lose all that money? Here it go. You try to bet $100,000 to Robert. Yeah, please. Robert! Yeah! Yeah, nigga, let me jump this off right quick. Hold up.
$100,000. But not when our guys fight. I don't bet when our guys fight.
What about Robert?
You can talk to him. I don't know.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym? Let's go find him. Let's see what Robert said. Robert might do it. Of course, he was offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it? Like $4 million a fight. I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
Yeah, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most talented fighters in the world. Chad, you know, this is, you know, obviously you got something lined up, but you know, I don't know what your plans are, because I know from what I understand, your last fight with Top Rank, I really don't know. I don't get into that business, but we would love that opportunity for sure. Yeah, but not 100,000. I don't have that. Maybe 100. Maybe 1,000. Not 100.
He said we'll make it happen.
All right, but we'll make it happen, champ. All right, take it easy.
Hold on, Shakur. Hold on. I'm gonna walk outside. So Shakur Stevenson, he just offered to bet Pita and Robert. So you just offered to bet Pita and Robert $100K. Here's Raymond's dad, really quick, Shakur. So Shakur Stevenson he offered Robert and Pita $100,000 when he fights your son.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm not gonna bet. I don't got that kind of money, bro. But we're willing to fight you. We want to fight the best.
Yeah, I can't wait to make it happen.
Yeah, I want to fight the best, bro. And you are the best, bro. We want to fight you, bro.
Have you ever heard of a fighter willing to bet on himself $100K?
Bro, we don't have that kind of money, bro. You know? Yeah, let's do it. All right, champ. Take it easy.
Yeah, you're the best, Shakur. We want to fight the best. Robert was scared to death talking about $100,000.
But not when our guys fight. I don't bet when our guys fight.
Robert!
You can talk to him. I don't know.
Where's he at?
He's in the gym.
Is he in the gym? Let's go find him. Let's see what Robert says. Robert might do it. Shakur Stevenson is offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money. Fucker, you make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it? Like $4 million a fight.
Hey, listen, I swear to God, boy, if Robert wanted to say nigga, he could have said it right then. Well, I'd have been okay with it. He should have told that nigga $100,000, nigga. Is you crazy? You hold up, run that shit back, Selector. That nigga say shit.
Shakur Stevenson is offered to bet $100,000.
What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it? Like $4 million a fight. I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is.
Hold up, right there.
One of the best fighters in the world. One of the
right
most
there,
talented
bro.
fighters in the world. I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most. What up, champ? I'm like, who the fuck is this? But now I know who it is.
He wants to bet $100,000. If he fights Raymond, he's gonna bet you $100,000 that he wins.
I don't have the money, fucker. You make millions. I don't make that money. The fuck, $100 I'll bet, but not $100,000. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with this nigga, man?
I don't have the money.
But he is a great fighter.
He is. Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. One of the most talented fighters in the world. Yeah, champ, this is, obviously you got something lined up or not. I don't know what your plans are, because I know from what I understand, your last fight with Top Rank, I really don't know. I don't get into that business, but we would love that opportunity for sure. Yeah, but not 100,000. I don't have that. Maybe 100. Maybe 1,000. Not 100.
He said we'll make it happen.
All right, but we'll make it happen, champ. All right, take it easy.
Hold on, Shakur. Hold on. I'm gonna walk outside. So Shakur Stevenson, he just offered to bet.
You got $100,000.
Pita and Robert. So you just offered to bet Pita and Robert $100K. Here's Raymond's dad, really quick, Shakur. So Shakur Stevenson, he offered Robert and Pita $100,000 when he fights your son.
Let's do it. I mean, I'm not gonna bet. I don't got that kind of money, bro. But we're willing to fight you. We want to fight the best.
I can't wait to make it happen.
Yeah, I want to fight the best, bro. And you are the best, bro. We want to fight you, bro.
Have you ever heard of a fighter willing to bet on himself $100K?
Bro, we don't have that kind of money, bro. Yeah, let's do it. All right, champ. Take it easy.
But it seems like, Shakur, everybody comes at you on social media. Why is that?
Because they don't know me.
Nah, nigga, they come at your ass because you ain't knocking shit out, nigga. That just is what it is, bro. They need that bloodthirst satisfied, bro. You should have stopped T.O. You'd have really had the haters in a bunch, man. If you'd have went on and stopped T.O. at the end of that fight, man, you'd have had so many haters fucked up in the game, G. What you trying to say that shit for 35? Trying to say that shit for 35, bro. Don't do that to me, man. Okay, well, Raymond with a title. That's where we got to get you one at. You got to get to 12. You stuck on 11 right now. You need number 12 on your record, man. You need your 12 spot. You know what I'm saying? You get you a 12 spot, man. Oh yeah, this is my AI video. Hold up. Let me play my little AI video, man. You know, I've been on AI shit lately. You ducking me. That nigga say you ducking me, son. He pulled a Keith Thurman on my shit. Where that shit at? Hold on. For this shit. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, nigga. I like fucking with this AI shit. That's my robot wifey right there. You understand? Let me see this thing fly off. Up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah. We gonna get that shit crunk. But hold on. That ain't what I want to see, man. Where's that shit at? Is this it? There you go. Shakur Stevenson. Hold on. Run that shit back.
Me. I'm the real champ. You can't hide forever. Face me or get wrecked. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, you both ducking me. I'm the real champ. You can't hide forever. Face me or get wrecked.
Me like it. Me like, oh yeah. Yo, Gusto Devin.
What's up, Raymond? What's up, Devin? What's up, Abdullah Mason? It's that like button for me. Come on with rude exposure. Watch out for the robot wifey. You gotta pay top dollars for that there. Cash App PARTTWICE or 770-203-5067. Sale. All you needed was some protection, fellas. Coming to a YouTube and internet near you.
Tank Davis, you ducking me? Yeah, to your head bust. Yeah, man. You know you like it. You like? Me like it. That nigga turned into a serpent on you niggas, man. Like a snake bite. You know, y'all call him a snake, remember? He snaked Tank Davis. Shut up. What's up, Blue? Oh shit, I ain't even see you backstage. You know, my bad, bro. What's the business?
Yeah, man. You had me sitting back like a poor
Man, I was vibing to that. Come on and go with me. Yeah.
I'm like, what this nigga doing, man?
Yeah, what's happening? You done got full on me. I'm waiting on my food. This motherfucker bitch talking about she want to get paid for the interview. I'm gonna pay her dog ass too. How much you think I should pay her? I don't even think I should pay her for that shit, man. I ain't finna pay her to talk about no bullshit like that. I had to get spoke one-on-one back on the line if I do that.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I might give her $40.
I don't know the details of, like, you know, how long, you know, the interview's gonna be, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I might just cancel that shit. No, niggas want to hear, but now all of a sudden she was down with it at first. And I told her on live, she was like, oh, you got to pay me to talk about that. Yeah, because you shame. You know what I'm saying? Don't be shamed. You told me that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bitch, I want the world to know, bitch. Fuck that shit. There's some niggas out here that really be liking that shit. Like BFTV, he over there talking like sharing his bedroom experiences with his panel, talking about he had the gal tossing his cookies, talking about be easy on my cookies.
Wow.
I could have, man, like, why would you want to put that image in my head, bro? Like, that's what he did. He put an image of him cocked up in the air like a hoe, and a hoe going rough on him in the cookie area. He had to tell the hoe to be easy on the cookies. Ain't that a bitch?
Hey, I mean, hey, there's men that like that kind of shit, bro.
Bruh, I don't want to. You don't force nobody to listen to no shit like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear that shit I'm not going. If I don't want Burger King, I'm gonna go to McDonald's. If I don't want McDonald's, I'm gonna go to
But
Burger
you
King.
want to know something though? I have realized with him, it's not about what we do, right? It's about what he do and the people that are his fans. They like that shit, huh? They really like
All
that
the
shit.
all the Haney pages. Hey, you think they'll get mad at Boost for picking Karen over Devin?
For Boots, what, trying to fight him again?
Like, no, I'm just saying, like he did this
Pacquiao.
much.
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, pick one fighter, moves on. Rolly Romero, Christian Kotzen. Chukazan, Keyshawn Davis. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Xander Zayas. Chukazan, Errol Spence Jr.
Prime Errol, probably Errol.
Errol or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna go Errol.
Errol, Terrence Crawford.
Probably
Butter Floyd. Floyd or De La Hoya. Floyd or Purnell.
Be my guys. Floyd.
Tommy Hearns. Floyd's king of the hill.
Yeah, man. He picked over Devin, bro. He picked over Devin. Where that shit at? Of course, you know what I'm saying? People gonna be upset about that. Well, you know.
It's his opinion, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He picked him. And you know what you think about that?
Well, him picking him over
what you
Shakur?
think about that fight right there? Karen versus Devin. Devin versus Karen.
I don't know, man. He picked Karen over him or Devin, right?
Karen.
I don't know. Devin. I got Devin on that. I ain't even gonna hold you. I got Devin over that shit. I don't see Karen.
Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan,
That nigga must be holding him to a high fucking standard because he wanted 24 rounds with him.
Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz. Chukazan, Ryan Garcia. Chukazan, Devin Haney. 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 Chukazan, Virgil Ortiz.
That nigga had that Chukazan remix going.
That nigga put the Chukazan on him, boy. Chukazan. Yeah. He feel like Chukazan to beat that boy. He feel like Chukazan to beat that boy. I don't know now.
Yeah, if I was Devin, I'd be
motherfucker, man.
If I was Devin, I'd be like, man, what you think that Devin should? You think Devin should respond in that situation?
I mean, why not? You trolling everybody else.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, telling them like, man, we're gonna have to fight for real now. You think that's
troll
what Devin's
everybody
response should
else.
be? You think that should be Devin's response? We got to fight now.
No, it should be, but that's not what's gonna happen. You already know. He got boots. That's a clout list.
Yeah.
His fans ain't gonna admit it. That's a clout list. You fought Brian Norman Jr., bro. That list was put together to fight Brian Norman Jr. You put a list together and threw that nigga in the middle just to hide it like a cross puzzle.
You think that's what his true intentions was, huh, fam?
Come on, man. To excuse fighting the guy that's put up there, man. Of course he got the belt. He beat, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Well, that's why I said, when it came down to that, if I was Devin ain't fighting nobody, and all he's doing right now is just clout chasing, bro. Just using people's names to stay relevant. Bill and Devin.
They not gonna admit that. Now they so happy that he got a rumor out about Zuffa. They thinking that's true. Like it's gonna have to be true. It's gonna have to be some from Zuffa, but is it 100?
Well, nigga, it don't matter what the fuck it is. You want to know why? Because they already
Why?
projected the motherfucking 100 million. So you come with anything motherfucking less than that, you lying, bro. You see what I'm saying? He gotta come over to. They gotta keep up with the fake story.
Brother, how you gonna get 100? Who you gonna fight for 100, dog?
Nobody, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fight
Yeah,
for 100.
you can. Motown, they can get this nigga locked in for a 10-fight deal, like more than what Tank. Tank had a 6-7 fight deal. Remember Motown?
Hey, right when I was getting off, man, you said something about Bill Haney calling in or something like that, not answering no questions again.
No, that nigga ain't gonna answer no fucking questions.
Hey, that shit was crazy, bro. I was gonna call you, man. That nigga, man, that shit got crazy. Dean went off on he was going off on niggas, bro. He was going.
What the fuck he going off on people for?
Oh no, he was just talking about people that do fuckery shit. Like what's the name trying to get what's the name off, and he was telling Joseph. I mean, not a big deal though, because they just was going, talking about going back and forth with each other. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying like, look, if you fuck with me, you ain't gonna fuck with that dude because he tried to get KO's shit cut off. You know what I'm saying? So.
Bruh, that's some schoolhouse shit, some girly type shit. The girls be like, I don't like that bitch. And the girl be like, why you don't like? I just don't like her. She thinks she all that. And the other girl got to go with the bully. And they jump the girl, and she really don't even like the bully. She just scared of her. Or they popular or something, man. Like, you have no reason to jump the girl. You just going with what somebody else don't like. Like, I like the girl. She cool. I can't say that. Not a bit. The bully ain't gonna like you. They're gonna block you off the page. See, they scared to get blocked off these pussy niggas' pages. That's what it.
No, I can do that.
They want to be seen and validated too, just like these YouTubers. A lot of these chatters, man, they want to be validated as a wrench and not, be able to be seen on pages like that they consider successful, like groupies. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand the mindset is not going to change just because you're not a YouTuber. You have that mindset. That's what you're going to exude. So it ain't no big deal, man. This nigga Bill, man, he got a lot of sheep. So you got to herd them. They wild now. They running everywhere. You need to herd them in. You get you 100 million rumor. Ooh, wait, they going to pay attention to that. And they going to all haul in. And they done hauled into the 100 million rumor. Now it got to come true.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, well, it ain't gonna come true.
No. Tank had a 6-7 fight deal. Why you can't have a 8-9, maybe a 9-10 fight deal for 100 million?
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, I just don't
get you locked in over there, Zoo.
Like I was saying earlier, man. I said I believe it's caps, but you know what? I'm not gonna say that it can't be true though.
Yeah,
because
don't
it would
get
have
your
to be a
money.
multi-fight deal.
Hey, you know why?
Yeah.
Because
he
it's
just getting
best for
paid.
him to go and get that money.
Yeah.
It's best for him to go and get that money now, man, because I'm telling you, the way I think his body type is, he's going to be one of them guys that slow down in his 30s. Mm-hmm. Yep. Watch what I tell you. Because you playing the tactic game right now. You see what I'm saying? With your weight. And that's going to hurt your body in the future, physiology-wise. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to really be doing that to your body. And he does it the most.
Yeah.
He does it more than all those guys that call themselves weight bullies. Because he's moving all around too many spaces, man. You know, at least Boost stayed at 47 for a long time. You know, he easing up. You know, David Benavidez easing up, but if he go back down, man, he gonna fuck shit up.
Kind of like Earl Spence. He stayed at 147 for a long time.
Right. Probably too long.
Yeah, maybe.
Then you getting these wrecks and shit, your brain changes. Your body type, your signals change.
Yeah, bro.
and your wiring is not the same. You ever got into a wreck before, and then they fixed your car, but it ain't never the same?
Nah, no, I haven't. I mean, yeah, of course it's not the same as the. I've been in a wreck before, so yeah, I can say that because you know where the wreck was, and it might be some kind of little alteration that you see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you go through trauma in your life, and you may be able to forgive somebody, but you'll never forget, right? So these things still stuck on them. You know, the knockouts, the mouthpiece coming out, the car wreck, the beating that you took of the Terrence Crawford. You know, the big fish coming back got a nice little Tim Zoo fight. I think he can beat him though.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's a lot of fights can happen. Like Turkey is freestyling. These niggas going recruiting niggas at Zuffa.
Okay.
They out
Yeah.
there going scouting and shit, nigga. Yeah, you can make any type of fight with money, bro. I think Shakur done talked to Tank or somebody in his team, man. They, you know, he say Tank be texting him on the Instagram and all the DM, whatever the DMs and shit, talking crazy to him, man. He might need some money.
Maybe. Maybe.
Go on, get you a turkey bag. Surprise all the Tank fans and get you a Zuffa check. You know what I'm saying? Get you a Zuffa bag, man. The money over there. These boys pouring it out. You don't want to get locked in for 2 or 3 fights and get you a bigger bag than Conor Ben. Conor Ben over there rolling in the dough, boy.
Yeah.
He a live punching bag for Zuffa now. You know what I'm saying? Go to Wembley Stadium, get him some money. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. You guys go over there and fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan might fuck around and figure out a way to get out of Oscar. How long he over there with Oscar?
Well, Ryan,
Yeah.
dude, he got a championship. So he probably there another 2 years or something like that. Another year. I
He
don't
got
know.
to figure out how to buy his way out of this contract. Because Oscar hate.
Well, no, he could have got out the contract, but he won the fight. If he wouldn't have won that fight, he would have been out of his contract. But he's stupid. I don't want to say stupid, but you know that's why Oscar De La Hoya. It was smart of Oscar De La Hoya. He kept him locked in. He made his last fight on his contract. You know, a championship fight.
Yeah, he can't afford to lose no shit like that, but you need to figure something out because, you know, he going to hold you back. He hating. You know Oscar is a hater.
Yeah, he can be a hater all he wants to, but he put money around his pocket thing.
Yeah, but Oscar ain't going to let him, you know what I'm saying? Like, look what he doing with Virgil.
Yeah, well, Virgil did that to himself, though. Hold on.
He going to shelf
Virgil
him,
did
though.
that to himself, though. I know, but
He
Virgil
do
did
it
that to himself, bro.
man. He do that to himself.
Yeah, he did by not telling his manager, look, man, I want to make this fight. That was his fault. His manager is the reason why the fight didn't happen.
Well, if you going through your whole career listening to your team and they making the right decisions for you, you going to stop all of a sudden?
Hey, it is what it is. They wanted to fight Earl Spence first. He should have told him, no, I want to
Like
stick to
these
fight
guys
Boots.
deep down inside know they can't beat no Boots, man. Why ain't you like that's like Devin Haney back in the days? They didn't want to fight Tank, and then the OGs are like that fight will never happen. I don't know why people trying to put these two black brothers against each other. But you know the money, man. You know they be trying to protect these guys, man. Certain fighters ain't supposed to get in the ring with each other because you know you got to fight all the Migos and the you know the European tours, like you know. And get the bag that way. You know, if you trying to fight me, you stepping on my toes, homie, because you know you gonna give me competition.
Yeah,
You know,
my
that's
phone
why
about
they
to die,
say
man. I'm
that's
stuck in
why
this
they
long
come up
ass
with.
line.
But listen, that's why they came up with that narrative back in the Jack Johnson days. The black on black fights don't sell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we ain't finna fight these niggas, man. It's gonna fuck your bag up for real, for real. That's the bottom line. You know, we going in here and fight these guys because styles make fights. And certain things that God gave us the ability to do that certain people try to imitate but just can't, you know what I'm saying, get it down pat if we are experts at it. You know, God bless the dead, Sugar Ray Robinson took full advantage of it. Floyd Mayweather was pretty boy at first, but then he took advantage of it when he became money. Tiafimo was trying to avoid these niggas, man, but he got his back put against the wall and ended up having to fight Shakur. Some of these niggas just like, you know what I'm saying, you gonna avoid guys like Devin Haney. He'll fight somebody like Brian Norman Jr. because, you know, same with Regis. You know, they scouted these guys, man. These boys know what to do with these type of fighters, the same type of fighter that you would fight if it was a Mexican, right?
Yeah.
You know, come forward, you know, guy don't take his head off the center line type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Macho, bravado, tough, raw. You understand me? And those are the kind of fighters that masterclass boxers are guys that have great boxing skills want to fight. Because, you know, it's a style nightmare, you know, if you are on your P's and Q's, that is. You know, you don't get clipped. But, you know, of course you're going to put Brian Norman Jr. on your list. You know what I'm saying? Me and you popped him because he had a spectacular, you know, few showings. But man, come on, man. We know that we seen the film, the film study on him.
Yeah.
Just like everybody else, bro. Forget the accomplishments. We watching the film study, and we all know that belts do matter, but it's too many of them, and it's too many people with these belts that are not really, you know what I'm saying, on that level of these fighters that ain't got the belts. Like, look at Boots. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about he ain't got no belts. He ain't got. Then he come out with the video saying they offered me a 52. He was like, he was with it. Like, he ain't say nothing about no 47 or none of that shit. They said 52. So now where the lies? All these lies coming out, nigga. Bill on coke.
I mean, man, I'm just gonna put it out there, bro. This is what's annoying about boxing, is like his fans make it okay. Like they really make excuses for this. Man, Devin Haney, the Haneys, man, they make excuses for the Haneys, man, and how
Hey,
they
listen
moving.
to Jerron. Listen to Jerron talk about this Devin Haney shit, though. Hold on.
Say that on our show.
I
I know he was saying who.
I don't know.
He was saying who's Boots though.
Oh,
on our show he said who Boots, but I don't think he
yeah.
mentioned a weight though. But
Yeah,
what do
I
you
think
think?
I heard him say something about that I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened. After I had decided to move up, you know, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, you know, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. He like, me and my team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. Like, I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him?
Right.
I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not gonna say nothing. But now I feel like they're gonna watch themselves. So
Yeah. Now you're gonna start
I'm
saying what you feel.
Right, I ain't-
Anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them. I don't,
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet. Because I don't really be trying to talk too much. That's really ain't me. But like, they crazy. I'm saying no, they crazy.
You know, look, obviously your name was attached to Virgil in that fight. Supposedly.
Yeah, you heard that shit?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It kind of goes. It kind of aligns with what's already been said out there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that she asked both of them, and he's, you know, like I said, I've been telling people he was asked first. I said that Sheik asked Boots first, and then he went and asked Devin, and Devin turned it down. He said, "No, I haven't been to 147." You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
He would have mastered that boy. He would have hurt that boy bad.
I think he would have won, most definitely. I do agree.
You know what he's gonna do to Xander?
Fight, and I mean, the way that his the way it's always looked upon is he about to go in there and put on a master class. You know, he's gonna go in there and demolish him, right? But I don't know, man. We'll see how serious Xander is, man. If Xander's serious and he moves, he
He
can give him
picked
problems, man.
he picked he
That don't
picked
mean
he picked Karen over Xander.
exactly. So he think he's garbage. You know what I'm saying?
He
Think
think
he's
Karen can
garbage.
handle Xander.
Nah, he still think he garbage. So look what he said, man. Put him over here. That man think he garbage, bro. He said Karen will beat him. Will beat
Yeah.
will beat Kevin, bro. That man. Yeah.
So I don't think that Boo's gonna have no trouble with Xander, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all come back over here and tell me I'm wrong after the fight. That's all you do.
What you saying that Boots gonna win, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't think
See,
he's
I'm
gonna have no
saying,
problem. I
I'm
don't think
saying,
he's gonna have no problems with Xander.
hey, you could be right. Because to me, this is a breakout fight for both fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Just to be able to prove themselves, saying they improved themselves. You know what I'm saying amongst each other, men.
Xander
Now
gonna
they
have
go.
Xander
Huh?
gonna have to pull a Karen to have any type of success against Boots.
Think so?
And that ain't gonna work because he didn't have success against
Well,
Boots.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He got to move. He gonna have to stick and move and use.
That
You know what
didn't
I'm
work
saying? His
against
combination.
Boots. That Karen got beat up by Boots. Both fights.
Well, we get to see whose
No,
footwork
I'm just
is
saying
really.
people acting like Boots didn't beat his ass in both fights though.
Well, the second fight, I won't say he beat his ass.
So he ain't beat his ass in both fights.
I mean, he won. Most definitely. He won both goddamn fights regardless. I'm
Why
just
you think
saying
the man was running in the first fight, bro?
yeah, but then the second fight, he stood in front of him. He didn't run at
Right,
all.
and
They
he
trained
got
for him to
dropped,
run.
didn't he? Didn't he get dropped?
Oh, okay. He got dropped, yeah.
So when you
know what
get
I'm
dropped, that
saying?
means you overwhelmed if you take a knee, like Tank took a knee. Oh, but he got grease in his eye, so you can't say that.
Nah, see, you can't even say it like that.
No, Tank didn't go down from a punch, right?
Thank you.
I thought it was a punch, but I guess you're
But
right.
see, he said, but no, hold on. Technically, he did go down for a punch, and he tried to say that he just didn't want what's name to knock him out because he had shit
It
in
was
his
a
eye
jab.
or something.
He got caught.
Yeah, he got that's exactly what it was.
He dodged the right hook, and then he shot the feint, and then the other jab hit him with the flick jab, and his other eye was blinded. And he looked at the referee, and he took a knee. So he did get punched, and that was
I know.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
don't.
so I mean, I say he got punched. I watched that shit.
I'm telling
But
you
I
what's
mean,
going
but
on.
you know, it didn't count. It didn't count. So it don't. It's just it doesn't count, bro.
Like
It
the
don't
Ryan
matter.
Garcia and the Devin Haney fight didn't count.
Yeah, so it don't matter.
Yeah, that fight didn't count. This
And that's why
nigga.
I tell people, man, like, you know, I don't mind seeing just like the Keyshawn Davis and the Albright fight didn't count. See what I'm getting at? So I'm
See?
okay with them fighting. People are like, man, that fight, I don't want to see that. Don't nobody. That's a step back fight. No, it isn't. Because the simple fact is the man just beat his brother. They had a fight. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. It went to no decision. You know, it got moved to no decision. They both got history with each other, most definitely. Allegedly, Keyshawn went in there and jumped him in the motherfucking locker room. So they got history, bro. That's a fight that I don't mind seeing. So when people say that they don't really need to fight, they just and to me they're low key hating. You know what I mean? Like I don't. That's a step back
Man,
fight.
what's up with Devin, man? Hold up.
What?
Right? What does that feel like for you?
Yeah,
Hold on. What the hell is shit doing? Let me play.
it was a tough experience for me, but what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I feel like it brought the best out of me. It made me a better fighter. I was able to learn a lesson and it not count on my record. I learned so much in that fight about myself, what I was lacking, what I needed to get better.
He says he's lucky.
Lucky. No, but he cheated at the end of the day. He lost fair and square.
That's why I'm like, hey, wait. The thing about Ryan is crazy. I love, like, he's entertaining, but like he won his fight, and then like
he comes at everybody. Now Crawford ain't that good. Boots is like not like that. Shakur Stevens is not that. It's like we gotta see Ryan get somebody that's legit.
Well, hold on. Should we really be giving Ryan advice? Because Ryan Garcia has 10 million social media followers,
nice.
Has made ridiculous dough, and is criticized by some people for not fighting enough top fighters. Although I'll say this, he kind of set it off by trying to make the Tank fight. He was the driving force. He was the guy looking for a big fight, and then guys started fighting each other. I give him credit for that. But he clearly knows how to promote himself, right? Like, on the merits, does Ryan deserve to be mentioned with you guys?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah,
He does.
Yeah, I think so.
A fight with Ryan Garcia.
Like mention, like what do you like when you say mention? What is that?
In other words,
he's popular.
In other words, by the eye test, because of his speed and power. And then he also is charismatic and everything, but speed and power makes people think he's one of those different kind of fighters. Shady is skeptical. Or what do you?
Yeah, no, I definitely think that he deserves to be mentioned. It's his best win, Mario Barrios. Yeah, that's his best win, right?
Right. Well, people would say Devin Haney, but as you said,
Luke Campbell was probably a good one.
Yep, Luke Campbell's a really good one.
I think, but that wasn't for a title, right?
No.
Yeah, so.
But he beat an Olympian, and
But
he
see,
knocked him
this
out.
is the thing, though. I think you're putting like
Let me go
popularity with like real boxing resumes. They got
that's why I said you got to tell
crazy
us what
boxing resumes. Dude, when nobody would speak Lomachenko's name, he did. Not only did he call him and his pops said we want to fight him, and then beat him.
And then beat him.
And then dump. So my thing is when we
And then
start
beat
talking about
Lomachenko, people don't know what that is. And then
Man, shut the fuck up with that Lomachenko fight. I'm so sick of that Lomachenko shit. This motherfucker was getting terrorized and stalked by Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he was, especially when we went to the fight. Then he acted like he wanted to fight him there, and then was talking about we're gonna fight. And then next thing you know, Shakur comes like, "Hey, we still fighting?" Nah, man, please.
Bro, I just wish I could have a fucking crystal ball and just magic genie and just trade fights instead of Shakur. I mean, Devin Haney fighting Kambosos in Australia, it'd be Shakur. Instead of Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko, it'd be Shakur.
Kambosos turned down the fight.
I know. Both of them motherfuckers.
He turned down the fight, bro. So he gave the fight to Devin, but he knew when he put Devin in a situation where it was like, shit, if I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna rematch, and then I want this.
Max, he loved Lomachenko.
Devin eventually beat
then he beat him.
Yeah.
So when you say mention with, he's more popular than them. Respectfully, I think he got $10 million. He got $10 million. When we talk about boxing and all that, I don't know. You should mention his name with their names.
But I think in this time of modern day era boxing right now, it's leaning towards that popularity. It's leaning towards that engagement with fans. And you see him on streams now and everything of that nature. So,
oh, shut up, motherfucking corn nut face ass nigga. This motherfucker, you know about popularity. You want to get popular by any means, huh? You want to call niggas monkeys and bananas and shit, man.
He's helping the sport evolve to a different point, and whoever faces him is going to gain that access.
And I'll say this also, like, Tank Davis was also mentioned there, and Tank did beat Ryan fair and square, right? Although that was Ryan coming down and, like, training himself.
He trained him down.
But still, who are Tank's best wins? Again, like, Tank has beaten some good fighters.
His resume is way better than Ryan's, though.
But what I'm saying is it's not yours or yours,
sure.
right? It's not. But we still mention Tank, and part of it is the eyeball test. Like, part of it is like you put your eyes on a guy. Yeah, you could say Ryan's feet aren't good enough or this or that, whatever, but there's something athletically different about Ryan. If I think about the best left hooks I've seen in recent years.
Hey, can you say Ryan Garcia resume is better than Tank's at 135 and up?
I mean, yeah.
See, if you say Tank Davis' resume is better than Ryan Garcia overall, you can't really say that. Because, nigga, you talk about 135, nigga. Like, who did this nigga really beat? You know what I'm saying? Other than, like, who at 135 he beat? That was hellified, bro.
Well, I mean, what about Leo Santa Cruz? Everybody's hyping him up. They try to say Pedraza.
That wasn't 35.
That was at 30?
Yeah.
my bad. Oh yeah. At 35, man, that's ooh.
His acclamation fight was Gamboa.
Yeah, but Gamboa to me, he didn't fight him. He already lost to Bud though.
But no, like
And you know when Bud beat you up, you ain't the same no more. Man.
What weight Bud beat him up at?
135.
He tore his Achilles in the second round.
Who?
Gamboa against Tank. He was old when he fought, and he tore his Achilles in the second round against Tank. That shit almost went the distance.
Wow.
But who he fought at 35 that you can say, yeah, that nigga, boy, woo-wee, look at Tank. I know they ain't gonna say Frank Martin.
No. We already got beat.
Garcia? Ryan Garcia.
He's going to
Rolly.
fight.
They gonna say Rolly?
Oh, he's at 147.
No, I'm saying at 35, Tank fought Rolly, fought Hector, fought Gamboa, fought Ryan, fought Frank, fought who else? Lamont. Oh, they gonna use Lamont. Yeah, Tank fought Lamont. Who he fought at 35, bro?
Tank?
Yeah.
Frank Martin.
Who?
Frank Martin, Ryan Garcia. Who else?
Rolly.
135. Yep. Rolly. Yep.
Ryan Garcia was 136.
Yeah, but it still was 130. You know.
No.
See, that's why he put him on a rehydration clause. He said,
You can't add Ryan Garcia to that. That was not 135. I said 135. Trick question.
Well, I mean, but if you think about it, you kind of can.
That nigga fought him at a catch weight, nigga. Just like Boots wanted to fight Devin at a catch weight, just like Canelo and Floyd fought at a catch weight. That's not a weight. So, who he fought at 35? Nobody, nigga. That nigga ain't fought nobody.
He fought Frank Martin.
Nigga, who the fuck is Frank Martin?
Frank Martin.
So Frank Martin, the nigga that almost got knocked out by Albright in his last fight.
Yeah, but he got knocked out by what's the name?
Tank.
By Tank. Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah, before the fight, I told you he ain't fought number 2 12-round fights, bro. This nigga, they knew what the fuck they was doing. This nigga ain't never fought for a title or nothing, bro.
I know that.
This nigga's a front runner, homie. And they practiced the knockout move before the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do. Because that's how they
That's trash to me. We said it when he fought Artem.
Yeah.
Me and Blunt Sports was sitting there watching, like, look at this nigga. I told that nigga he got a peekaboo half a high guard. I say, man, he want to counter off of Artem, man. Artem beat that nigga. He was like, yeah, Artem beat that nigga, man, in that fight. They robbed Artem. If he wouldn't have poked him in that eye, Artem would have won that fucking fight, bro. Yeah. And so when he went into the fight with Shakur, that was a great fight, but nigga, he should have fought Artem, not no Frank Martin. Nigga, Artem should have won that fight. Artem would have won that fight. He wouldn't have fought Artem, I promise you.
Yeah.
Tank wouldn't have fought Artem if Frank would have lost that fight. He's an Olympian, a bronze medalist. This motherfucker got real boxing skills. He was fucking Frank Martin up in that fight. Y'all niggas go back and watch that fight. He was fucking Frank. Artem.
Albright? Yeah. Albright? Yeah.
Artem. I'm talking about Artem.
Artem? Yeah, it helps. Yeah, I mean, you could say that he literally, Artem won that fight.
He said he was raw. He said, I won that fight 7-5. He said that's what Artem said.
Yeah, you could say that Artem won that fight, yeah.
I think he did because I was watching the fight live. I'm like, yeah, he beating the shit out this nigga. He catching his ass. He trying to counter that shit with that half a high guard, like he peeking and shit. Like I see you, pop, nigga. Tank sink that shit. His team sink that shit. They came up with the exact move to knock a nigga out with that tie. He got the blueprint on him. I don't know why Albright didn't just watch the Tank fight. In the Artem fight, it's the same fight. Frank Martin, the same fighter, just like we told you niggas about Teofimo Lopez. It don't matter what Teofimo coming there with Shakur, because they all the same Teo. You're gonna have the same traits, the same habits, and do the same type of style, and it's not gonna work. And just like I said, I'm gonna tell you niggas about Itoma. How you pronounce his name?
Moses Itoma.
Yeah. That's a heavyweight southpaw Teofimo Lopez, ain't it?
Nah, hell nah. He better than that, bro.
He better pick that.
He got the potential.
He better pick that
to be
motherfucking
really
hand
good.
up. He better pick his hand up then and stop playing at that show, that Fred Sanford shit.
Yeah,
like
he's really gifted when it comes on.
Yeah, he's fast and young,
athletic.
He catch somebody with a stiff, educated jab in the heavyweight division, he gonna get hurt because his hands too low.
His hands what?
His hands are too low when he fight. And then he like to showboat. He like to do that Fred Sanford shit, that Fu Manchu shit that Tio like to do. He look just like Tio in there, except he's southpaw, right? Yeah. All right, watch what I tell you, homie. I ain't been. Okay. Hey, listen, I don't be hating, nigga. I be watching and observing and seeing shit, homie.
Yeah,
and I see that,
bro.
And I go back and watch them fights, like that last fight he had, man. You up in that bitch looking like Tio to me. And that's what I said before Tio fought Shakur. I'm going back and watching all his fights. And me and Blaze P for Pete noticed that shit. Like, look at his fucking traits. It don't matter if he fighting Kambosos or if he fighting Lomachenko, bro. He gonna go in the fight with Shakur doing the same fucking thing, and he gonna get blessed. And that shit manifests just like I told y'all, man. Same with Bivol. I mean, Zerto and fucking Benavidez, G. I'm like, man, this is he got 1 foot in and 1 foot out of boxing. This man finna get slaughtered. It's a sacrifice. Yeah. It's a sacrifice fight. And he got just what he got. Just what he wanted. No highlight package, nigga. That's a highlight package fight. You know?
Well, I ain't mad at that.
What you think that Abdullah Mason and Cordina fight is?
I think that's gonna be. I think it has the potential to be a good fight.
Now that's a highlight package fight, bro. This man just had a rough fight with Sam Notes, and he finna get in there with another European man. He can't afford to have another type of fight like that. They picking the fights good for this boy, but so far, man, they gave him a rough little test from somebody across the pond. But no, we got to bring it back in. We got Cordina over here, you know. Knockout made it clear that this motherfucker just got knocked out. This motherfucker came up from 130. This motherfucker trash. Shakur Stevenson fight Cordina. I ain't expecting nothing but a spectacular knockout. So you know I'm expecting a spectacular knockout from Abdullah Mason, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you was expecting a spectacular knockout from a nigga that don't knock people out, I'm definitely expecting a spectacular knockout from Abdullah Mason. Is you hearing me, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't knock Cordina out, homie, man, listen, homie, y'all can hang it up, man. I'm trolling, nigga. I'm telling y'all niggas I'm trolling. I'm telling you right now, homie. Let me finish playing this video.
His was one of them. I know, but it's one thing you got to go out there and do the sport. I like to use Terrence Crawford. I all thought he was a special fighter, but he didn't start getting his just dues till some of them fighters fought him. And when he fought him, he whooped on him. So my thing is, what are we judging this off of? Like popularity?
Well, no, this is what I'll say, Shady.
Oh, how good
sometimes you can put your eyes on someone and he's incredible athletically, but he's a special teamer, right? But he's a real good special teamer. Like Devin Hester was a special teamer, but he's real good.
But you don't put him with Randy Moss?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. But
I can't do that.
But he is a known name. You know, he's
Hester's weapon.
Got a point.
He's my favorite. He's one of my favorites. But I'm not playing with Dion and all these other Ryan looks good, but we need to see him fight some of these dudes. Same thing with Tank. They got the whole culture fool. Oh my God! Until we see you fight some top tier dudes. Boots is from Philly. I love Boots. Yep. But I think he's one of the top tier dudes. But I can't put him in the.
So your favorite team has to punt, and it winds up in that special team or kick returner's hands, and you're like, no, not him. Yeah, him, and then you lose the game.
Do y'all care about that? Like actually, like looking good and actually going out there and beating these dudes?
Yeah, no, I mean that's what it's about. I want to fight the best fighters in the world and beat the best fighters in the world because I want my name to be. I want my name to live on, not because I was popular, because I'm just great. I'm a great fighter.
That's cap. He don't want to fight the best fighters in the world.
That nigga don't want to fight no motherfucking Boots. Look at this nigga face. That nigga terrified of Boots, man.
The nigga terrified of Shakur too.
Bruh. These niggas
ran out the ring. Nigga ran out the ring.
These niggas got the hope. They got the right clan to get away with this shit, though. Them niggas gonna believe anything you say, but
pretty soon he gonna shit on them so bad to where they start admitting that. Yeah, man, he moving funny, bro.
This nigga face, you can tell.
I'm a great special team or kick returner's hands, and you're like, no, not him. Yeah, him, and then you lose the game.
Do y'all care about that? Like actually, like looking good and actually going out there and beating these dudes?
Yeah, no, I mean that's what it's about. I want to fight the best fighters in the world and beat the best fighters in the world because I want my name to live on, not because I was popular, because I'm just great. I'm a great fighter.
And you'd like to get rich in the process. Why not?
Yeah,
Prize fight.
I'm not having a problem with that, so.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. And by the way, if anyone.
Bruh, this nigga in the way records. He's smiling. I see through that shit.
They glazing each other.
Where that shit at? Nigga, I can see through that shit, boy. You get in there with Boots, boy, you gonna have a hell of a world of trouble, boy. What can he do to a nigga that you can't stop his jab? You can't stop that nigga from establishing his jab, bro. That's what they gonna find out about Boots in the Xander fight. Every fight you go back and watch Boots, he always establishes jab first, man.
Yeah.
Damn, this motherfucker keep calling me. Hello?
Who? Who, your lady?
Huh? Where'd it come with? I mean, how much I sent you? Yeah. Well, I swear, man, you meet some motherfucking women out here, man, that you just gotta use as, you know what I'm saying, friends, man. I'm glad I ain't fucked up, boy. Boy, you could never, boy, I never ever make a mistake again like that, boy. You gotta let them know at the door, baby. We just friends. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You want to help me get rich? That's cool, but yeah, I ain't no way, no how. But yeah, man. So brain power. These niggas smart. These motherfuckers smart. Devin, Bill, them niggas smart. They using these guys to platform to talk that shit and troll, man. They getting away with it. It's a troll mind out here now, man. They cool with people trolling. They did that with Tank. Oh, he just trolling. Yeah. Not Devin and Bill trolling.
I mean, well, they gonna troll though. You know what I'm saying?
Trolling almighty though, boy. They trolling at an all-time high. They don't get 100 million, boy. They out of gas. Niggas gonna roast their ass.
Yeah,
what the fuck? They high. They getting high, man. They gotta be getting high.
Yeah, they got
what
to
the
be,
fuck?
You know what? They have it to where they can do what they want to do when they want to, though. You see what I'm saying? They got that. They got the following to where they can reach out to certain people, push certain narratives, and they gonna run like the wind with those narratives. You see what I'm saying? Look how they come up with three something different every week so far right now.
Yeah, man.
And they are staying relevant no matter what. They are staying relevant.
They going back to back with the fucking cap, boy. They wearing three different. They got a whole bunch of hats. They wear a different hat every day. Different
Yeah.
cap every day, boy. I'm talking about this nigga said they was fighting Shakur. They in negotiations. What else do pussy niggas said? Not $100 million. I thought it was 30 million. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, man.
Yeah, they just saying anything now, bro.
Y'all gonna be locked. You got 100 million. Y'all ass gonna be locked in for life, fucking with Turkey, nigga. You gonna be a slave, nigga.
Well, I mean, to be truthful, to be realistic with you, man, I don't know what's going on. They having some troubles right now, so I don't think it's really like that. Because they ain't gonna they could be working with Turkey, but they're not. I don't know if they're really working with them like that when I think about it. You know what I'm
They
saying?
just transferred the name from Turkey to Zufu.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
Yeah, so they gonna get the bag one way or the other, but they got it for them now. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
If you Negroes want to fight, we got a bag for you. Same with
Yeah, but goddamn, bro, not saying 100 million though.
yeah, I think that's cap. I would be not mad at him for getting 100 million. I just want to know the fuck and how long he'll be stuck with them boys. I want to know how long they gonna have you under a slave contract, nigga, for $100. You got to fight a gorilla for that.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to fight Boots. You got to fight Shakur. You got to fight motherfucking who else?
They can't take those fights if they don't. It's like Shakur ain't gonna go over there and fight that man. Not for no belt. You know what I'm saying?
He said he'll go to Zufa for the bag.
Yeah, he'll go to Zufa for the bag, but he won't go there for no belt because he'll have to be locked in with them.
He ain't gonna fight that.
Then he can. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not gonna fight for a belt. He's just gonna go over there and fight him if he was to do that.
A bag at 44 though.
And I'm gonna tell you just like this: their first fight ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be Shakur. His first fight with him is not gonna be Shakur.
No, I'm just saying the possibilities of people who he had to fight for 100 million in my eyes have to be prolific. But I'm pretty sure.
I mean, they don't even have a roster right now that can handle that though.
Yeah, so that shit sounds suspicious. Like niggas just putting it like you say, trying to be relevant. That shit is fake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like that list fake, bro.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying what I was saying, bro. Like that's some boo boo. They need to tear that. They need to make a new Zufa list.
Niggas need to start crossing their nuts on Devin Haney, man, and hoping that nigga lose his next fight on some Buster Douglas type shit. Cause nigga, you over here playing with the boxing game for real, for real. Karma is a bitch. You niggas got some loyal delusional fans. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, they get it from. Hey, listen, they get it from the cult leader. The cult leader.
Yeah, nigga.
You know,
Bill
Haney and Devin Haney.
It'll be my pleasure to see somebody get in there and beat the shit out of Devin Haney right now. You understand me? Fuck that unbiased shit, nigga. You niggas around
Who do you think can do that right now?
Who?
Yeah, who do you think can do that right now?
Boots.
Yeah, I would give him credit for that.
Shit, Boots said Karen will beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, I know he said that. I do know that.
Karen showed y'all he ain't just about there running too.
Yeah.
Yeah, against Boots, nigga, out of all the people in the world he's stepping to. Yeah, I'm guaranteeing you he'll wreck with Devin Haney, nigga. And if he feel like that power ain't shit, he'll hurt Devin, nigga. Yeah, you going to Zufa. Nigga, Edwin De Los Santos will wreck with him. He has Zufa too. I see Edwin De Los Santos getting back on the track and popping that nigga, man.
Well, he's under he's under what's your name's promotional company, Brian Norman. So.
Yeah, he'll pop motherfucking Devin. Keyshawn will fuck with that Zufa shit. Keyshawn, you don't think Keyshawn will mess with Zufa?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he'll fight you, Devin. For the bag.
Well, I don't know right now. It just I do bully people with them. But
I don't think he can beat Devin though. A lot of people think that Shakur and Keyshawn beef for real. You think it's real?
Shakur and Keyshawn beef? There ain't no beef between them.
No, they was trying to make a fake one out, like they was beefing with, like he unfollowed people and that shit. You know, they trying to create a beef with them. You think they really? Cause he do be saying some slick shit under his breath though. I think they did. I think they doing that on purpose though. Like even Terrence Crawford, they be just talking shit. Like, let's see what these niggas make a video about. But that's what I be doing. Like when my homeboys around, we know some pussy niggas over there. We'll start talking about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what we finna do. You know what I'm saying? Misinformation type conversation. You feel me? But we know them niggas listening. But ain't no telling, man. Bill Haney slick. You know, all these boys running tactics, so everybody doing the same shit. It's looking frustrating for a real boxing fan out here. We got certain guys want to fight, but damn. Man, that motherfucker text my baby mama, man. She done got my motherfucking baby fucked up in the game. She need to fix that shit before she ever really even talk to me, man. So I'm really fucked up over here for real, but I'm trying to talk this boxing, but yeah, nigga, going back to that Shakur shit, bro. I can't stop watching that fight with Edwin, because I know that's the time when I realized his jab was the
Get
Oh,
best.
outside, I'm gonna just keep dominating you like this. Strong, still right now in the 6 rounds.
Scored good, shimmy. Now on the inside.
Power's real. The power it definitely has. Just a double jab down to the body, but there's no follow-up punches. Good shot. But sometimes you got to stand there and I'm going to sell out because if the fight continues to go in Shakur's favor.
Yes, you know exactly what the score is. Yep, on the line to win this fight.
It's higher. Ooh, good exchange right there. Starting to heat up a bit.
Rounds to one, Shakur Stevenson. Two ways to look at this fight. Two, Shakur Stevenson just one hand. I really have to wonder what the state of that left hand is, because there are openings for it, and he's not throwing it, and that's not like
His left hand is fine. It was correct, but to your point, Mark, it has been the jab. That's southpaw weapon.
People are already sizing up and Tank Davis. Explosive, quick first step. But again, if you can't land that, my question. As I always showed us, and right now, De Los Santos is struggling landing any kind of offense on Shakur.
No, it's clearly.
Good job. Still see the sharpness coming from Shakur. And he's fighting like if he's still in the first round right now, still reacting quickly.
Yeah, it don't mean it, brother.
You can tell that shit hurt.
This here, but will he pressure? Will he go for it? Will he seize the moment?
The skill is there. Making a miss like that, then he puts the mental pressure.
I told you have to wait. I'm ready to use the bathroom. Give me a second.
You can tell that shit hurt.
How many times do I get?
Huh?
What'd you say, fam? I'm talking to my daughter. She want to eat, but I gotta let my dog eat.
No, I'm just saying you can tell that hand hurt.
Yeah. Automatically you can tell, bro. He beat that man, pump fake the shit out of him, hit him with hooks and stuff. He was hurting to him too. Remember I told you that earlier.
So that's what the
When he played
guy was saying. Like a lot of shots he could have been taking and he not taking. Some got to
De
be.
Los Santos, hey, look, De Los Santos said that he wanted him to be his manager, Shakur, and he said he got power too. He's like, man, he got power. He said he got power.
Shakur want to be a teacher to everybody. He'll do that. He said he wanted to take Edwin in. He wanted to draft. He wanted to get him on the game. He thought PBC was fucking over him.
Yeah, but no, he signed with what's the name? So he good. He's good.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. He's
you
good.
know, I think
he's good with Brian Norman.
He'd have been a better fit with Shakur, man.
Yeah, he would have been, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Shakur don't need to worry about training that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Just to have him in the gym to spar with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To have
because he's athletic. Yeah, he's athletic. He can get used to, kind of get used to power punchers. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Keyshawn didn't really want to fight that nigga. I'm pretty sure because Shakur had some conversations with that nigga about him.
I don't know about that. I think he wanted it. I think he wanted to
he told him his traits and all the shit he good at. And that nigga was like, oh shit, I need to put on some weight on this nigga. Yeah.
Why you saying that, bro?
Yeah, he was gonna try to get the nigga in weight, drain him and bully him. Yeah.
That nigga, hey, look, I knew that was gonna be a difficult. No, it was gonna be no walk in the park fight for him though. I didn't think it was, but I did have him beating him though.
If he would have tried to make weight like a real boxer, he wouldn't have been looking as full. He would have been drained too, and it would have been a great fight.
Yep. Because you see that De Los Santos went through all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He did what Keyshawn didn't want to do.
It's suspicious because they took that rehydration clause away out of Virginia at the beginning of that month, and that's when they started their fucking workouts.
Yeah.
So it's just all, leading up to, I don't want to hear that shit. You got to fight with Albright, win that fight is.
I can't remember.
He gonna pop Albright, but I hope Albright do good.
I think he will do good, bro, because it's at 140. And see, I think he, bro. I think Albright got that little bit of confidence. You know,
yeah, he was supposed to stop Frank Martin. He either had 10 more seconds or one more round. It was over with.
Nah, nigga, he would just not spit that fucking mouthpiece out.
That's what I got. He was about to stop Frank Martin, bro.
Yeah, if he would have held on to that mouthpiece, bro, he could have got him out of there. I believe. You know what I'm saying?
10 more seconds, bro. That nigga was gonna drop. That nigga.
Then you know what? He didn't even need to knock him down. He didn't even have to knock him out. All he had to do is knock him down. He would have won that fight.
Bro,
it wouldn't have been no draw. See what I'm saying?
So I'm telling you that 10 more seconds, that shit was coming.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a damn draw.
He zeroed in on his chin. He was looking right at that spot where he was trying to hit. And he got it.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, but that shit, it was a damn good fight, man. It was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. Because I thought Frank Martin, look, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I thought Frank Martin was gonna pull it off because I'm like, man, what the fuck is this nigga Albright doing? You know what I'm saying? So a little bit here and there. I think he was, when he was fighting Frank Martin, the new and improved Frank Martin, he had to actually figure the fighter out. You see what I'm saying? So he learned something about himself in that ring.
He was confident already because he had a song planned for after the fight. He sung it anyway because it was a draw. But he had a song already ready for that nigga, man. An old school Boys to Men song ready for that nigga, dog. He was finna beat the shit out that boy, man. What you talking about? That nigga fuck Frank Martin up, nigga. He was gonna stop that boy. That's crazy. That nigga was about to get stopped, bro. Hold up, let me play this video. Hold on. Hell no. He's sleep.
I ain't gonna lie, B.
From it is like we sparred plenty of times. So like, which time are you talking about? We can't. It ain't like we didn't spar so many different times. Did you
10 more
choose that
seconds.
sparring session specifically that you felt like you did good in, that made you get confidence or something? Like I just don't understand it. So, honestly, from what I took with the sparring and every session that I had with him, I always felt like I was the better fighter. I never felt like he was a better fighter than me or did anything better than me.
And I'm still trying to find out what fight did Devin Haney pass Shakur. Because he's always been big bruh. He's older. You know, just like he's the big bruh Tank. You know, even though he's younger.
Guilty.
Oh.
For
No.
count number
Hit
5.
that like button, fuck. Yeah, that nigga got clipped in the beginning of that video right there. He zeroed in on that chin, was trying to take him out of there. He needed about 10 more seconds. Look at that shit. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, where you going? Ding, 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 ding. Lucky motherfucker. He got lucky, man. That nigga was supposed to be out of there. I shot the nigga, he was out of there. That nigga Frank Martin, he's a gatekeeper now. Tank Davis done damaged his motherfucking brain to the point where he probably gonna be weeble wobble to the rest of his days. He got that little knockout on my boy to cut his dreads off, but you know, he was on the way out the door anyway. You get these little youngsters singing R&B songs at the end of the fight on you, nigga. Shit. Fuck around, Frank Martin, he become the actual ghost, nigga. That nigga was damn boy, that nigga sung a Boys to Men song on you, boy. You would have got dropped, that shit would have been funny as hell, man. Tank dropped you, then here we got Albright. Albright might try to fight Tank. Yeah, we the only one drop Frank Martin. Yeah, nigga, we the Ghostbusters. Me and Tank, nigga, let's make this fight. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? You a 10-round fighter, Frank Martin. We been knew that, though. That nigga been a 10-round fighter. He beat a drug cheat. Niggas been cheating all along. Ain't no Ryan Garcia just started cheating. That man been cheating. Man been popping. I bet you he been popping. He just ain't been popping dirty. Nigga cycling out properly and shit, man. He over there with Eddie Reynoso and shit back in the days. Y'all eating steaks and shit from Mexico, blaming it on a cow. No, they feed the cows in Mexico clenbuterol, face ass, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. Y'all niggas some cheats and y'all be lying in people's faces. It's so political out here that you can tell the bitch lying and you ain't nothing you can do about it. Ain't a bitch ass thing. You just gotta see. He said this, he said that. Or evidence says this, evidence says. Shut your dog ass up and keep it real sometimes. You know, that's why you'll let somebody steal something from you and let them make it, because they'll tell you a lie and you'll believe it. Nigga, I grew up with you, brother. How could you blame me for stealing your money, man? Remember when your mom got sick, man? I helped you, man. I was taking you back to the store. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I did all. I can't believe you, nigga. I'm talking about shit and tears and everything. You understand me? Be the main one on the video, sneaking and tiptoeing and took your shoes off so you won't make no noise and broke in these people's houses while the main people sleep and stole their motherfucking money. And you ain't telling you sneak the video. You just want to see this nigga. I swear for Jesus. Man, y'all trying to beat you getting mad. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. Boy, you lucky you my nigga. Face ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? And you just looking at that nigga smiling like I would do. And you know, I'm one of them dramatic ass niggas. I probably, while you talking, have a goddamn projector rolling up behind me. And you go there, man, you know what fuck, over here talking about niggas stealing shit. Nigga, what the fuck I look like, nigga? I kill for that lady, man. I kill a nigga about that lady, nigga. I'll never take nothing. That's my granny, nigga. That's my granny, nigga. Man, you ought to give me a pay, dog. Push play. Nigga see your ass in that building, them funk ass socks. You know, took your socks off. Next thing you know, you out of nowhere, nigga. Everybody got you surrounded, nigga, and beat the shit out your dog ass too. Yeah, nigga, you on video. Around here crying and snotting out your nose, talking about what you would do for that lady. And we got you on video. That's what y'all feel about that Devin Haney and that Bill Haney situation when the mob ties got him on video. Y'all talking, oh, look at it, he got him on. You supposed to put niggas like that on video. You hear me? Or you wouldn't believe it. And you think it wasn't true. But it is what it is, man. So y'all sync the video and still know that the shit is fake and y'all thinking it's true. Going to 40 brother face ass niggas, man. Y'all cool with the humiliation rituals. Okay, cool. You taking up for guys that don't care about you. They care about the streets. Half of you niggas that's Devin Haney fans ain't street niggas. And y'all make fun of the street niggas. Y'all talk down about street niggas when they come into the chats. You niggas that come from the penitentiary, man, you always hearing these pussy niggas accusing you of homosexuality when you was locked up. Oh, you probably dropped the soap. That's your fantasy. That's a lot of these guys have mirrors in their pockets and in front of their faces when they talk. A lot of these people, like even the bitch I was fucking with talking about I was taking some pictures of myself, man, when we went out. I'm like, oh, nigga, you think you a model. No, bitch, you think I'm a model. You know what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't have said that. The thought manifesting to your spirit to even make you pronounce that type of vocabulary word about me. So, you know, these guys got big, stupid ass mirrors in front of their faces. And they always doing that reflecting and deflecting. But I do the dissecting and the redirecting. So, you know, yeah, bitch, you think I'm a model. You know, these guys hate on greatness out here. You can see that. They don't want Shakur to even go to 35, bro. They don't want that nigga. They want that nigga to, I'm talking about the unbiased niggas. They want that nigga to stay at 140 and fight who? And miss the chance of beating up on Abdullah Mason? Negro, please. And popping Raymond Mutataya and getting a chance to go undisputed at 35 as well. And you over there talking about Tank too? You know, he over there at 40 or thinking he going to 40, like, nigga, we got both of this shit roped off, nigga. Ain't no way you can go. 85 Bears defense, nigga. So I'd chase you to 40. I'd chase Tank to 47 if I was him. Fuck Devin Haney, nigga. We tried to get you at 44, 35, and 40, brother. You know, fuck that shit. We keeping the shit hot. You know, same thing with any other boxer that said, you know, he was, you know, trying to save the best for last, like Gary Antoine Russell. Nigga pop that shit. That ain't nothing but a fight call away, like contract sign away. You know, we see a great fight. Raymond, you know, they've been trying to make that fight and keep that boy, you know, they've been trying to keep him away from Shakur for the longest time. Even Robert over there making fake videos talking about, yeah, we'll fight Shakur at 40 or even 44, man. You know, Raymond's a big old dude. Yeah, because, you know, when he get popped at 35, y'all be like, oh, we stayed at 35 too long. We done heard that shit before, homie. You gonna hear it again, I promise you. Probably in the near future. One of these mother lovers have to make an excuse on being at a division too long, you know, and getting ready to take a fight that they probably more than likely gonna have some trouble with and possibility of losing. So, you know me, man. This man said what he said about this shit. He said, I meant what I said when I said, I'm gonna do like Rude Exposure say, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Fishkill to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money gang with me. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. Need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Yeah, Shakur, tell them niggas again.
I probably was on him, I ain't gonna lie, Bink.
From it is like we sparred plenty of times. So like, which time are you talking about? We can't. It ain't like we didn't spar so many different times. Did you choose that sparring session specifically that you felt like you did good in, that made you get confidence or something? Like, I just don't understand it. So, honestly, from what I took with the sparring and every session that I had with him, I always felt like I was the better fighter. I never felt like he was a better fighter than me or did anything better than me.
And I'm still trying to find out what fight did Devin Haney pass Shakur, because he's always been big bruh. He's older, you know, just like he's the big bruh Tank, you know, even though he's younger.
Guilty.
Oh.
For
No.
count number
Hit
5.
that like button, fuck. I figured the fight out. I figured it was the Ryan Garcia fight. I heard him say that he learned a lot after that about himself. That's the fight that his skill set surpassed Shakur Stevenson. I am a true Haneyyak, and I took over Rude Exposure Station. Sorry, he had to go to the store. When I broke in his house, he had it on repeat, and I took it off. And just letting you guys know, the fuck out of here, man. These guys going, boy, this nigga say, I don't care what you think, nigga. All the sparring sessions, nigga, I beat you. I dominated you. And you know, you nigga know the real deal, man. Holyfield. What this nigga want? Nigga live around here, nigga calling me. Hit the link, hit the link, nigga. What wrong with you? Hang up on this nigga. Yeah, respect that Zuffa belt though, man. You know, once they get a couple of more guys over there, guys that's gonna hold the Zuffa belt probably gonna be some hell of a guys. You know, because that's what Turkey and Zuffa is all about, getting the names. So, you know, who's the name? You get Devin over there and he get himself a Zuffa belt. He's a target. He's a hell of a guy. You know, these guys are champions. You know, now they're becoming Zuffa champions, you know, transforming these guys. So I want to see somebody else that's a hell of a name go over there and get them a Zuffa bag as well. You know, once Devin Haney beat up Richardson or Conor Ben and be the king of Zuffa, then, you know, you call over these guys like, you can't beat my Zuffa champion. How much do you want? Oh, shit, man, give me 50. 50? Huh, that's nothing. Hey, Devin, I got you. Remember, I got you under contract 100 million for 29 years. Now, come. You fight, you fight Gorilla. Yeah, put you in the ring with whoever the fuck they want to. They gonna have to pay. You know how to fight some top notch. You know, Devin is a top notch guy. He's gonna be the head of Zuffa. You know, he crunk it up for the zone. He gonna do the same for Zuffa. He'll say, fuck saving the PBC. I'm gonna say Zuffa. You know, fuck the PBC. These niggas ain't shit. They ain't trying to give me nothing. They ain't trying to give me nothing, nigga. Turkey give me something. Turkey get it to me. He'll give me the food stamps and the EBT. The nigga be gonna let me use my EBT card at your store. Cause you mad the Turkey gave me the EBT card. You know, take EBT. And then as soon as I leave, I be peeping through the window. And you let that bitch use her EBT. And then it say on the stove window, we accept EBT. So I go back in there and say, man, you defending my rights. He said, what? I say, you is the defending my rights. He's like, you right, I'm defending your rights. Now what you want? Yeah, now you can't be defending my rights, man. You supposed to let me use my EBT card. No, nigga. Fuck that shit. Get your dog ass. See, I'm gonna go on the news. I'm gonna call the news show and tell you defending my rights. Dumbass nigga, get your dog ass called offending I don't even know how to say the shit now. Get your bitch ass up out of it. I ain't selling you shit. And you got that turkey card. That's a turkey card. I think it's counterfeit, nigga. Yeah, nigga. He couldn't afford 2 Ferraris for Tank. He couldn't even afford 2 Ferraris, nigga. Yeah, you come to here with a turkey card. Over here with that fake counterfeit money. They paying all these bosses all that money. That money, they ain't gonna even be able to spend that money in 3 years because it's gonna turn out to be counterfeit. And the IRS gonna come over there knocking at the door. Hey, remember that money Turkey gave you? You got to give it back or go to prison or the penitentiary, nigga. Now what you gonna say about that? Just like the PPP loan, I told them, nigga, I say, please, George, please, Lord, please let these niggas get locked up so they'll be everything I said was true. And I was talking about these niggas gonna get locked up if they get that PPP loan and get all that money and be stunning all the jewelry and cars and fucking all the hoes. And I'm scared to get my PPP loan. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna tell nobody, but I hate these niggas. I'm a hating that niggas. Didn't chill, niggas. Y'all niggas right that bitch hating on all the niggas that was doing the PPPs, nigga. Hey, y'all niggas some certified haters, dog. Woo! I don't know who the biggest haters of all, boy. Is it the Hanos clan or is it Tankomaniac? Because, like, I gotta be honest, man. I gotta give it to Devin Haney, man. Because y'all niggas so funny, man.
Oh man, see what the situation is the Tankomaniacs. They the biggest haters, but the Haniacs are the delusional haters.
Right. What the?
Yeah. Like, I asked you how many people.
Oh, okay.
Did I not? That should be enough for you. It's not, you just free.
Let me see what the hell you got. I feel like that's it. All right, that's straight. They fried it hard.
Yeah.
All right, that appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
You got the leaf?
I got them.
All right. I gotta pay you for the interview. I ain't gonna pay you shit. I gotta pay you for the interview, man.
Yeah.
You hear y'all? I ain't paying none of that shit with no attention. I'm trying to get you popping.
I don't want to be popular.
You know what I'm saying? Let everybody know what the business is out here with these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you'll pay anybody else if they sit down and did it.
So if I relate the story, they ain't gonna believe me.
That's on them. They ain't gonna believe if you can't.
I'm saying, so can I ask this though? Like the niggas that you don't feel like them niggas gay.
Mm-mm.
Why you don't feel like they gay?
Because I'm a woman.
What the fuck? You done walked off on that shit, man. That shit don't mean nothing, man. Them niggas strawberry. Them niggas are stone cold strawberry, nigga. Anyway. Hey, close that door right quick. I left my motherfucking door. Yeah, man. You don't do no shit. Men ain't supposed to experience all that type of pleasure. You know what I'm saying? That's for a woman. Niggas be wanting to be in ecstasy and shit. Y'all niggas want ecstasy and shit like that. You niggas ain't even satisfied with your toes curly. Y'all want to cock your motherfucking shit up and get ecstasy, have an ecstasy feeling. You niggas in the way records, boy.
So what they said that was gay?
Hell yeah, that shit gay.
Why is it gay?
Cause nigga, that's an exit sign only for a man.
But what makes it gay?
Because your shit getting pushed in, that's for a woman.
Yeah, but it's with a woman, it's not with a man.
If a woman putting a strap on and fucking a man, it's the same thing as a nigga fucking a bitch.
Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, they do that too. She pegs him.
They gay. Will Smith gay. Will Smith, they even said Jada Pinkett, they got video of
Matter of
him
fact, it's a girl. I'm
choking
like,
on niggas stuff and stuff,
I'm
man.
like, I met my people. It's a girl on TikTok
He gay.
talking how a certain rapper from Chicago, he's a real rapper, he paid her like a couple of racks to peg him.
Yeah, that nigga gay.
So a lot of dudes like that.
So just because a rapper do it, that mean
No,
it
no,
ain't
no,
gay.
no. I didn't say that, but I'm like, okay, I found my people. I'm not the only one that likes to do that.
So what the pleasure is about doing that to a nigga? What is it?
It's the same pleasure y'all get when y'all do it to a girl.
Oh man,
No, hell no, it ain't the motherfucking
yeah,
same,
that's
nigga.
that's
Not
some
the
shit.
motherfucking same.
Yeah, that's
That's
some
weirdo
sick
shit. No, it's not the same
No,
because there's four.
he asked me what I get out of that shit. What y'all get out
Yeah,
of
but hold on. You can't get anything out of it because you ain't pleasuring yourself at the time of doing that.
No, she's saying that like when you be like say when a nigga eats some pussy and he hit a whole moan and groan, that shit excite her.
Yeah, and that turns y'all on.
So
That
when
gets
she
y'all
she
hard.
busting them niggas up and them niggas talking about some ooh wee like BFTB, that shit turn her on like a nigga. She a nigga. I told you she was a nigga, dog.
So what they
shit.
She a nigga. She like to
And
hit
she
them
be
niggas
pegging,
moan and
and she
groan.
said she be pegging dudes too. Whoever the fuck she pegging, nigga, he's gay.
He gay. How that's gay? If I'm a woman, it's nothing a man can do with a woman that makes him gay.
Them punks be out there dressing looking just like women.
No, that's a man.
That's the same thing.
No, it's
if
not,
they
'cause
close
I'm a real woman.
but if they close their eyes, it's the same thing as you.
No.
If he'll let a woman do it to him, he'll let a man do it to him.
No.
And then you gonna want that.
You don't know what you a woman. You can't tell
them
a
niggas gonna
man
keep
no.
wanting
He
that.
can't.
So yeah, and then that's why they keep coming to Big Mama. They want that feeling.
Well, what if you
Yeah,
gonna?
well,
What if you ain't
that's because
around?
they know you. That's because they know you think it's okay. So therefore, they come back to you because you ain't gonna say nothing to nobody else. You gonna go tell somebody you just paid them? No.
Oh yeah, I talk about. I mean, I don't say who, but yeah,
You don't
I'm
talk
a
about
real.
like you don't expose nobody. You don't expose nobody.
No, I don't say their names.
No,
like
we
my
ain't saying no
homegirls-
name. We
my
ain't saying no
homegirls
names,
know.
man.
They know.
Yeah.
But what's
I'm
the
just
most
saying
money a nigga ever paid you for that shit, or you do it for pleasure?
I do it for pleasure.
Oh.
I do it for pleasure.
Oh, you ain't getting paid. Man,
No,
you supposed
because
to be paid.
the people that I did it to, they're close. So I mean, why would I?
Like boyfriend, girl, that was your dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some Tyler Perry shit. You know when he go to the red carpet, he be having that girl on his arm.
Oh, that's you think that's what I was?
Yeah, you a beard.
Well, how you don't know if this something I introduced to them?
Then they weak. They wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell niggas about prison, man. They be like, because even you said it. Like if you went to prison over 10 years, you was definitely dealing with a man. That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not
Whether
true.
it's something sexual, whether it was letting a man give you fellatio,
Nah.
whether it was
So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Them people that do that, they was doing that on the street before they even went to prison. Trust me, because you know I got 192 months in the federal penitentiary, and thanks to Donald Trump, you know I got out in about 13, but I had 16 years in the Fed. I never even on the street, an unattractive woman don't even turn me on. So I know what a man would do. It ain't even crossing my mind. You feel me? We set traps for them pussy niggas behind the walls and catch them niggas on creeping and shit. That's what we did. We was hollering at the CO hoes, trying to play our hand on them hoes. Go work in the child hall, try to get a
when
bitch.
you couldn't, or when it was
Magazines, nigga, cell phone, nigga, videos, porn, nigga. Use a man 24/7, and you ain't gonna be going to prison. Then all of a sudden you fucking with boy. Them nigga was gay on the street, and like you say, if you introduce a nigga to some shit like that, nigga, you already was curious, nigga. You wanted that shit to happen.
Well, hey, like I said, I'm a female, so.
But you gonna think like that though, because you a female. You don't want to believe that nigga that you loved it or was calling yourself his nigga is a punk.
No, he just freaky. It's nothing that a man can do with a woman that's gay. You just freaky. You just
So hold. I got you. So you telling me ain't nothing a woman can do with a man that's not gay?
Because I'm a.
So if you and your nigga go to the motel and y'all call up a punk and y'all have a threesome with a punk.
See, that's different. You bringing in a third party, and then that's a man. I'm a woman, so yeah, that's gay. If he's penetrating a man, a punk.
What if it ain't a punk? What if it's his homeboy and he wants you?
Okay, any
to
man,
hit you?
he's gay. Oh, you
no,
want
he just hitting you. While you hitting your man, he get to hit you.
That's not gay.
That's not gay. You heard that shit, dog?
That's not because I'm a woman.
Bruh, this nigga is finna be blinded by watching his homeboy getting fucked by a female.
Yeah.
You might as well be a trainer.
But I'm not though.
Right.
But how the fish taste?
That's his ultimate fantasy. Like, yo, she willing to do this. I ain't gotta go to no man.
Exactly.
Right. But if you ain't around, he gonna have to go to a man because ain't no woman he know that's okay with keeping his secret.
It's a lot.
He have to pay them hoes. He have to pay them
It don't
hoes.
matter what you got to do, but it's
He
a
ain't got
lot
to pay
of
you.
it's a lot of, I'm not the only one. It's a lot of bitches in this city that pigs niggas.
Damn.
I'm not the only
Hey, you heard
one.
that on BFTV? She said she charged them niggas top dollar for that shit.
And they paid.
No, I wasn't BFTV. That was on frequency.
It don't matter. They gonna pay.
We need to.
They ain't even paying you to pay them. They paying you to keep your motherfucking mouth shut.
We need to get you a secret little commercial of them so we can advertise that shit. Boy, that's big money, man.
So let me say something real quick, man.
What?
She just look. She in denial, but she just admitted. Now, what did you just say? Can you repeat that again?
Their mouth closed. I'm talking about them.
Okay, so listen what I'm saying. So obviously it's gay. It is gay. It is gay because
Some
they
people,
paying. Otherwise, they don't.
Yeah,
hold
some
on.
people.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out now.
Okay, go ahead.
Hear me out now. Some people, if it's not gay to them, well, I mean, if it wasn't gay, they're not gonna pay you to be quiet about it. They would just allow you to do it. You can say whatever you want to say to anybody. It is gay because the simple fact is they know what they're doing because they're ashamed of it. That's why they're paying you to be quiet
They're
about
ashamed
it.
of how y'all, this right here, that's what they're ashamed of.
Why would they be ashamed?
Because
No,
how
they
y'all
don't need to be ashamed.
They know it.
Listen. If it's not a gay activity, you're not ashamed about it. Listen to what I'm saying. A motherfucker can say he eat pussy, right? He's not ashamed about it, right?
Nah,
Motherfucker say he eat ass, right? He's not ashamed, right? But a motherfucker talk about you don't hear a nigga running around talking about, yeah, man, I just let this female peg me. Who you hear running around say that?
A man is not supposed to experience all that pleasure like that, man.
What I mean, it's not gay because it's a woman. It's nothing a man can do.
It doesn't matter.
A woman that'll make them gay.
Except when you add third party, right?
Yeah, if you add a man, if a man doing it,
so you don't consider
that's
adding.
not true.
Hold up. So you don't consider adding an apparatus that ain't a part of you a third party? Do you know what third party means?
Yeah, another individual.
No, you putting another element to the whole sexual scene by adding a phallus.
And I'm gonna say this:
you adding a dick to the
y'all
scene.
missing the whole point.
Mm-mm.
If me and you go and have sex, is that gay?
If it's dealing with my ass, yeah.
That it's nothing you can do with a woman that's gay.
Shit.
That is not true. That is not true.
I'm a woman. It's nothing a man can do.
That's in your mind. In your mind.
No.
Yeah.
But how he's gay when he's with a woman?
In your mind.
That's why he's not gay.
In your mind, that's not gay.
Okay.
That's why men. That's why the new generation. Listen. I'm gonna say something real quick. That's why
hold on.
But you know what? You tricked me into doing this motherfucking podcast.
Tricky. Tricky. She gone now. Wait, where you going? Nigga, why them niggas shame? That nigga say accepting sticks in your butt is more than freaky. Yeah. You say that shit ain't even like negotiable. Hold up. What the hell she was talking about, boy? Man.
Well, I mean, you want to know something? This is what I'm going to make a statement about, bro.
Boy.
This is my statement to all, to just the people in general. You know, how she was sitting there defending that, that's what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like what people like, and there's nothing wrong with she doing. You know what I'm saying? But if you trying to influence, like you telling people that it's okay that a female can peg a man. Now that's why these younger generations, if you have like more females like that saying that's not gay to me, so you have younger dudes thinking like, shoot, I could just go to this woman and get turned out. You see what I'm saying? And it ain't gay. It ain't gay. So that's why they be acting feminine with each other. When they think about it, just think about it. You got a little 15-year-old getting pegged by some female, but then
That's
he act like he ain't
crazy,
gay.
bro. Bro, the world
You
coming
see what
to
I'm
an
saying?
end, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's to me that's not it's gay no matter what, man. And that's just my point.
That's some
You know what I'm saying?
cold.
And that's
That's
why
some
they're
cold blooded
paying
shit, boy.
for privacy. You gotta think about it. If you don't consider that gay and you don't care and you're really free now, you ain't gonna
Yeah,
pay
what you
nobody for
paying for
privacy.
hush hush money for? What you planning to be
Yeah,
quiet for?
you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't care. It wouldn't bother you.
Because you talking about some niggas like us always making it seem no. That's what the Bible said. Say that's an abomination, right? Well, hey man, some niggas don't believe when they want to. But nah, you ain't gonna get that off on me. And like I said, a man is supposed to have all that type of pleasure. You ain't supposed to be experiencing all that. That's crazy. That's what your girl's supposed to experience. You supposed to be getting off on her sounding like that. You got and crying out in pleasure, nigga. Not the other way around. You want to be cocked up. You know what I'm saying? Putting the buck and all kind of dumbass shit like BFTB. He told the hoe he told the hoe she going too hard on his cookies. What the fuck? Nigga. Boy. Where's that shit at? I gotta play that shit one more time. That nigga spoke Prediction 101 funny as shit, bro. That nigga had me dying laughing in this bitch. And niggas called him a goofy motherfucker, bro.
Got this dumbass, goofy ass nigga Bark for the Bone, aka BFTB, always on this channel talking about belts not mattering. I thought y'all said the belts don't matter. Shut the fuck up, goofy ass, dummy ass nigga. Belts always matter. All trophies matter in all sports. Goofball. So if you listen to the goofy Bark for the Bone on his live that he just had, you will see he responds to Devin coming to 144, coming to a 144 catch weight to make the fight with Shakur. You see how the cornball nigga say, fuck you over there on this channel tonight. Fuck you. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Devin not doing shit. Devin not doing shit. Going crazy over there. Devin not doing shit. He not coming to no motherfucking 144. Who the fuck is he? He's not coming to no motherfucking 144. And that's why I've been telling you, goofy, dummy ass, to shut the fuck up about Shakur fighting Devin. That's why I keep telling you, dummy ass, that. Got like 2-3 motherfucking show quick drive specials or quick drives. I done told you your goofy dummy ass to shut the fuck up about Shakur fighting Devin. Because they don't fight in the same fucking division. But you a lame ass yes man. You can't listen. You can't comprehend. Now you find yourself over there going crazy. Now he not coming down to 144.
Who is that?
That's sports.
Sheep ass nigga. I mean, on his live show, he on his live show the other day talking about how he on his live show the other day talking about how he was getting his asshole ate out and supposed to be and some supposed to be female told him while she was eating his ass out to go easy on the cookies or some shit like that. Yeah. No, his brother, he already told us his brother was wearing thongs. His brother was wearing motherfucking thongs all his life.
Damn.
And you grow up and tell your subs the other day how somebody had their head in your asshole recently, telling you after they took their head out your asshole to go easy on the cookies.
Yeah.
And
why did he say telling you then? So he told what?
His ass nigga. And for you to even had a heart to say, some shit like that to a bunch of men on your live show, it just further lets me know it's simply it further let me know it couldn't have been a female, it couldn't have been no female with their tongue in your booty. You simply trying to tell us without telling us that you got a man eating your butt out. That's what you trying to tell us.
Yeah.
You trying to tell us without telling us that you got a man eating your butt out.
Yeah.
And all this came out your own mouth on your own show. Not his most recent live, the live before that one. Keep on talking from in the closet until you work your way out. You Andrew type. Keep talking your way. Keep on talking your way from in the closet until you work your way out. And Tank never told nobody that he can go to 147. He never told nobody that. He never told nobody that he can go to 147. Show us where Tank told your pussy made lying dummy ass that Tank said he could make 147. Show us where he said it. And Tank did say he not fighting at 140 a few times. Tank said he wasn't comfortable at 140. He said out his mouth in an interview that he wasn't comfortable at 140. And he never said anything about fighting at 147. Never said anything about fighting at 147. Furthermore, Tank never fought at 147. And if Tank, and if he don't never fight at 147, we don't expect him to. The goofy holler back years ago, he used to say, Bark for the Bone say he used to say Tank beats everybody from 147 and down. And he stated adding names. He said he ain't add no names. He just said that he could beat everybody from 147 and down. And you had names that you just ain't want to say nothing about that right now. Let me tell you about that shit.
No, that I just wanted to hear that cookie part. That shit was funny as hell, though. You ran this
Who was that,
though?
Who was it?
That was Sport Prediction 101.
Oh.
He be on BFTB ass, man. Roasting that boy. That should be funny to me, man. I like listening to shit like that, man. Sorry.
Nigga say, and you
enough of that shit, though.
And you said when the dude pulled his head from looking at when He said when she pulled her hair from me, go easy on the cookies. I'm like, what the fuck?
That bitch say, what she said, it ain't gay. I was like, man, something wrong with these women out here today, boy.
Mm-hmm.
They
That's
delusional.
crazy.
They delusional, bro. I'm telling you.
A man paying you to be quiet and you talk about that shit ain't gay.
Right.
Come on, man. That don't make no sense.
Where they get these theories at, man? They be believing their own lies and everything, bro. That's why you can't trust no bitch. This shit hard, bro. You gotta prove yourself. That's why you supposed to ask the right questions. And don't be ashamed to ask them, boy, because you don't ask them questions, you'll never know. You got a certified a dog shit eater in the house with you.
Man, that's crazy, man. I can't believe that shit.
That bitch is motherfucking dig through the mud for the gold, boy.
I mean, and not just that nigga BF talking about putting out there that he got his butt ate out. To me, that nigga, I'm
and proud of it. Nigga be proud of that shit, man. They're proud to get it and proud to do it. And then you got to think about your daughters going to school. And you know, when you go to school, you got the cool kids, you got the kids that want to be with the cool kids. You got to teach your daughter to not want to be cool.
and she gonna be doing all kind of trick shit.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck them cool kids. Fuck the motherfucking the popular bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that bitch, man.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna leave, they're gonna be in the bathroom. You over there call yourself not letting your kids have cell phone. They're gonna be on the cell phone every day in the bathrooms at school. Watching all the things you ain't wanting to see.
No, they be sneak doing that. You know that. It's automatic.
Yeah, so you gotta school your people, man, and train them young, man. You know, you got some people out there that ain't never gave their children no Burger King, no McDonald's, no nothing. Them kids don't even know what that shit tastes like. You gotta let them kids be kids. Why you ain't getting them kids no McDonald's, no Burger King? Shut up, bitch. So I don't want to. They're my children. Fuck out of here. I don't want to feed them the poison. Like, if I had enough money not to eat out, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I feed my kids all kind of healthy shit, G. And they'll be loving it because that's all they're going to be used to.
Yeah.
Now you got to get used to all kind of new shit because they changing the game, man. This shit all change, even boxing. You got to get used to all this trolling shit, man. Nobody got time for that, bro. You going to fight or what? Niggas don't even want to fight, bro. They want to try to manipulate and get the most money for the weakest opponent, for real, for real. They hype them guys up with them belts, make them seem like they really hellified, man. A lot of them guys that got belts ain't shit.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, if you get a guy like, let's say Oscar Valdez, he nice, but not compared to no Shakur. And then he get embarrassed and shit. But, you know, you got to get them guys like Devin and Tank and, you know what I'm saying, Keyshawn and Abdullah and all them boys, Gary, Antoine, Russell, and let them mix it up.
But they're not trying to do that, though.
Right, but they need a black murderer's role or something.
I mean, some fighters are trying to move that way, man. I want to see some real shit kick off, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think like the situation with Inoue, what did you think of that fight? Did you think it was
I love the fight, man. I actually enjoyed it. I watched it early that morning. And I had to watch it early, man, because I forgot it was coming on. I went on and watched it. But it was nice to me. I knew Inoue, like I said before the fight, if he got knocked down, he was gonna stop Nakatani. But if he don't get knocked down, it was gonna go 12. and he was gonna dominate the fight. That's what happened. It wasn't no big deal, man. You know, them guys wrap their hands properly over there. So I know both of them boys were respecting each other a little bit, but you know, that they used to fighting with them wraps like that on their hands. That's another element you gotta
It
respect.
looked like it wasn't even those looked like they were triple stacked.
Yeah, so you know, you gotta
You,
respect that
you
element
see, did
about
you see how the knuckles was just protruding?
it.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers was protruding.
That's
Nigga.
why Brian Norman got that fucking knockout. That's why Brian Norman got that knockout.
And they don't test for steroids on fight day.
I don't know what they did about testing, but I know as far as them hand wraps, boy. Yeah.
No, they used to that's why motherfuckers was going over to Japan all the time.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. Remember the MMA fighter Anderson Allison damn it, the big nigga, man, when he was taking steroids.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about?
I don't remember it.
Nigga, a big black nigga, kickboxer. You know what I'm saying? Doing MMA.
But yeah, you know, it's always ways around shit. We know the motherfuckers still on drugs to this day. Right after Ryan Garcia Pop nigga was on drugs. Ain't nothing gonna stop nothing because Ryan got caught doing drugs. That man probably been doing drugs. Everybody on drugs. Bob Sapp, that's his name.
No, not Bob Sapp, but he was over there too. He's big too. Allison Overing.
Who?
Allison Overing.
Oh, I don't be keeping up with too many of them names.
Yeah, he big nigga though, bro. Big nigga. Big swole nigga. He was KOing niggas too, bro. Talking about he was he was doing shit. But then, you know, when he came over to UFC, he couldn't do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's just certain fights I watch. You know what I'm saying with that shit. Like if it ain't no boxing on, I'll go there. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
I don't knock that shit, but you know, it's just something about boxing. I think it's more difficult to box. Because if I can't whoop you with my hands, I can go to another weapon and take you down and fuck you up. But as soon as I clinch and they break me up, I'm going right back to getting my ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? But as far as a boxer, only tool he got is his brain in his hands. If you ain't good at swinging them punches, you can kick a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That gives you too many weapons. Like if you can only concentrate on one weapon, that's why I like boxing, because nigga, it's just centralized on swinging and punching a motherfucker. Ain't no kicking, ain't no taking wrestling and slamming somebody like a street fight. No, you gotta think, nigga. Like chess, not checkers. I think MMA is like checkers. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it's not chess. Because you got too many weapons, homie. If I can get you in a figure four leg lock, you know what I'm saying? I can do that. But after the fight, my face might look like a fucking pumpkin head because you done beat my ass all fight. But I finally got your ass in a figure four. I done figured out a way to get you on the mouth. Yeah, but that's a fucked up way to play chess. Is you getting your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't figure out how to beat them with them hands.
I mean, it's all about timing sometimes. Being able to secure that arm or leg at a certain point, you know, they're patient. That's chess right there, my nigga.
Then when you never get the arm in the chest and then you just getting beat severely and punished, and they had to stop the fight.
Think about Royce Gracie. He was a chess player, bro.
I ain't never I'm just saying, like, as far as like the difficulty, you know what I'm saying, as far as the brain work, I feel like if you only, like, let's say a movie and you guys got an AK-47, y'all shooting at each other, then at the end of the shooting session, y'all ain't got no more bullets. One nigga got a knife, one motherfucker got a rock. You got to figure out a way to make this rock work. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a whole treasure chest full of guns, okay, I done ran out of bullets of the AK-47. Okay, I got another fucking Glock. Okay, I done unloaded the Glock. Oh, he ain't got no more bullets. I'm finna throw this grenade at his ass and get him to run out this way. No, ain't none of that there. Ain't no go to this weapon after this weapon don't work. Choose one. Now, when that MMA first came out, that's when I liked that shit because they was dealing with adversity then. You have a 300-pound motherfucker fighting a 120-pound motherfucker, man. The Gracie family was so big, you didn't even know who the fuck was who. Now, that's when the motherfucker was like that. You say when it was scientific, when it wasn't as scientific, yeah. They used to have big 300-pound motherfuckers fighting guys like me and you and getting fucked up. Them was the good old days when that shit first started, niggas ain't think that shit was gonna last. And now look at that shit. Niggas still hating on it, homie. It ain't going nowhere because that's how niggas really fight in the streets. If you really think about it, that's how you really fight in the street. If Shakur Stevenson was to get in a fight in the street, a nigga will beat that nigga ass, dog. But when you was fighting them niggas and you was trying to reach and wrap around, you tripped and bust your ass. A MMA fighter would have slammed you. Like anytime a boxer get in the clinch, it's over with in the street. That right there will get you fucked up in the street, how close you is. Look how that man's hand went down, man. Your whole face exposed, your feet stuck in cement. You right there for the takedown.
Yeah.
Nigga grab that big leg and scoop your ass. You have to be hopping on one leg up in the air, trying to hold your balance. You got the position. That's all we used to do when we came up was wrestle. We'd catch your ass after school, and if a nigga get slammed, that was points. We used to play the scoop game. You know, and the niggas that be the best at scooping is the short niggas, because they already short center of gravity. You know, so it's all how low can you go type shit. You see a nigga walking by you, you already bracing for a scoop. You trying to get lower than him before he can get you. You never let a nigga know when you gonna scoop him and slam him. You know what I'm saying? That's the game we played. So we stayed wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford out there wrestling shit. Like we used to practice wrestling moves and all that shit when we was kids. So we came up throughout high school playing the scoop game, bamming niggas on their neck. Big motherfucker. That's why I cut my dreads off, because I tried to scoop a motherfucker, man. Only thing saved me is he had some baby dreads. I 1-2'd that nigga, pop, pop, and then went to try to put the scoop on him. I was finna bam this big ass nigga, grab my dreads, dog. And I ain't had no choice but to let him go and grab his shit. Like some bitches in there, tussling all in the room and shit. I was trying to ram that nigga head in the fucking side of that bed. Nigga said, come get this nigga. Yeah, nigga, as soon as they let me go, I went straight to the barbershop, dog, and donated that shit to the Cancer Society. Went back in that bitch like the Friday movie talking about what's up with the rematch, nigga. He watching BET. You like, man, go on, PARTTWICE, man, you crazy. No, nigga. I ain't crap, man. I'm boy, strike me dead right now. I'm the same way every nigga since I was a child. I ain't nigga just because I'm on YouTube, these niggas be, hold on. These niggas be on the internet faking like turkey bacon, bro. Hey, listen, I'm niggas calling me crazy, but I ain't crazy, dog. I've been this same way since I was a youth. I got this song called "You Better Kill Me Before I Kill You." That's because I already know that I can't control my mouth. You see what I'm saying? So I be saying things like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you got a boog on your nose, I'm like, bro, you got a boog on your nose type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, though. You know what I'm talking about? A nigga, I'm not finna be talking behind nobody back type nigga, man. So if I say something, man, it's law. And niggas already know that I don't hold my tongue, bro. And so I always like, how the fuck you think I survived? And then, you know, a lot of these guys be putting on the black hoodies and all that there. in the do rags and shit, in the gangster black Reeboks and all that there, but I ain't never stepped foot in them neighborhoods. You feel me? So we be out here showing y'all these neighborhoods, and we be in it, you know what I'm saying, trying to save the community, not over there trying to glorify that shit. We try to get the kids out these same neighborhoods that y'all can't step foot in and teach them skill sets, nigga. These niggas don't know what real men do. Real men can go back to their community after they did a bid, man, and change their life. And niggas ain't trying to kill them and trying to murder them, nigga. You hear me? Yeah, you niggas scared. You ain't did no crime or did nothing to nobody and still scared to step foot in the hood and try to do something for the youth out there. So I don't be paying no too much attention to them pussy niggas be talking all that gangster shit like Dean. He swear the fuck up and down, man, that motherfucker's a gangster, man. But you want to box niggas for having different opinions about a boxer. And then you don't want to deal with somebody that don't like another man. That's crazy. Y'all niggas fuck with a whole bunch of guys that I don't fuck with. But I don't give a fuck about that weak ass shit. I ain't finna block you and tell you can't come on my page as you fuck with this certain sucker. Man, get out. That's weak, man. That's some whole shit. I never do no shit like that. That's tragic.
Yeah, I fuck with Dean. I don't fuck with certain ones, but I fuck with Dean. I fuck with who was like 2 Cents. You know the people I fuck with, man.
Yeah, you know the usual crew, the motherfucking gaslight crew. You know what I'm saying? Like they be mad at me for making my little jokes, but when they ha, a nigga can't laugh, man, I be laughing at they little jokes. Don't you laugh at my shit too, goddamn it, because I think they funny, nigga, and I just be reading them motherfuckers. That's what it be. I can't read y'all. I come on my page and read you then.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Only pounds I don't really pull up on no more.
Yeah, 702. You go the fuck you want at, man. Listen, I don't give a fuck where a nigga go, bro. I talk about everybody. Nigga talk about me. I talk about my own goddamn daughter. If she do something that make me laugh, if you do something that make me mad, I'm gonna say something about it. You do something that make me cry, I'm gonna cry about it. You do something that make me whatever it is, my emotions are there for a reason. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, you're not supposed to suppress your emotions. You're supposed to release them. This is social media. You're supposed to socialize. Supposed to let people know how you feel, not be fake, not be phony, not put some do-rags on and act like you's a gangster. Don't be acting like y'all asking questions, boxing questions, you know what I'm saying, out of righteous intent, knowing that y'all gaslighting people, trying to get certain answers and all kind of troll behavior out of people. You want the troll type of shows, so that's what you are. You're a troll channel. 2 Cent is a troll channel. That's all she do is invite the trolls over there and bring up troll topics, talking about what you mean. I ain't did nothing but ask this type of question. I ain't, some cold gaslight shit, and then a nigga can't make fun of it. You hear me? Nigga gonna block me. You know what I'm saying? Like KO, that pussy nigga blocked me. Dean, all them suckers, chump side, all the suckers block Rude Exposure. You hear me? So all the suckers block me, and I wonder why.
Yeah.
But see, just like Chump side said, man, the intellectual property is too cold for you suckers, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we talk boxing, but we in the process of putting shit on Tubi and Netflix, suckers. Nigga, you talking about content? You talking about a content creator, fool? You listening to a real content creator, fool. Hey, man, y'all better leave me alone, man, because y'all be waking up a dragon out here. You see what I'm saying? Nigga got sidetracked a little bit because, the spiritual warfare is in full effect. When great things come your way, trouble also get in your way. When we dodging and we doing all that shit, like you say, that bad energy. You hear me? Yeah. We dodging that shit, man. We shoulder rolling that shit, pivoted. You know what I'm saying? Knocking that shit down. One after one, back to back. Y'all can't stop this shit, man. Y'all just watch this shit. That's all y'all do.
Yeah,
like I said,
man,
there's certain type of motherfuckers that participate in this chat, man.
Yeah, I don't really be tripping on nobody, man. I just try to do my thing.
I'm set tripping, nigga. It's always up. I ain't never letting go of nothing. Nigga, you niggas gonna have to motherfucking say my name like Beyonce when it's all over with. Guaranteed. Top of the line. 100 percentile. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. All about the money game with me. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Yeah, them niggas think I'm crazy, man. But you know what I'm saying? I got my shit down pat, right? And ready to go, man. Ready to mail it all off. You see what I'm saying? They made fun of Showbiz for wearing the goddamn corn hat, the taco hat, right? And now look at him, got a DAZN job, and them niggas all on his dick. You hear me? I'm just being me. You hear me? He just being him. So when these niggas be on here faking and acting like they unbiased and shit, that shit all a facade, homie. Trust me.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. A lot
How
of
many
these,
videos you done seen come out about Xander Zayas flaws? Specific videos.
Not that many.
I ain't seen nan one from these pussy niggas.
And then, Tim Bradley, he be dropping videos about the shit.
Come on, that's Tim Bradley, man. He ain't got no choice. I'm talking about like these hating ass channels. You know, of course you're gonna see the Philly boys come out talking about Xander flaws. They exempt. We ain't talking about them. You know what I'm saying? These boys coming out talking about what Xander got a chance to do to Boots instead of what Boots gonna do to Xander. So now all of a sudden this is real first test. Watch what he do to him. This nigga already told y'all boys crazy. He said he don't understand. He even picked Karen to beat Xander. That's what's crazy. Nigga cold disrespecting this man, talking about his head too big. He can't miss. He said y'all gonna see this man already trying to fight other people right now. Nigga, when they asked him about Fundora, nigga, he think that's a better fight. He'd rather fight him than you know what I'm saying, Virgil Ortiz and shit. Can't fucking think about Virgil anyway. He in litigation. Yeah, pop Fundora. Pop Fundora after Xander. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You talking about solidify him as some great shit. They don't want him to fight Fundora. They gonna hold that fight and they gonna cross their nuts. That shit never happened.
Yeah. Well, nah, that's why I don't be tripping, man. I wanted to see some good damn fights this year, the rest of the year. And I want to see good fights next year.
Why you think they don't want Shakur? Why you think they don't want Shakur to leave 40? They want him to stay at 40. Why you think they don't want him to go to 35?
Being too dominant.
See what I'm saying? That's too much, nigga. You doing too much, nigga. All right, now, nigga, you over here trying to dominate 126, 130, 135, 140, and do a little tiptoeing up there like Devin Haney tried to tiptoe to 54. Man, you can't be doing all that great shit. Even if you don't go to 44 or 47, nigga, you doing a little bit too much trying to skip and tiptoe back and forth to 35 and 40, nigga. You need to stay at 40. Leave 35 alone because I don't want you to go undisputed down there. Them niggas over there acting like they want to fight you. Abdullah Mason talking about that's his division. That sound like he want to fight you. Raymond Motatagi talking about they ain't got that type of money, but they want to fight the best, and you're the best. My son want to fight you. Yeah, they sound like they want to fight you. I don't want you to go over there where people want to fight you at. I want you up there in the division where a nigga like Gary Antoine Russell talking about you want to say the best for last and save it for last. I want you up there in the division where you're all ready to pop Teofimo Lopez without a rehydration clause. I want you up there, stay up there and fight Hiroka or some of them mother lovers. Leave 135 alone. You're too big. Nigga, matter of fact, use a weight bully. I don't think you can. I pray you can't make 135 no more, nigga. And even if O'Shaquie Foster do beat Ray Ford, I hope that you don't fight O'Shaquie Foster at 135 either, nigga. Cause he said he'll go to 140 to fight you. So just stay at 40 and leave 135 alone. Just dominate 140, please. Please. That's what they really want. Now break that shit down, clip that shit, and share that ish.
They ain't gonna do that.
They ain't gonna do that. They'll a nigga like Devil will come in my chat and throw a motherfucking Bruce Wayne video and share a pussy nigga video in my motherfucking chat, and a nigga will never share and put a rude exposure clip in a pussy nigga chat. You hear me? But I'm gonna make you niggas say my name in a minute. You hear me?
Talk your shit, man.
We got the ladies on deck. That's the difference between me and you. Yeah, we got the ladies, and the ladies make the shit pop. And since the ladies don't want to come to my YouTube page on YouTube, we went out there and got the real ladies out here, and we can do a talk show and make a cooking show for the ladies wearing bikinis for the fellas and all of that shit. Throw it on my website for the suckers that don't want to motherfucker participate on YouTube. We're gonna make our own website and put our own movies on that bitch, and then give you niggas snippets and motherfucking scenes, shower scenes, and all that. Well, y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Now, like I said, nigga, these niggas around here ducking the wreck. Now we got Benavidez talking about here, he too green for Usyk. When you talking all that warrior talk, you talking about all that killer talk, and now all of a sudden you're too green, nigga. It's gonna be
that's why I said.
702.
That's why I say, man. Everybody keeps talking about Better Be, but I think Better Be will put him on his ass.
He already giving you the green light, letting you know that, man, if he loses, so what, Holmes? It's just, you know what I'm saying? I'm a warrior, Holmes. Blaze P for P. You know what I'm saying? He already told you he's a warrior, bro. He gonna go in there and macho that shit, bro. And that's just what he is. We can't change his he was in there with Laura a long time ago, learning how to cut the ring off. Well, you need to teach that motherfucker. You can't teach him that shit. It's too late in the game. He is what he is. You say he made it in 2024? Yeah. You know, these guys gonna motherfucking wreck one way or the other, though. They gonna have to get that bag up for him to fuck with the Zuffa, though. They ain't respecting that Zuffa yet, man. It's gonna take a couple more motherfuckers go over there. You know what I'm saying? And get some of that Zuffa money for him to jump out there, man. I think people still skeptical.
Yeah.
People still, they gonna see some people get some more money, then they'll step over there. That's all it is. They want to see how that shit work out. Yo, what an interview at? What Bill Haney interview at, man? You talking about?
When he talking, I want to hear it.
Hold on, let me try to find that shit. Where that shit at? This nigga, Bill Haney is funny as shit, bro. You gotta give it to him, man. He keep this shit amusing. He had you rolling now. He ain't gonna keep you entertained now. Who was he on? What interview was he on?
I don't know. Just go back there and see what. Remember, WMS said it.
What did he say?
It's in the chat. Remember, it was in there earlier. Go back and see where it was in the chat, or just ask him to tell you where it's at again if he's still available.
Is this it? Bill Haney speaks on $100 million.
Chris, my office, 5 minutes.
Caller, what's the name? Where you calling from?
Hey man. Shout out to that True Media podcast. I mean, and being that we're gonna get off the AB joking, let's get on the real thing, the smoking, man. What did I tell you, Coach? I say we never run out of options when you as talented and skilled as Debo is. You know what I mean? And guess what? I'll tell you one other thing is, if anybody don't like it, well, guess what? They can fight for the position. You dig what I'm saying? Instead of crying about it. You know? What's happening, Coach?
Bill, Bill, we want to get straight to the point. The people want to know, because I saw IKTV video. IKTV worded the video basically saying that Devin Haney has signed a $100 million contract for a multi-fight deal, Zuffa boxing.
Shout out to
Bill Haney hits.
Shout out to everyone covering it. You don't got to hear it's a whole lot of zeros, and it might sound like I'm the new hero. But guess what? Man, come on, man. And you know, the best thing about the situation is Devin never puts himself in a situation that the other fighter can't make their highest payday. You know what I mean? So, I mean,
Not right there, man. This nigga ain't answer now question, homie. Run that shit back, bro.
That's
Run that shit back.
And we want to get straight to the point. The people want to know, because I saw IKTV video. IKTV worded the video basically saying that Devin Haney has signed a $100 million contract for a multi-fight deal. Zuffa Boxing.
Shout out to
Bill Haney hits.
Shout out to everyone covering it. You don't got to hear it's a whole lot of zeros, and it might sound like I'm the new hero. But guess what? Man, come on, man. And you know, the best thing about the situation is Devin never puts himself in a situation that the other fighter can't make their highest payday. You know what I mean? So, I mean, hey, listen.
What's game, bro?
You'll never see us up. But guess what, though? I had to come to True Media, and guess what? And I'm going to tell you one thing else. The fighters going to get paid what they want, and guess what? Greg can finally get loaned what he needs.
Listen, man. Listen, you ain't okay. Do Devin Haney have a deal, $100 million deal with Zuffa Boxing and Dana White? That's what we want to know. Yes or no?
No. Listen. I can't make no more announcement of what I already.
He answered you right there about 3 times.
No.
The fighters gonna get paid what they want, and guess what? Greg can finally get loaned what he needs.
Listen, man. Listen, you ain't okay. Do Devin Haney have a deal, $100 million deal with Zuffa Boxing and Dana White? That's what we want to know. Yes or no?
No.
You see that? He answered y'all, nigga. He just answered y'all. No. He said no.
Listen, you ain't okay. Do Devin Haney have a deal? $100 million deal with Zuffa Boxing and Dana White. That's what we want to know. Yes or no?
No.
He said no. Y'all leave Bill alone, man. He can always go back to rude exposure and be like, yeah, I said no. Huh?
Listen. I can't make no more announcement of what I already done did. I done gave the people. Now, guess what? They stay tuned. And if you listen, if you don't believe me, then shame on you.
The people, Bill, you got digital gunfights going on right now. People online making content. I'm watching the content on X. They debating. They challenging you. They saying you're lying. They saying you're capping. Then you got Devin Haney fans. Then you got Devin Haney fans saying that no, man, they happy. You getting generational wealth for your son. There's a battle going on, Bill. You got to clear this up. Clear it up for us, man.
Well, guess what? Oh, now's the time that you drop. What is that? Huggy Bear. Drop that Huggy Bear on them one time, man.
There's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
That nigga high.
Look, now I had this one dude, Leo from H-Town. He be on the Boxing Boy. Shout out to Leo, but he's an avid Devin Haney hater. He hate Haney with passion. Yeah. And listen, and Leo said that. Listen, he said that you if it wasn't for your son, you wouldn't be where you're at right now. I corrected him though. I say, listen. You talking about Bill Haney's past, pimping and this and that. I say, listen, but it was the sacrifices that Bill Haney made is the reason why his family is in the position that they're in right now. So you can't say you like the fruit, but don't like the tree that the fruit come from. You can't say that.
Yeah. Well, you know, I won't deny or affirm anything of my past. One thing that I was going to say is it's in the past. You know, so let's get back to the cash that's on the table because That's what everybody is asking about.
Yeah.
They're asking, is it real?
Still for the street.
And I'm saying is, Willer than real deal Holyfield, man. You know?
Man, listen, are you gonna break bread with the people? That's what the people. That's the second question.
Okay. Well, and that's just what I want to say. Watch out, Houston. We coming through there. We coming through Atlanta. We coming through all the spots. And it's like Santa Claus, man. We're going to drop off and spread to the people, man. We're going to do what we got to do. Yes.
hey, look here, man. Let me tell you something, man. Hey, you had no drop that news on X, and cause I had a bunch of people hitting me up. Like I say, man, well, I can't really read much into the tweet because Bill didn't say that. You just posed two things as the question. So I'm the type of guy I don't like to assume. I like to have hard facts. You know what I mean? Like, because sometimes when you assume and you say some shit, then you be wrong and you look like a damn ass. So before I jump out the window reporting anything, I'd rather be right than first. That's all I'm saying. So,
okay. Well, yeah. Listen, you don't got to jump out the window. You can walk on the front porch and you can yell to the top of your lungs. They done did it, Coach. They did it.
They say they tried to blackball you, Bill. They say they tried to blackball you. They dismerchified your name and your character. They tried to keep you out.
Hey, man, listen,
and you
ain't nothing. And I'm gonna repeat, and they can say it over and over and over again. Blackball don't mean nothing to a nigga with black balls. You know what I'm talking about?
Corny as shit.
Yeah. We came in the game with that. I mean, but one thing that, like I'm saying is, I want our story to reflect that anybody can do it. You know what I'm saying? A dad and a son and a family and brothers and sisters that believe in one another. You know what I mean? And more importantly, God-fearing, because we're God-fearing and we know that none of this is happening without the blessings and the prayers of God alone that's making it happen. You know what I mean? Because we've overcome some things that traditionally, you know, man, father, and son don't overcome. You know, so we pray a lot, Coach. We do.
Man, listen. We over here kicking in a lot of stuff like that, right? But I always say this. I say, listen, man, because I understand. I say, man, that man made sacrifices to put them in the position that they're in right now. So you can't really hate it. Like to defy the odds in order to get to where you at is amazing within itself. It's kind of like it kind of reminds me. I haven't seen this movie yet. I want to go see it, but they said in the Michael Jackson movie, you just can't make no one movie about Mike because his career is just too massive. You would have to make an album about you would have to make a movie about every album he made. That's how big he was. But I say all that to say this: you made the sacrifices like Joe Jackson. You did what you needed to do, and now, like you saying, you saying without saying that the money is real. So you saying the 100 milli. So Devin is going.
Okay,
so Devin getting Canelo money.
Hey, listen, man. We don't count nobody else. We ain't doing no pocket watching. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you this.
That's all they doing is pocket watching online.
Listen. At 27, to have a situation that we can pull off and be under 30, you know what I mean, and be able to make the kind of money that you know what I'm saying, is on the table for us. It's record breaking. It's you know what I mean? It's alhamdulillah, bro. That's all I can say. But you know what? I just saw something that came in, and I think that you had hit me with it. I'm not sure if you hit me with it because somebody else hit me with it. Take a look, and is that in your text?
Listen.
Did you hit that me or did I?
Oh, let's see about TKO. Let me see. It says UFC TKO. Yeah, because TKO Holdings bought UFC and WWE. It said 1.5. It said 1.59 billion dollars. TKO's 2026 first quarter revenue. Okay.
Man, I wish people would stop talking. Listen, I wish people would start talking about small money and start talking about the big money that's in the sport and combat sports world and the world of entertainment. Don't put it all on us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get y'all some of it. You know what I mean? Because it's out there. You know what I mean? And I hope that our story reflects that it is possible. You know what I'm saying? Stay down. You know what I mean? Until you come up. That's all. And everything that we're doing represents what the Muhammad Ali Act is all about. It's being able to.
Right there, bro. He talking about all that shit that TKO Holdings made as far as revenue, man. That ain't just boxing though. They adding everything in it, man. Get out of here with that, Bill. He think he 3/4 slick.
To get paid your worth in the open market, being able to explore deals that are life changing, that are career, you know what I mean, career defining. And I think that we've always did our best, our team, to keep Devin in a position that, you know what I mean, he's right there making the things happen. You know what I mean? We've carried shows, we've carried networks, we've carried companies, and I think that this is what I'm kicking is just a reflection of a culmination of everything.
So Bill, in order for Debo Dev, you know, to get this legacy defining contract, he have to fight somebody. So give me some names. Who is he? I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna get $100 million deal fighting Kermit the Frog. He gonna have to fight the top guy. So give me some names? Is it Keyshawn Davis?
Who did Canelo fight?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Let's see. He fought Floyd, Kirkland, Trout.
No, I think that was before his deal. I don't know if the deal was before that, but nevertheless, what I think the Crawford, the Canelos, the Devin Haney will do and sign up to do is to fight the best fight that they can available, and that's all that we can do. You know what I'm saying?
Available. So if a Rudy Poot is available, the best Rudy Poot, right?
Yeah, that's diabolical. Calling Rudy Poot.
You gonna fight the best Rudy Poot available?
I mean, like I said, man, this is. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Know that we're in the mix. Devin is the best welterweight in the world. Period. So it doesn't matter who it is next. It's more important to us that there is a structure moving forward. You know what I mean? And not all this talk about what is Devin going to do next and does he have any options and all this other shit. I think that it's a great opportunity to put that narrative to bed if the people don't mind. But if the people prefer the other, then hey man, we might consider that.
Hey, you know what?
I mean? Do they like the fact that Devin is the hottest free agent in the game and able to make all of the fights that the people would like to make happen, or do you prefer Devin showing you that he's worth all the structure that a company would like and a company would like to build off of and with?
You know, right now what I noticed, Bill, there's a lot of businessmen in boxing. There's a lot of businessmen in boxing right now online. And I know you say we won't cut other people's pockets, but right now, you have people from both sides. People who like Devin Haney and people who don't like Devin Haney are doing that. They're having arguments, debates about potential money that Devin Haney could or could not be doing. So one breath they say we don't pocket watch, but in the other breath they pocket watching. So I made an exception to the rules. We have something called pocket watching Tuesdays over here. But however, this is what's going on. So the people debating that, they want to know about the money because they're living vicariously through their favorite fighter or fighters. So you got to let the people know, man.
So all the friends, the family, and fans. I mean, watch the pockets because we do it for you. And if you need something, hit us up. You dig what I'm saying? Now, to everybody that's not, don't worry about it, man. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Do your best. Do your best to put your favorite fighter in the ring so he can get him some.
Hey, yo, I know them niggas like mad at Bill, but they can never show it because, nigga, you was supposed to win on Blue Blood. You was supposed to win on Chump side and said this shit. You know what I'm saying? The boxing boys, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They fuck with you, man. I can't believe you going over here with Coach Malachi. He laughing at you, Bill. How can you go over there with somebody laughing at you like that? Nigga laughing in your face, Bill. How you gonna turn your back on Blue Blood and Chump side and Hockey TV? You know what I'm talking about? And them boys be repping you without laughing at you, nigga. They would have never laughed at you when you were saying these things. You think they would have laughed at him if he was saying them things on their channel? I don't think Blue would have laughed at you, Bill. That's crazy.
Unless you're not interested in it.
Hey, but look, Bill, look here, man. You don't start some shit, boy. You don't start some shit on this motherfucker. Hey, the game, listen, the game needs you, man. You can't be quiet. The game needs you, dog. Like, you can't be disappearing. People don't hear nothing from you. This shit been born. This shit been born. We need you back popping.
Well, I promise you, it took me a long time to process all these zeros, man. So listen, by the time I processed everything, I want to come out when we was right. You know what I mean? So I look forward.
So he ain't processed all the zeros. He was high. He thought the 100 million was what it was, but he was cockeyed. He was so geeked up. That's a number 10 million. So after he finished counting up the zeros, he gonna come back and be like 10 million per fight. My son getting paid. We got a 5-fight deal. That's 50 million. You know what I'm saying? We do it one more time. That's 100. See, y'all ain't know my plan.
I look forward to coming back when the powers that be give the announcement, in the appropriate time. You know what I'm saying? I think that I did enough trouble starting. You know what I mean?
Okay, now we gonna hold you to this now. When y'all get the money, when the powers that be make the announcement, you gotta let a nigga hold something. You gotta give something back to the community, Bill. Now that's all I'm saying. Now you came from nothing. You know. Now I've been around you, so I know for a fact that it ain't people. A whole bunch of people.
You capping. That nigga ain't come from shit. That nigga came from motherfucking good money. And before he came from hustle money, he came from a middle class family that wasn't living in the hood, a mother and a father household. And he said he was curious about the hood, and he stepped off on the porch and he went out and searched and seeked that lifestyle. So no, he came from something. He had good housing, good family background, a mother and a father that loved him and encouraged him to do good in school. And he chose that lifestyle. And he did good in it until he got incarcerated. But he told Floyd Mayweather he had foreigns that was driving foreigns before he even fucked with boxing. So ain't nothing. I don't want to hear that he came from nothing shit.
But hate you. I've been around you. I seen people come up to you and want to take pictures with you and all that stuff there.
Coach, I promise you I need you to come with me because all my pockets will be full and so will yours. Now, come on now. But listen, let me tell the people. Coach, you do a great job. And anything that I do, anything I do is not a reflection of a payment for anything, but it would be appreciation and a show of gratitude to everyone that's been in this journey with us. May no man be denied of anything with us.
Man, Bill, listen, man. I on the real, like I said before, I like what I see going. It's a different era. What I will say, it appears that the Zuffa boxing. Let me ask you this: what do you think about what's going on? Because from what I'm seeing, it seems like it's a power struggle. I know you ain't got nothing to do with this, but it seems like there's a power struggle. You see what's going on with Eddie, how he feel about Dana White and Zuffa. Oscar De La Hoya. He it's like he's obsessed with him. What do you see going on in that power dynamic right there? People looking at Zuffa like they counting him out. They ain't got nothing going on. It's over with for him. This for the people who don't like him. But I'm hearing it's the total opposite of that. What say you?
Well, you know what? I'm doing everything, praying and hoping that everyone can come together to make the biggest and the best fight happen. Because I hope that everybody that the powers that be can come together to make the best fights happen. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's what I want to do. I want to be.
This is Blue Chew Gold, the ultimate 4-in-1 formula. Built for strength where it counts.
Hey, what do you think about, Bill, what do you think about, we have Top Rank, they landed on their feet, they got to deal with DAZN. Of course, Matchroom is with DAZN. Of course, Golden Boy is with DAZN. Two of the, I want to say 3 or 4 big, well-known American promotional companies. They're all with the Zone. Then you got Queensberry. So you have 4 of the major promotional companies with the Zone. PBC is the only one that's not. You get what I'm saying? So, do you can you foresee maybe a PBC eventually going over there to Zone all the promotional companies on one platform?
I can't, like I said, I can't speak for anyone but me. We're willing to work with everybody that can be worked with. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone hasn't worked with us, that's on them because we've tried to do everything. I think that our last situation we done what we could to work with PBC, and there was no money.
Yeah.
And I think that, everyone said is we should bet on ourselves and all that.
What does bet on yourself mean? I got a GED, so you got to help me out. What does that mean?
I think that we've done our best and taking the situation into our hands, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what betting on yourself, okay? And God willing, inshallah, we'll have an announcement soon. And what we were able to bet on ourselves, we'll be able to offer somebody something where they couldn't.
Why the fuck is that funny though? Why is that funny? You betting on yourself, like, nigga, can you sell yourself? That's basically what they saying, nigga. And you can't sell yourself, nigga. You talking about they ain't got no money, nigga. They've been doing the same shit for the longest. That's why they ain't went to Matron. That's
would you?
That shit crazy. You say, see Coach reading my rude comments in the chat. Let me see.
Offer us anything. I don't want to ever go into something and saying that. You know what I mean? So you can look for us offering somebody something versus not. You know what I mean? Even though we're straight. You know what I mean? I think what he said was he was straight and we should be able to find ours. So we managed a way to find ours and his. You know what I mean? And we'll be back.
Well, listen, tell Debo, I said that, look, man, Bill, I got to work with you because you the manager and the promoter. Bill, look, man, listen, I need a contract. Tell Debo, tell the Sheik, tell whoever, Dana, whoever. Look here, man, I want the smoke. I mean, I ain't got no issues, but you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't want much. You ain't got to break the bank with me. Just give me a little meal. I'll come out of retirement. Look, you work with that kind of money shit.
I'm gonna tell you though, we couldn't all bullshit aside, we couldn't do it without you guys. You know what I'm saying? Period. So we all all bullshit aside, all the including IKEY, including Blue Blood, you know what I mean? BF, 7-8, everyone. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't be in this position.
That nigga BF jealous right now.
Why you saying?
Oh man, you over there on Coach Malachi. He ain't gonna say no. He's like, "What's up, King? Hey man, you think you can come over to the show tomorrow? I saw you. Hey, great interview over there on Coach Malachi, King. But you think you can come over my show tomorrow?" Oh man, I forgot. I was gonna come to your show, man. I just got caught up. I was watching them. Yeah, sure, I'll come to the show. All right, thanks. Click, motherfucker. I went over there to motherfucker Coach Malachi, that country ass nigga, motherfucker. Fuck that nigga. You better come over to my motherfucker page, nigga. I know where you stay at, nigga, motherfucker. I sleep outside in your bushes like I did last night, motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga mad at that nigga for that shit, for real.
We in if we didn't have you guys, because we know that traditional media, or what we I don't want to say old media, but I just want to say traditional. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Because they're still got their same thing, and I don't think that we could mix it up the way that we did if we didn't have you guys. So I always feel in debt to come over, share news, talk, do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, Bill, listen, Dev got a big enough name. you gotta go over that. You gotta go in that streaming world too, bro. You gotta do that. He can do it. And listen, Sean, okay, if Dale don't do it, Sean can do it. Yeah, man, go in the streaming world, bro. I mean, you ain't gotta do the game goofy shit that you know, that's what's going on with AB and stuff like that. You know, he got a substance abuse problem, but you know, it appears. But you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta cover all the bases.
I promise you, bro. Our main plan is to go in this gym and ready to fuck these niggas up. Period. That's what our whole job is right now. At Devin at 27 is to be the best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? And take all the fade. You know. So, and the streaming is part of it. But you know, as a youngster, you know what I'm saying? Growing up in boxing, right? Devin's whole thing has been always to be a fighter.
You got shit to hide. You can't stream 24/7, Devin. You got to cut.
That's why you can see what he's leaning into. He's training like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Where other guys say they're not training and they leave all these other excuses. I think that's why he's also picked for his professionalism and is willing to the main narrative be the fight game.
So, but Bill, is there a you know we talk about this before on this show, but do you feel that there's an effort, so to speak? Because I do know that a lot of these promotional companies, they do use bots, disinformation campaigns that's going on. That's a part of it, and you know you do a good job in trying to put out certain media fires and stuff like that. Because we know it's a dirty game in the background. How do you navigate through that? Because you're working with people. Some of these people may not like you.
Yeah. But you got to understand, and then for anybody else that's listening, right? Because they work the box and all that, but they all know how much resistance you give them as well. So, I mean, if they're getting resistance and they're spending and they're campaigning and they're spending money for bots and all those other things, then they feel it. You know what I'm saying? They can feel by once they stop spending with the bots what it looks like. You know what I mean? So, you know, it becomes one of them things that hopefully with me is, you can't beat us, so join us.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for the most,
because our shit is real. You know, our shit is real. You know what I'm saying? If you really want your shit covered, you really want it to what's the name, then you do just like I do. Organically go over and you know what I mean, and answer the tough questions.
You was the, you know, you and Devin was the first ones that I can remember that really started this social media stuff. What is a fighter? You know, started his own podcast, not podcast, but his own YouTube channel. Yeah, like you started it before it really became popular for this generation. Do you feel that you guys get the credit for that, or people just forgotten all about that?
Hey, it's Nick and Rick Spiro, and when it's time for your next move, call the one, the Orlando City Soccer Club Trust. The Good Greek. As a former police officer, I know the risks of moving. My superhero movers.
I mean, you look at the situation that we're in right now and can tell that, you know, we've been given the credit and now we're starting to get the cash.
Man, that's amazing, bro. Let me tell you something, man. I mean, of course, you in a better situation than I am from a knowledge standpoint. So you would know more about this than me. Again, if y'all can get that kind of bread, bro, Lord have mercy, man. That's generational wealth. Congratulations. And bro, like it's very inspirational. Because just coming from where you came from, where you and Dev came from, and then get to this point, and he's 27 years old, almost 30, and like I said, you know more than I do. So like you said, when the powers that be decide to announce it, so be it. But yeah, man, that's hella fire, bro. That's hella fire for you to be able to pull that off. You know, if you're able to do it.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to this next chapter in Devin's career, inshallah. Well, you know, the powers that be and everything, and then Devin will get together and roll out the good news that we're looking for. All right?
All right. Shout out to...
No, when you say inshallah, that's God willing. You know that, right? When you say inshallah, that means God willing. So motherfucker like, well, I hope you get that $100 million. He like, shit, God willing, boy. If God got it for me, I'm gonna get it. I hope I get that job. God willing. Fuck around, you never get called back for the job. You get that job, man. Motherfuckers ain't called me back, man. Damn, man, it sounded like he was gonna get it. Yeah, you can say God willing all you want, but you can say it in another language what people don't know. Inshallah mean God willing. No. No.
Bill. Yes, sir.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go. Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, get that shit up out of here. You ain't fooling nobody with that shit, bro. Yeah, I'd rather watch Shakur fight again. Fuck that shit. But I'm finna get off this live, man. I'd have been on here a little too long. I done heard the girl talk crazy on here or trying to justify her nasty dog ass nature. That shit was cold blooded. I heard Bill over here capping at her all the time. How that shit cold blooded. Everything cold blooded out here, boy. Stay frosty. Yeah. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we want to say something though.
Tomorrow. No, it's all good, man. On to the next one, man. Great live. You know, y'all hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't yet. On to the next one, man.
For sure, 702. You already know. Let me play my song on the way out the door, though, man. Y'all boys already know, man. I'm putting this robot wife shit out here. So, of course, you know what I'm saying? I'm recruiting the ladies, you know what I'm saying, to act in my shit. So I'm going to have more than her, you know what I'm saying, getting on my show. But this for all the suckers out there that didn't motherfucking believe me when I told them, man. And then, like, when I keep telling y'all about these fighters, man, trust me, I done seen that shit before. I'm standing on this shit, boy. If Shakur Stevenson get a chance to go back to 35, them niggas really gonna hate that shit, boy. But guess what they gonna have to do?
Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna
get that like button for
PARTTWICE, never nice.
We out this bitch.
This for all the blasphemers and non-believers out there. This one for you. Yeah. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away. And I'll pay you Friday. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. And tell Rudy no shot me. Burning them in hell. When I can't go sit, but wait in time. Cause they say God made me. Burning them in hell. Burning, burning, burning them in hell. Burning, burning them in hell. Burning, burning, burning them in hell.
Purple haze on a beat.
Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away. And tell Rudy no shot me. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. And I'll pay you Friday. Burning them in hell. When I can't go sit, but I wait in time. Cause they say God made me. Burning them in hell. Burning, burning them in hell. Burning, burning them in hell. Let's go. Yeah, it's me. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine. From San Fran to Japan. Yeah, it's all about the money game with me. Yeah. Shout out to all the killers out there. All the hustlers out there. If you got a 9 to 5, keep working. It's all work, baby. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. And tell Rudy no shot me. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. And I'll pay you Friday. Burning them in hell. When I conversate for the waiting time. Cause they say God made me. Toxic, 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 toxic. Hey, Reed. Toxic, toxic, toxic. PARTTWICE. Ego. Toxic, toxic, toxic? Are you evil? Are you toxic? Toxic, toxic. Are you evil? That's not nice. Voodoo. That's not nice. Voodoo. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. And now you wonder why you crying, all your family died. You killed my twins and you thought that she was sweet. You thought you got away with murder, never ever will it be. You called my daughter and you disrespect my name. You disrespect my family and you disrespect the game. I think I said I love you too much, so you don't think that I would do my voodoo. But I do my voodoo, you don't know me too much. Now do you? Yo, my boy, yo. Get that new babu, my boy, yo. Just thought I'd let you non-believers know. No more time for stop, I say it, not bullet no more. I tried to give you peace, but all you really want is woe. I let the spirits deal with you, they don't hinder me. How the fuck you think I dug these bullets that was meant for me? How the fuck you think that I survived that penitentiary? And all these niggas that I robbed, they remember me. They wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. Police wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. My niggas stabbed me in my back, I don't know how many times. My auntie said I won't be shit, I don't know how many times. I went from rich to on my dick, I don't know how many times. I went from cross to slanging bricks, I don't know how many times. These niggas tried to put my I don't know how many times. Yo, get that new You set me free, I set you free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, you set me free, you set me, I set you free, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free. I set me free, I set you, you set me free, I set you free, I set you free, you set me free, you set me free, I set you free, you cancel me, that you set me free, I set you free, you cancel me, that just can't be because I told you I was miserable, I ain't wanna do this no more, had too much time in that federal penitentiary to come home being faithful to this woman that was foolish, tell me sorry, I ain't mean to hurt your feelings, I'm a mind though, yeah I fall weak, big booty bitches make my brain go. That don't mean that I don't love you. I remember I had to take you to the shower. You was bleeding on my leg though. I washed your back, I washed your crack, I washed your pussy hole. I picked you up, I dried your body, got you fully clothed. Bought you a wedding ring, but when I got locked up, you sold it. You had to cheering on the nigga, I ain't even know it. When I got sick, I almost died, I caught the Holy Ghost. And you was nowhere to be found, but Jesus let me know that I'm a soldier, I can do this shit all by myself. I did my time, them crackers tried to put me on the shelf. But thanks to Donald Trump and criminal reform bill, I got home quicker than a bitch, I shed a lot of tears. I miss my mama dear, I love her, did the bed with me. When did I come to Jacksonville, I did a 360. I came into your world about by rules and regulations. I just did 14 fucking years, bitch, fuck your regulations. You say I'm too old to be rapping, I will never make it. That's your opinion, then it's cool, but bitch, you fucking hating. You wish that on me, I don't know how many times. You like a wish, you know voodoo, you can't trick me now. I love your kids, I taught your daughter how to fight, I taught your son how to be a man. I could've did it twice, but abortion is real. You killed my twins, yeah I smile and I grin, but the pain is still within. Love you to the day I die, I promise there'll never be another. Lord forgive me for my sins and what I said about your mother.
Dre on the beat.